Hello everyone and welcome to the Redmen TV. It's watch a long time. Yes, we're here. Steve Hall, Errol Smith over at the board. We've got Dan Club. Liverpool's team news will be out in just a second. So in the meantime, I want to let you know, of course, as always, today's watch along is brought by our friend, and you've just seen his QR code to my right there. It's Dr. Sinnock. Thanks very much to Dr. Sinnock for sponsoring us for the entirety of this season. If you want to get more information about Dr. Sinnock, the wonderful treatments that they provide over there in Istanbul, Turkey, whether you want to get your hair done, your teeth done, or anything in between, just like some Liverpool legends have done, like Luis Garcia. I think you're allowed to say that. I think we're allowed to say it. Yeah, there's a QR code that'll be on my right-hand side throughout the course of the stream. There will also be a link in the description below. So do get yourselves involved, like I say, and I'll make sure to read this correctly to make sure I'm spot on. Pain-free hair transplants with the latest technology. Also premium dental services to help you achieve a glorious smile. You don't need either of those, you've got both. But if some people, you want a little top up down the line, maybe you're not as blessed as Errol, like me, for example, with no hair, then get yourselves over to Dr. Sinnock. Right then, Errol, Liverpool, Nottingham Forest. Looking forward to it? The Reds are back?
Back, yeah. International football can get in the bin. The real stuff starts again this afternoon. It's already started, to be fair. The Premier League is back in full force. But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this one this afternoon because I think we can go 4 for 4 in terms of wins if we was to keep a clean sheet as well. I think he'd be a record-breaking manager in that respect. Still, obviously, not going to be enough to get a manager of the month because that was given to the Brighton manager. Go figure.
I'm right. I don't know if I'm not sure if they counted the Man United game with it being, but either way, it was a bit ridiculous. But what's interesting, Errol and Dan, in fact, Dan, I'll fire this over to you. Yes, the team is out now. We were all expecting, back of an international break, Champions League games, yada yada yada. No rotation, same 11. Let's go again.
Yeah, a little bit surprising. As you mentioned there, the international thing coming into it, the fact the schedule's about to get hectic. I think we all expected some changes. We know he's quite averse to rotation. He's pretty much said as much himself that the workload isn't quite as demanding back in Holland, where he obviously spent his entirety of his managerial career. So he is used to going week in, week out with the same starting 11. He's continued that trend so far at Liverpool, apart from Konate and Quansah doing a little swap-a-roo. But yeah, I'm a little bit shocked. I think when you factor in, obviously, the things we just mentioned there, but also the fact like Darwin Núñez was around this entire international break, a couple more fall into that category as well. It did feel like this was an opportunity maybe to get a bit of a rest into their legs and all that sort of stuff, but that hasn't happened. And I think it's all fair to say that we really like this starting 11. This is the starting 11 that has looked the strongest and the most solid so far this season. So I'm not against it. However, when you factor in the fact Diaz went to South America, Alexis McAllister likewise, Diogo Jota played more footy in this international break than he normally does. We know McAllister had a couple of problems as well and missed a couple of training sessions for Argentina. Gravenberch played more international football than normal as well. So I am a little bit surprised that he hasn't turned to some of the lads on the bench for this one.
Speaking of that bench, Dan, do you want to just run us through that bench one more time? Obviously, the obvious one is no Harvey Elliott, Curtis is involved, but just run through the 11 on the bench for us.
Absolutely, of course. So obviously Alisson Becker in goal, Trent at right back, Ibu Konate partnering Virgil van Dijk, Andy Robbo at left back, midfield 3, which has worked so brilliantly so far this season, Ryan Gravenberch, Alexis McAllister, Dom Szoboszlai, and of course the front 3 of Mohamed Salah, Diogo Jota and Luis Diaz, and then a bench, as you mentioned there, a couple of mini surprises in this: Kevin Kelleher, Wataru Endo, Curtis Jones, Conor Bradley, Darwin Núñez, Cody Gakpo, Joel Quansah, Kostas Tsimikas and Joe Gomez, which means no space, as you mentioned, for Harvey Elliott, of course, out injured, and Federico Chiesa also misses out.
Yeah, I would have been shocked having heard the manager's press conference, Errol, when he said, I don't usually rotate, it's not what I've always done, it's a different league, maybe it's something I have to get used to. The second he said that, I think it was an answer to a question. I was like, he's playing the same team. Yeah. I think and then it was confirmed. I mean, I found out this morning, obviously we found out since, it's the same 11. I'm not that surprised really, because it's so early in the season, and the fact that there is a game Tuesday might be the time when he changes things up a little bit, maybe, away at the San Siro, that might be when you see some of these players. But also, with such a strong bench, like someone like Trent, for example, hasn't finished the game yet because he's been taken off a couple of times. Salah's had rests, Jota's had rests. They've had rests because of the subs, and it looks like the plan for Arne Slot, at least now, is get the game won, and then I can worry about that. At this moment in time, best 11 goes and gets the 3 points yet again.
Yeah, and I'm not mad at it, to be honest with you. I think, as you mentioned there, early into the season, you want to be able to field your best starting squad. You want to be able to put your big hitters out there as much as you possibly can, as long as they're available. I think we've spoken on the likes of Jota a number of times already this season. Provided he's fit, not saying run him into the ground, but get as much as you can out of him while he is fit and firing. And I think, that makes sense in that respect. I feel a little bit hard done to for a couple of players that I'll probably be pushing, and they're probably thinking, what have I got to do then to break into this squad? Because obviously we know that midfield is quite settled at the moment, but there's a couple of lads there at the front three. As you mentioned, Diaz hasn't put a foot wrong. Salah, I think that's why he's gone with what he's gone, because for all intents and purposes, we've not conceded. We've looked better value for money than all the teams we've come up against. All right, we've not come up against the strongest of opposition yet. You can only beat what's in front of you, is my take on that. But then at the same time, they haven't put a foot wrong, so why would you take somebody or start tinkering with it? As you mentioned there, if you've got a game midweek, that might be the opportunity there to start adding in a couple of extra players, seeing what they can offer from the start.
Yeah, absolutely. I get it. I understand. I thought, I think if this was Jurgen Klopp, I'll be honest, I think there probably would have been a couple more changes. I would have been shocked. I think Darwin would have played, because he hasn't played for a couple of weeks, and obviously he's been banned from Uruguay and things like that. So, but this is Arne Slot, and he's doing it his way, and I get it. Like, it's interesting now, because if you'd have said when in June, July, August, whatever, before the season started, the expectation is on and you're going to win your first 5 games, that's on you, I think we'd have all thought that's a bit harsh, like to expect perfection. But having won the first 3, that now is the expectation, because the expectation is Liverpool beat Nottingham Forest at home, and next weekend Liverpool beat Bournemouth at home. Like, no matter what, that is the expectation. You win those games. So therefore, he's already thinking, having had such a good start, here's a real chance for me to just lay down the marker. If I have to change in the Champions League, here and there, okay, Sam, because that's not like, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. The League Cup against West Ham, maybe plenty of changes there. For me, it shows like I think he likes his team. And I think he knows that having done so well so far, there's a real chance for Liverpool to go 5 from 5, perfect start, and then the season really kicks off.
Yeah, give yourself the strongest possible foundation that you can. He's got every single right to want to be able to do that, because I think I spoke with Dan off air briefly before, the games that we've got coming up in back end of October, they're going to be some really challenging games in a very short space of time. So for that purpose, you want to have as much credit in the bank as possible, because who knows what will happen. We might go into that, firing on all cylinders and dispatch of every team that's in front of us, but there's no guarantees in the Premier League at the minute. And as I say, if you can take another 6 points from our next 2 games, we'll be, 5 games in, we'll have taken out max points, we'll have a very strong goal difference, and we'll be putting ourselves in contention to be in and around it. Like I said, my expectation is for us to, from now till Christmas, be as close to whoever's at the top of the tree in and around it, so that you can look and say, do we need to gamble, do we need to dip our toe into the market and go big, because we could push this team now. I think another year with some of these lads being here and having a taste for some form of success might give them the appetite to say, yeah, well, this year we've got to do better than what we did last year, we've got to finish stronger. But that can only happen if we do build that foundation from the front. And as I say, right now, he's off to a perfect start. He probably wouldn't have imagined the start of his managerial career at Liverpool going so well. So the fact that he's got to take this opportunity with both hands and grab it, really. Absolutely.
And I suppose, Dan, again, come up back to you, mate. That bench to your left, the right of the screen, I mean, there's no Harvey Elliott, there's no Federico Chiesa. It's a strong bench. If Elliott would have been fit, and Chiesa's fully fit, 2 of those players to your left aren't even involved in the squad. At this moment in time, Liverpool have got plenty of options. It does feel like the manager, his way of rest and rotation is going to be win the game and let those 5 of those lads get on the pitch as quickly as we can. That's how it plays out in an ideal way, but also there's quality there as well if the game isn't quite going his way.
Oh, absolutely tons of it, yeah. There's game changers on that bench, without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, we mentioned Darwin Núñez. He's going to be one of the ones who Errol references there in terms of being fresh, being hungry to sort of fight their way into this starting 11 in the coming week. So he'll be chomping at the bit to get involved today. But you're right, you've got Cody Gakpo. Curtis Jones, nice to see him back involved today as well. We've seen Conor Bradley come on and give Trent his rest. The 5 sub things is definitely a luxury that Arne Slot appears to be leaning on in the early throes of his managerial career at Liverpool. And there's absolutely no harm in that. I'm a little bit surprised that we haven't seen more rotation in this starting 11. I think with what we've got to come, it would have been a good way of sort of easing us our way back into this season, because it's Nottingham Forest at home. There are lads there, you mentioned there, the quality that we have at our disposal. So it would have been nice, but your overall point absolutely spot on. I think when you consider there's no room for Chiesa, we know about Elliott's absence as well. Even Trey Naoni, we could have potentially seen him on the bench, certainly at times last season, and nobody would have batted an eyelid. So Liverpool are well stocked when it comes to squad, when it comes comes with availability right now, so it's a really healthy situation. But yeah, in terms of this game, even Joel Conser's on there, Joe Gomez, like we're absolutely stacked with Endo. We haven't seen much of him at all so far this season. So yeah, it's nice to have so many options. And it's also nice that Arne Slot clearly has full backing in this starting 11. And if you are one of these now, if you're in this 11, you're thinking to yourself, okay, the manager really fancies me, and what a healthy place that is to be as well.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah, I completely agree. Let's have a little look at the Nottingham Forest team then. Made a couple of changes, some enforced by injuries, of course. They lost Danilo, didn't they? And they also lost Sangare. However, he has made two more defensive-minded changes, really. Errol Hudson-Odoi and Anthony Elanga both dropped down to the subs bench. They've both been starting in like this 4-2-3-1 formation for Nottingham Forest, but he has changed. They have both been left out. So it's Sells in goal. You've got Murillo, Anderson, Gibbs, Wood. I mean, they do it in number order as well. It's stupid, but I'll bring you the formation properly in a minute. Ward-Prowse making his Nottingham Forest debut. Moreno, Yates back in as captain. Milenkovic as centre-half, and Aina. So if I just scroll down, the guys at Forest Fan TV have gladly put it into a little graphic for us.
Nice one, guys.
Yeah, nice one, appreciate it. I mean, they've got it down almost like 4-3-2-1 Christmas tree style, but it could very much also be 4-5-1. He's left out basically is two wide forwards in Elanga and in Callum Hudson-Odoi.
Wants to play narrow.
He wants to be narrow, and he wants to be... I mean, I'll be honest, there's not much counter-attacking there. That's why I thought they might be coming to beat us. Play it up to Chris Wood, and they play off Elanga, and they play off Hudson-Odoi. But actually, no, it looks like he's stacked in midfield. That to me looks like a team who are going to be very narrow, very compact, sitting in a little bit and see if they can grab something.
Which I think is going to be a big challenge for us, not because of the level of opposition, just because of the setup. I think that's quite intentional based on the way that Liverpool have set up so far this season and the way that we've approached quite a few of our games. I think I mentioned earlier on, no manager really in the Prem, you might have seen what he might have done in bits in Holland, but essentially there's not really a sample size of data that you can unpick and unpack of how Arne Slot wants to play, how he wants his Liverpool team to play. So the managers are learning on the fly, and some of them are just going to get bloody noses as a result because Liverpool are going to have too much quality. One of the things that's been very obvious from our perspective so far is how much of our creative spark at the minute seems to come through the centre of the park, where Gravenberch being able to move and play through the line, Szoboszlai making those late runs, McAllister as well, offering to that. Trent, not necessarily inverting as such, but he will drift into that final third and try and go a little bit more centrally. So the fact that we've shown that we've got that creative prowess from the middle of the park, maybe he's trying to nullify that in the best way he can. He thinks if he's got bodies in there and he can keep it compact, that'll stop Liverpool, which then might make them revert to old type, which might get them caught between the rock and a hard place almost. If we have Liverpool second guessing our abilities, not necessarily this early into the season, but this early into the system and the style of play, what do we do? How is there a plan B? What's the second option? So it will be interesting to see if even with cramming bodies in the midfield, Liverpool struggle with that, or do we just dispatch of them like we've done with the other team so far this season?
Absolutely, Dan. It'll be interesting because, like I say, that midfield three. We've got a question here, by the way, from Echo, who says, "Does anyone have any stats on the longest starting run without conceding?" I'll have a little look.
Longest. No manager's done 1-4 and not conceded.
I'll have a little look, see if I can find
is what I've seen before.
In the meantime, as Errol just said, Dan, if Forest are going to play this narrow system, one of the features of Liverpool, I think, this season is how well they've exploited space in the middle. In all three games, really, Liverpool have been able to either find space or been allowed to have a space by midfields. It looks like Nuno's decided, like Errol said, that's the danger. I'm going to pack that middle of the park. It'll be interesting to see how Gravenberch, McAllister and Szoboszlai maybe have to adapt again slightly. They've done it in 3 different games. They've always been able to find a way, and that's the next challenge now for that highly coveted midfield three.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're always going to come up against these new sort of attempts to stop them playing without a shadow of a doubt, because the Errol's absolutely spot on his assessment. A lot of what has been good about Liverpool this season has come through the centre of the park. It's come through, in particular, Ryan Gravenberch, who's been running games of football from that deeper role. I think it's not a huge surprise to see Forest go the way they've gone. They've got legs in the round. I think Elliot Anderson's inclusion is a real nod towards that as well. James Ward-Prowse similarly, but I think James Ward-Prowse is probably in the side actually more for his set-piece prowess than anything else, and the fact that could be a way Forest look to hurt us in terms of their actual attack-mindedness, because without Elanga, without Callum Hudson-Odoi, those were the two threats for me from a Liverpool point of view on the counter-attack with their pacing behind. Those two not being included suggest that that's gone. Basically, it is is more going to be set pieces. They're going to look to make life difficult, bit of a low block and just be busy, be really sort of on us and try and swarm us in that midfield. So how these three react to that and overcome that hurdle is going to be fascinating. The interchanging of the three of them have been really good to watch. Obviously, they're all very good technically. They are technicians. That's sort of their stock in trade in there. But how they manage to find space in what could be quite a congested midfield is going to be interesting. It might take a Trent to wander into there a little bit more often, to be that extra body and to offer himself up and to give Forest a new headache potentially. Or if not, it could be him and Robertson offering width from there to allow us to get out and play in a different way. So it's going to be a really, really interesting watch to see how Arne Slot's Liverpool overcome what might be a slightly new approach to trying to stop us.
Absolutely. To answer your question, by the way, the most what I found, Chelsea went the first 6 games of 05-06 all conceding. They conceded against Aston Villa, I think, in the 7th game, so 6 is the record. And Liverpool, Errol might be chasing that one, right? Genuinely, that's the plan. You've got 3 clean sheets in a row. You've just got Man United. So you've just beat Man United without letting one in. You get Forest, you get Bournemouth, 2 teams at home. You'd expect to beat and hopefully not concede goals. It feels like that is going to be the foundation of whatever success Liverpool have, if they have any this year. It is still, it's
a long season.
Yeah, of course it is. But it looks like the plan is, and then it's always the plan. I think the manager, and listen, Liverpool haven't been goal shy, but he is quite happy to win 2-0.
Oh, yeah.
I think he'd rather win 2-0 than 3-1, which I don't think's always been the case at Liverpool. I think some people, and that's each their own. But
2-0's always been quite a iffy scoreline for us, depending on the time when we get it, because we think it only takes that one goal and then the momentum swings and we're in a bit of a slug fight with the other side or whatever. But I think one of the things that's probably impressed me is maybe more, but as much as the creativity coming through the middle, because I think it's quite refreshing to see us take that approach with the players that we've got, has been how stable or defensively stable we've looked since the start of the season in particular. Absolutely. I think from that standpoint, we've always knew how fantastic we can be going forward. We've always known we've got a fantastic goalkeeper, we've got a fantastic centre-half, but sometimes we just give away chances far too easily, and as a result, we end up getting sucker punched ourselves and make life a little bit harder than it needs to be. If he can come in here in his first 12 months, make a job of it, of not breezing through games, but when we sit here and we've got those roasties thinking, bloody hell, we're sweating for the last 20 minutes and heart in our mouth moments, if you can alleviate some of them, as Liverpool fans, we definitely won't be used to it because we're used to doing things the hard way. But I think if we could slowly start to get accustomed to that, where we know we're in control of games more often than we're chasing games and we're having to go into the well and dig deep, I think we will be a better team for it in 12 months' time. And I think in terms of fitness as well, I think we'll have more legs than teams when it comes into that final stretch as well. 100%. I think if that's the approach, hopefully we'll see the fruits of that labour as the season goes on. That's what I'm trying to say.
I mean, you and I have done 2 of the 3 watch-alongs Liverpool have had so far. And in both of them, it was Ipswich and Brentford, and by an hour or so in, we were chilling.
Yeah.
Paul and Chris had the pleasure of doing the Man United watch along. I was in the other room again, chilling after that. So I was half thinking this the other day, actually, again this morning. I was thinking, I wonder what he does. There have been some times where Liverpool, they've been playing minutes, of course they have, but they haven't been over-exerting. No. They haven't had to be legging it round for 3 full 90 minutes. They've had almost an entire game's worth of footy with the foot slightly off the pedal a little bit, which might explain
the lack of rotation, because at the end of the day, the lads are feeling fresh, and I think that's what it is. It's what did he say when you're in work? Work smart, not hard. Mm. It's almost got those type of vibes to it for me. And when you've got the quality to expose a lot of teams, whether they do want to, sit a bit of a low block, whether they do want to be a counter-attacking team, if you've still got the quality to outsmart them and outpunch them when it comes to the crunch, there's nothing stopping us from using that as a tact. I think Liverpool have ridden on emotions for so long as a team and as a club that we kind of get drawn into that's the way that we play football, and it works. It's got its merits. It brings some fantastic moments as a fan, of course, but I can't imagine how exhausting that must be for a football player to have to play at that kind of level, to intensity, or kind of what's the word, like when there's that much riding on each and every single game, do you know what I mean?
Heavy
so
legs.
It does start to breed heavy legs. So if we're able to start finding a way to make this more of a habitual thing, where we know after 60 to 70 minutes we see the subs are coming on because we've done our job. I think the
Manchester City approach.
Oh mate, you look over to the bench and you be like, yeah, right, I'm ready to go off now because I know what's coming next week and I'm good to go again.
I always think it's a bit underplayed that Man City end season strong. because they win games 3-0 after half an hour, and they coast, they're chasing. Dan, we're getting a lot of questions. Actually, Nathan asks it as well. Zach asks as well. All about Federico Chiesa. Are you shocked he's not involved? Because I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting him at all. Again, when the manager said, I've got 20 fit players, I've got to have a look at it. He's had 3 sessions. I'm not too surprised, although it would have been nice, of course, we all love a new signing, but I suppose the question is twofold, really. Give A, probably needs a bit more time, I guess, Dan, and B, who's not on the bench if Federico Chiesa's on it?
Yeah, I think so. I think you find room for Federico Chiesa to address the last point first. I think he would and will be heavily involved when he's up to speed. I just don't think he's anywhere near up to speed yet. I think a lot of people, you touched on it there, Steve, when you get a new signing, you want to see a shiny new toy, you want to see him in action, you want to give him a run out in any way, shape or form you can possibly get it. But when you factor in just how little football he's played, it's not a huge shock to me whatsoever. I think we all got a little bit carried away when Arne Slot referenced the fact I think he trained 3 or 4 times over the course of the international break, and we all thought, okay, he's ready to go, then let's have it. But he didn't play at all for Juventus during pre-season, literally wasn't involved in the slightest. So his match sharpness, even though in terms of physically he might be fit, his actual match sharpness is just non-existent right now. And as you mentioned as well, the fact we do have such an abundance of quality options, you aren't going to kick one of them out of the squad in place of a not ready Federico Chiesa. So it would be nice if he was involved, but I can still envisage maybe in the week you might get him involved in that Champions League squad, because I think I might say Champions League bench is a little bit bigger, so we might see him there. Who knows? He might get some minutes into his legs then as well. But I actually think it's a longer term thing with Federico Chiesa. We don't need to rush him in. He's had his injury problems in the past as well, of course, so you definitely don't want to rush him in. The sports scientist will be right across where he's at and when he can be drip fed into the squad. So as much as I would have liked to have seen him today, because again, new signing, exciting, it's not a huge shock, because literally I think his last actual competitive football, friendlies and otherwise, came last season. That's a long time ago.
Was he in the Euros? Did he play much of the Euros? I can't remember.
He might have, yeah. Italy got to the quarterfinals, I think.
Club football-wise, he hasn't played too often, has he? I suppose I was about to say to Dan, if Dan brought the right point up, really, the bench on Tuesday night will have an extra couple of spaces on it. Get him on that bench, and if you need something, because at the moment in time, I bet if Liverpool are chasing a goal, they would probably be more comfortable at this moment in time going to a Gakpo or a Darwin Núñez.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
They've been involved for a long time. The Federico Chiesa, who turns up just before deadline day, or not unfit, but not match fit, no pre-season games for Juventus. I think he'd been training with the kids. I agree. I mean, I understand the points in the chat. It would be nice to get him involved, but you've also got to look at what's best for the team, and who's getting left out. You'd probably have to maybe leave out Tsimikas maybe, because Gomez can be your secondary left back if you need him to. But other than that, I mean, that's also
or Jarrell. Yeah, they'd probably be the two that I'd be looking at. Yeah. Can't see him leaving out someone like Endo in this at this particular moment.
3 forwards on a bench of 9 people. One's always your goalie. It's like, that's a lot. Like, I mean, that is a lot. And again, it can be done. Liverpool done before. I remember seeing benches, Origi, Minamino, Firmino, like loads and loads of numbers. It can be done, but I think Tuesday's probably a bit more realistic.
And I think that's fine. As I say, I get that we want to be able to see him. We want to give him the eye test. We want to assess what he looks like in a red shirt. 100%, can understand that. But I think there's got to be, not necessarily erring on the side of caution, but we can't rush these things to appease us. It's got to be the right time for the player, for the squad, and to keep the balance of everything that we've got currently at the moment. I think if we're going to try and see the best out of this player, we want to be able to play him when he is actually match fit, as opposed to just saying, right, he's fit enough, let's just throw him in and just throw him in the deep end. Doesn't know the system, doesn't know his teammates, doesn't know the setup, but his standalone quality is going to be enough. I don't think there are that many world footballers at the moment that you can kind of drop in and just expect their quality to just shine through from match week 1, game week 1 kind of thing. So I will be happy to see him, but I want to see him when there's less. I wouldn't mind if you just played the West Ham game in the cup and you've seen him at that kind of level where you think there's no pressure. At the end of the day, we've got a strong enough squad. We've taken care of Champions League. We were looking good in the league for the time being, and then you add that quality into your team and drip feed it in, as opposed to kind of force feeding it and trying to get it over the line. But as I say, he seems to have a plan with him, Slot, in terms of why he's left them out. There'll be some sort of logic and reasoning behind it, and I think it'll probably be for the best, especially if we're looking more long term as opposed to short term.
Yeah, no rush at all. And got a few minutes to go in this section. Just to let you guys know how the match days work here now at Redmen TV. We do things a little bit differently this season. Those of you, I'm looking in the chat, like Diane, like Steve and Nathan, you guys have all been here all season, you'll get it, but maybe some newcomers, let you know exactly how things roll. So from this point on, we will be live throughout the entirety of the day, all the way through the game, as well as post-game as well, for like an hour or so. So in about 5 minutes or so's time, me and Errol will shoot off. Dan will sit in this very chair with you guys, and you can have your say on all things Liverpool. You can talk about this game, you can talk about transfers, injuries, whatever you want to say. Do have your say in that show. And then about 2:45 UK time, me and Errol will jump back in for the watch along. We'll be live throughout the entirety of the game, and then for your post-game analysis, again, Dan will be back with your reaction show where you guys can have your say, and then also the player ranking show over at the board. In the meantime, while that's happening, me and Errol will be in the other studio over on redmenplus.com with our player rating show. You've also got loads of content from Anfield as well. Chloe, Chris and Paul Machin all down there. So honestly, we've got you covered every step of the way. No one does it better than we do it in the Liverpool content game. I think I'd proudly say, I mean, there's loads of great ones, don't get me wrong. There's loads and loads of great ones doing it, but we're proud of what we're offering you guys here today. Errol, getting back to this game, obviously, before we shoot off and let Dan and the people have their chats. It's a interesting start in terms of the way. I actually think when I first saw the fixture list, I thought it's been quite kind to Liverpool. Or, you know, United away is never a battle of laughs, of course it's not. But, you know, your first 3 home games being Brentford, Forest, Bournemouth, you're almost banked them as 9 points.
Yeah.
But today's got to, I mean, that's all well and good on paper. But like the mood is great at this moment in time. Yeah. But Nottingham Forest, looking at their team, they're coming with a game plan. And their game plan is to come, sit and frustrate. And Anfield might have to get used to the fact that it could be a little bit of that. If the football isn't as frenetic as sometimes it's used to, it will be interesting to see if Anfield is quite okay with it being, you know, a bit more chilled out, because that's exactly the game Forest wants. And I don't think Arne Slot would mind it. As long as his team aren't being reckless, I think he'll be half okay with it.
The only real analogy that I could kind of come with in my head at the moment for the comparisons is in terms of fans getting used to it. If you've ever watched the UFC, as a casual, you just want to see 2 big fellas in that octagon just knocking the fuck out of each other, where they're just going to go blow for blow, and we'll just stand in the middle and let's have it, and let's just see who lasts on the feet before someone gets knocked out. This might be a little bit more for the purists, and there's going to be a lot of grappling. And there's going to be submissions. Are
we the Floyd Mayweather of the boxing ring? Like, you know, we're not swinging, we're not going haymakers, but we're not going to let you hurt us either.
Exactly, yeah. It's that type of thing. I think as a fan, there'll be some people that are absolutely going to fucking love it and think this is brilliant, this is the best thing I've ever seen, and there are going to be some people that are slow burners that are going to take time to get used to it. But eventually, everybody gets up to speed. Everyone understands what a rear naked choke is, an arm bar. Do you know what I mean? Like, everyone will eventually get to where we will be because of this style. So I think that'll be the one little tweak. But as you say, if we as fans can have a little bit more patience and a little bit of understanding that there is going to be a different approach to how we break down teams over the course of the next 3 to 6 to 12 months, I think we'll get a lot more out of it, because we'll be able to enjoy it. As you said, he seems like the type of manager, if we can get a 2-0 over the line, let's just get a 2-0 over the line, have the job done. Let's have cruise control settings on from minute 65, 70 minutes in, get a couple of fresh legs on, sub it, take the sting out of the game, take all the momentum out of the game, all the air out the balloon, and we'll walk away with 3 points and everybody's happy. I think a lot of Liverpool fans will be able to get behind that, mate.
Absolutely, 100% right. And let us know in the score. Let us know your score predictions, everyone, in the live chat now before we head over to our break, and then of course for Dan to sit in for your guys' fan interactive show. I'll come to you, Dan, while I'm waiting for some other people's score predictions. Go ahead, Dan. Club, Liverpool, Nottingham Forest. You've seen our team, you've seen their team. How do you think this one's going to go?
Yeah, it's going to be an afternoon of patience required, I think, from Liverpool's standpoint. I don't think it's going to be easy. I don't think Nottingham Forest is going to let it be particularly easy for us. So, yeah, I think Errol's right. It might be some moment of frustration when it isn't quite as straightforward as perhaps it should be on paper, but I do think we'll overcome it. I do think we'll find a way to navigate what Forest are bringing, and I think we'll win. I'm toying between 2 and 3. Let's go 2-0 again.
Let's have a look. Leonidas has gone for 3-0. Steve Ryder's gone for 3-0. Dan's gone for a 2-1. Dan's getting us conceding our first goal this season. Quadbod's gone for a 3-0. So is NS. DP is 4-0. Lee's gone for a 2-0. Lethan, 1-0. Tough game. Yusuf says we'll win 2-0 because they're not even having a sniff at goal. Errol?
Dan went 2-0. I reckon I'm going to go for the 3 then, to be honest with you. I see the front 3, all of them getting on the score sheet today. All 3, yeah, they're all popping in at least one.
I think we'll win 3-0, and I think we'll be 3-0 up on 60.
I think Virgil van Dijk scores.
And just in
you do? Ooh, Virg, yeah.
Just chill mode for half. I mean, I'd love that.
Yeah.
I mean, they're my funnest watch-alongs when we can just shoot the shit.
For half an hour, just the footy's in the background, do our thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
the footy becomes secondary to the absolute vibes and chills here in the studio. Right then, guys, thanks very much for listening to this first part of the show. We'll be back very, very shortly. Dan will be in this very seat where you guys can have your say on the Fan Interactive show. So whether you want to talk about the team news, injuries, transfers, rest and rotation, or lack of, or anything in the whatever. I mean, Dan, does it have to be about footy?
No, mate, no, whatever you want.
There you go. Fill your boots. Chat about whatever you want. We'll be right back with that show in a couple of minutes. In the meantime, let's hear from Arne Slot, who was speaking to the press at yesterday's press conference ahead of this game against Nottingham Forest. We'll catch you all in a couple of minutes.
3 wins to start the season without conceding, which doesn't happen too often. It seems a big factor in that has been the form of Ryan Gravenberch. What has really made the difference, and what work has he had to put into, I suppose, learn that position?
Yeah, I learned that position. He's been a midfielder all his life, and maybe he's playing a bit deeper is the English word, I think, a bit lower, deeper than he did before, but it's not that much of a difference. I think he, like the other ones who do really well, benefit from how the team is playing. And Ryan came back strong, like many others, and strong, I mean, that he was really fit, played some good games and took his chance. But I think in general, like the others who score goals, and we are talking about the benefits also from the team structure.
Trust as well, though? Trust of you?
Yeah, if trust means that you play him, then I trust him. But I also trust the ones that I'm not playing. So I think it's always the most easy argument to give. Yeah, you give him trust, that's why he plays good. If it was that simple, I would have thrown my trust to every player. But we're going to go out to the training ground hoping to prepare them in the best possible way. I believe more in this than in the word trust. But if he trusts his teammates, if he trusts the structure, then and the way we play, that will help, of course. Yeah.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Redmen TV and your Liverpool Matchday Live experience with us here, of course. Hope you're all good. Please get involved in the chat. Anything you want to talk about, I'm here for the next 25 minutes, half an hour, something like that. Yeah, keep your score predictions coming in as well. I see Rachel Todd has done so there. Welcome to Tom Anders as well, as a welcome to a first team member on YouTube. Metanor Rahman says Mo Salah hat-trick. Loading, I hope so. Got my fantasy footy team. That'll do for me. A lot of people reference him. Darwin Núñez's winner last year at the City Ground. I was fortunate enough to be at that game, and let me tell you now, I've seen somebody a moment ago said, there you go, the top went off when he scored that winner. It was absolute bedlam. Like the expression limbs for aways gets overused in my opinion, because how often is it not really limbs? But that was wild, like properly wild. It was just boss, just the best. I mean, it felt like that game was so done for so long, and then and it was Darwin as well. Like whatever you think of Darwin Núñez and his qualities or lack thereof, it just had to be him to come up with that moment and to score that like late in the game. Just brilliant. That is a niche comment. I know I said I'd speak about anything on this show, but that is properly niche. I have no idea. If anyone can answer Steve V's question, then please do in the chat, because I'm quite good when it comes to sort of general footy knowledge, but not a clue. Nathan97, 4-0, Canate. I've seen a couple of people mention Canate scoring today. I mean, he scored like probably a handful of goals for us. I feel like 2 of them were against Benfica one time as well. Not a prolific goal scorer by any stretch of imagination. I think Virgil van Dijk will score today, actually, but Canate will be quite a rarity. 4-1 we can see today, says Kenneth. Yeah, do you know what, Barkey? This is a really good point, actually. I think a lot of Liverpool's strategy and game plan, because I think Nottingham Forest have come with an even more sort of defensive-minded game plan than I expected. We always knew Nottingham Forest, certainly under the watch of Nuno Espirito Santo, we're going to be quite cautious and we're going to come to Anfield and make life difficult for us. We're not going to come out and play because that would be stupidity. However, not picking Anthony Elanga and not picking Callum Hudson-Odoi suggests even more so that their attacking threat, their attacking options are really, really limited. But I do think set pieces are one of the ways they will look to hurt us and potentially to exploit us a little bit. That's not to say we're poor from them, because I think we've actually addressed that issue quite a lot already over the summer with Arne Slot in situ. But with James Ward-Prowse, with some of the aerial threats that they pose as well, I think that is an area where we will need to watch out for, to be honest with you. Leithan Carlton says 8 out of 10 performance from Grav and the assist, I reckon. I actually think Gravenberch has been excellent, hasn't he? Let's be honest, start of the season. But I think having an impact in terms of numbers would just add and sort of continue to elevate his game as well. So United very nearly scored there. But yeah, I think that's another sort of string to his bow that he could potentially add. Sort of chipping in with numbers at the business end as well would be, I mean, it would make him the all-round superstar at the moment, wouldn't it? Let's be honest about it. Dava says, what's going on, lad? I predict a 2-0 win with a decent performance up to it. I think we'd all sort of bite your hand off for those types of wins now. Obviously, Errol and Steve were speaking about it a lot before I came on. Like, just having easy afternoons of football would be really pleasant. We didn't have many of them last season, and indeed before that under Jurgen Klopp. It felt like a lot of what we did, we're coming from behind a lot of the time as well, but how often were we sort of riding by the seat of our pants a little bit, and there was sort of nerve-wracking moments. I remember sitting in watchalong studios last year with Errol and stuff like that against Sheffield United, needing Alexis McAllister to absolutely twat one in the top corner in order for us to win the game, which is great, and we all love those moments, we remember those moments, even though Nunes one we were speaking about a minute ago when it comes to the late winner at Forest. Like, that's football in its purest form, isn't it, a lot of the time? Let's be honest about it. And I'll remember them for the rest of my life, certainly the ones I was at. But I think in order to be successful and to maintain a level over the course of a season, certainly when you're going up against the Manchester Cities and the Arsenals of this world, actually having more comfortable and more straightforward victories will help put the building blocks in place for that to be possible. So yeah, I think you're absolutely spot on. Nexus. Is Chiesa injured? No injury issues whatsoever. A couple of us, I'll just put this on the screen, so I'll deal with that in a minute. But yeah, no injury situation with Chiesa whatsoever. Just being very careful with him, I'd say. And also when you look at how much quality is on the bench, you could argue there's no space for and not ready yet Federico Chiesa. I think when he is fit and fine and he is ready to go, he will force his way onto that bench because of the sheer quality of the man. But right now, didn't play at all in pre-season for Juventus, wasn't involved. So don't be shocked if we are a little while away yet from seeing Federico Chiesa. I think there's a chance on the bench in Milan, actually, because of the extra spaces that are on that bench. Whether that means that turns into an actual appearance or not, we'll have to wait and see. But it was said to me recently that they'd earmarked the West Ham game in the Carabao Cup for Chiesa's debut. So, just saying, don't be shocked if we have to wait a little bit longer yet. Liam Bento, how you doing, mate? Okay. Dan, the man of many faces club. I'm going to address these. That Adidas clobber, I've just seen that, was heavy. Heavy. Yeah, bit of me. And not just because Jurgen Klopp was wearing it, just a bit of me. So if anyone is kind enough to sort of, I don't know, donate it. I'm not begging because, I'm not going to be that guy. But at the same time, if Adidas football are watching, yeah, I'll give you my address. Just DMs, they're always open. And when am I coming for a braai, which I know is a South African way of saying barbecue, having played cricket with many South Africans down the years. Whenever you want, mate, again, DMs are open, so feel free to slide into them and we'll have a chat about that. Nathan97 says, I think bench for AC, then full 90 at West Ham. I'd be surprised, yes, in terms of probably there will be his sort of the way he goes about it, but I'm not sure he'll be ready for a full 90 at West Ham. Just to temper expectations there a little bit. I'd love it if he was. And again, I come back to what I said earlier on about him. I think in terms of his overall fitness, yes, that's also correct on the screen. Thank you. I think he's fine. He is fit. He's ready to sort of start making an impact on what we're doing. However, when it comes to match sharpness, that can be a completely different thing altogether. And he doesn't have a lot of that. His last appearances were in the Euros, literally. So, let's just be careful. Because ultimately, when you have the wealth of options that we have and we're playing the way that we're playing, why rush him? you don't need to pull the trigger on Keita just yet. It'd be lovely because we want to see him, and he's brilliant at footy. So kind of yeah. But again, if you were on a slot, if you were the sports science team, if you were the coaching staff, just bit of patience required potentially. Not good for us as fans because that's shit and boring. Jack LFC with Super Chat, thank you so much for getting involved. Score prediction today, I think 3-0. Mo 2 goals and a McAllister rocket. Wishing that into existence as well. Thoughts on Arne Slot start to the season? How did he not get managing mum? Listen, the managing mum thing I get, yeah, because, perfect record without conceding the goal, obviously. But I don't mind the fact that Fabian Hurlitzer won it. I'm glad it was him and not Pep. The kid's 31, you got to give him his due. He's walked into that Brighton job. And without meaning to go too off topic for a moment, a lot of people were looking at the Brighton situation and going, oh, how does that work? What happens there? Tipping them to have a potentially poor campaign. You can never doubt Brighton. They just unearth, whether it be the best players or seemingly the best managers in world football at the drop of a hat. And how often has nobody ever heard of them before? And they walk in and they're just incredible. So, yeah, hats off to Brighton. And I don't mind the fact it was Hurlitzer. I'd have liked it to have been Slot, obviously, because it almost would have been a bit more sort of recommendation or a bit more acknowledgement for the start of the season that he's made. But, yeah, whatever. And score prediction-wise, I said 2-0. I'm going to stick to 2-0. I think Virgil will score. And I think Virgil and Jota. Jota likes a goal against these. Let's go Virgil and Jota. Yeah, I've just seen United made it 3-0, by the way, above my eye line, which is shit and annoying. Nathan 97's absolutely spot on now. I think he has. And the McAllister rocket thing, I should address that as well. I'm all for that. Absolutely all for that. Next is the thoughts, a strong bench for Forest, a Awani and a Langer. Yeah, and I think that would be their break glass sort of go to. I think a Awani for Chris Wood could be a straight swap. I don't see much change in terms of their style, in terms of their approach for that. But I think if they do turn to an Anthony Langer, that'll be an admittance. It'll either be two situations, actually. It'll be Liverpool are clear and comfortable, and he'll go, how do we change the direction of travel of this game? Or it'll be, and God forbid it's this one, by the way, it'll be 70 minutes, 75 minutes, and it'll still be 0-0. Or Forest will still have a sniff, and they'll still be in the game, and they'll go, right, caution to the wind, Anthony Langer, and they'll take off a more defensive-minded player, and that should, in theory, open things up even more for Liverpool. So I think that would actually be not what Nuno wants to do in this game. I think he will approach it in the way that he has in terms of starting 11. It'll be very congested. They'll get bodies in and around our midfield. They'll look to make life difficult and swarm us, and the defence will be a low block and all that stuff that we hate and is kind of anti what we want. But I just back us to find a way of overcoming it, and just the quality we have on the pitch and the way we've started the season. I just think we'll have our ways and means. And again, man for man, on paper, that is a team that is absolutely stacked and should have more than enough to overcome Nottingham Forest, certainly in the way that we've started, because I think oftentimes we give teams too much hope and we give them too much of a sniff by being so open and almost so frantic and so hectic, whereas this new, more controlled, more calm approach to football, and it sounds, whenever anyone speaks about this, not just me, it sounds like we're doing a disservice to what went before in Jurgen Klopp. We're not, because what a wonderful human being, what a wonderful football manager. But there's no two ways about it. How often did we give teams that encouragement, as if to say, you can give Liverpool a bloody nose, you can get at them, they are sort of fallible in a way. This feels different now. And it's these sort of games today whereby you look at a Nottingham Forest team who, let's have it right, will be looking over their shoulder for most of the season. And this is where you should just put your chest out and go, we're miles better than you. You're not even going to get a kick, let alone a shot on goal. So let's hope. Lee Guy says Forest will come out guns blazing. I don't think they will. It would shock me if Forest have kick-off in this game. Bear with me a moment. I think they'll just pump it long up towards Chris Wood and look to win free kicks from there on out. And the back 4, 5, whatever it may be, probably 9 at a certain point in the game, will sit midway in their own half, if not even deeper than that, and just wait for opportunities to come, and those opportunities will be set pieces. I think you're absolutely spot on. Nathan 97 says we need Ten Hag to get a win now and again. Yeah, this is what that probably is, to be honest with you, just papering over more cracks at Manchester United Football Club, which is absolutely fine. Nigel, see, this is what I don't anticipate actually the rugby score thing. I love it, obviously, because who wouldn't love that? But I don't see us, for two reasons. I don't see us exerting enough energy to put them to the sword. Again, I guess why not? But I think it will get to a point in a lot of games this season, certainly in games like today, whereby it's over, it's won. You know, you've won on points, they're done, they've thrown in the towel, etc., etc. And you can just cruise and take your foot off the gas a little bit and save a little bit of energy for what's to come, certainly when you look at the fixtures that are coming up. But I also think, as well, what plays into my thinking that we won't run up a 5, 6, 7, whatever, is that Forest will be resolute. They will put men behind the ball. Now, if they make mistakes and if they go down to 10 men or something crazy happens in the game, who knows? You're right, it could be a cricket score, rugby score, whatever. But I do think it will be more of the patience and more of the frustration at times as well for Liverpool, whereby we do need to just wait and build and sort of just bide our time for that moment to come, because more often than not, with a side like us, it will come. It definitely will come. Nexus of Force says Virgin of the Night with Mark Wood. I think keeping Chris Wood quiet. I almost hate myself for saying that because I don't know what that looks like, but just not allowing him to. He won't bully Virgin van Dijk. It's just not a thing. I just not letting him win free kicks, and how the referee approaches that battle will be key to that, to be fair, because often I think you get like a referee that leans on the side of the attacker and ones that just be like, come on, get on with it. And I think with an attacker in the mould of Chris Wood, who will be physical, who will want that one-on-one confrontation with Virgil. He'll want it for a bit until he realises just how strong Virgil is and he's not winning any of them. Then he might shy away from that a little bit, possibly try and pick an Ibu Konate. It might be up to Konate to stand up to that fight. Because Virgil, we know, time and time again, loves it. He loves a scrap. He'll fight you in any way. You know what I mean? He's not arsed. He'll outrun you if he needs to. He'll out-punch you if he needs to. He'll out-muscle you if he wants to. But Konate has been outstanding this season. But there was obviously the game at Goodison Park last year where he got done a little bit by Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Now, if Forest shift their approach and shift their angle of attack over to that side, which, you know, you probably should do with Konate and Trent, those two will need to win the first and second balls in order to nullify any chance, any foothold Nottingham Forest try and get into the game. Ian Ward says, what a pity Harvey's out. His chips into the low block are so good. Yeah, and you know what? Having his sort of his creative, his eye for a pass and his technical ability in around those tight spaces would have been really, really handy, because I don't think there's loads to choose between him and Dom Szoboszlai in terms of that starting berth as a 10. I think it's interesting how Szoboszlai has usurped him, because for me coming into the season it was Harvey Elliott's shirt a little bit based on pre-season and based on the way he finished last campaign actually compared to Szoboszlai. But I don't think technically there's loads to choose between him and Dom. However, what Dom has got over Harvey Elliott is half a yard of pace, about a foot in height, that added physicality that I think might have given him the edge. Obviously with Harvey Elliott's injury now, clearly wasn't going to be involved, but it is games like today where you do wonder, will we miss that little bit of innovation, that little bit of that slip-through ball, the little chip, something like that against a team that is sitting so low. It's going to be up to Szoboszlai, Alexis McAllister, Ryan Gravenberch, perhaps in equal measure, to find a way of penetrating what will be, for my money, a very deep, a very compact, probably attempting to be very well organised Nottingham Forest defence. So it's going to be interesting. And you know what? The whole time I was speaking there, Luke, that is something I was thinking. I do wonder whether it might be a day for your Dom Szoboszlai just to have a bit of a go, because the best way of sort of overcoming these types of defences sometimes can be just having a dig, because all of a sudden they might have to drop off a little bit more. It might ricochet, it might deflect into somebody's path, who knows? But just give them something else to think about. If you're constantly trying to unpick it with little deft passes and little inside balls and third man runs, they become used to that. Just change your angle of attack, and the fullbacks might have to be influential in that as well, I think, because a lot of what Liverpool have done well so far this season has come from those central areas. You might just need to find a Trent, a Robertson, etc., to find a way. Dave Lister said a clean sheet is paramount for him. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess so. I think it will continue to send a message that Liverpool are a force to be reckoned with this season. Not that anybody anticipates that we're not going to be, but I think one of the the real sticks you could use to beat Liverpool at times last campaign was the goals that we conceded and the sheer number of chances that we conceded. Like Alisson Becker, thankfully, is the best in the world, and Kevin Keller's also an outstanding goalkeeper. So it didn't always hurt us because those two existed. However, if we continue just to be impenetrable and to keep clean sheets, then yeah, all of a sudden our rivals, in inverted commas, your Man Cities and your Arsenals, will have to sit up and take notice and go, okay, not only have they got an absolute abundance of quality, not only is their bench stacked, not only is Mohamed Salah, etc., 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 but now they're not conceding goals anymore. Like, that is a problem for our rivals, and that's what we want to do. That's the plan. The Damon R's says, I think Trent and Robbo will be the keys to unlock their back door today. A good cross might be well. Yeah, absolutely, to be honest with you. And that's kind of where I'm at as well. I think more so than we've seen in the first few games of the season. I do wonder whether Trent and Robertson have to do a bit more overlapping and be a bit more influential in those attacking areas, because I think you're right. I think there might not be the space that we become accustomed to. You McAllister, Szoboszlai, they might not be able to turn and get at the defence quite so much, and if they do, they might be met with a wall of Nottingham Forest defenders, and what happens then? Salah might not have the space to operate either, Jota likewise. I actually think the reason I predicted Jota to score earlier on, A, because he's got a really good track record against Nottingham Forest, but B, because when the games are like this and defences are very deep and they do make life difficult, I feel like he is the one, more often than not, who just finds a way and is on the end of something. That ball that is ricocheting in around the box, like it might be a Szoboszlai shot that hits someone. How often is it Diogo Jota that it falls at the feet at? And 9 times out of 10, he bundles at home or fires at home, whichever way you want to look at it. He just has that knack, you know what I mean? He feels like that type of player to me. So let's hope. No rotation today. This is from Triz to Valid. So he went darker on the screen, so I couldn't quite see it properly. One of our YouTube members. Would have thought some would take a rest for Milan. I'm not sure they'll take a rest for Milan, because I'm not going to play down the importance of that game, because it's clearly very, very important. The opening game back in the Champions League, you want to get off on the strongest possible footing. However, my surprise with the rotation thing is come in 2 parts, really. It's come because or the lack of rotation, I should say. The sheer amount of football that we got coming up, and playing every 3-4 days schedule between now and the next international break. I thought there would be some rotation for that reason, but more actually, I felt like Quadpod's absolutely spot on there, by the way. I felt like we'd see some rotation because, just speaking loads about Diogo Jota, boss, he played more international footy than he ever has, I think, in international break, to be honest with you. It always felt like he was on the bench and not a nailed-on starter for Portugal. Likewise, Ryan Gravenberch, definitely. Obviously, Luis Diaz went to South America and played 180 minutes. Alexis McAllister went to South America, had the problems in and around his training and missing some of the sessions for Argentina. Darwin Núñez didn't do any of those things, so it almost felt nailed on that he'd be involved from the start, and isn't. Wataru Endo, maybe not. I think he obviously went to Asia and was involved for Japan as well, so not a huge shock that he's not starting. Gakpo was only in Europe, maybe could have come in for Diaz. Yeah, to sum up, I thought there would have been some. I really did. Adam, however, says the reason no rotation is we're winning and it's very early in the season. So no. Yeah, I get that, and I get Lee's point as well, to be honest with you. And the 5 sub things makes life a hell of a lot easier, because we touched on it earlier on in the earlier part of the show that we are almost resting in games at the minute because we're winning games relatively comfortably and relatively early as well. So you're afforded the luxury of not needing to chase. So I'm totally on board with that. However, my concern, and I might just be being, a wolvier, a bit pessimistic, whatever, however, but my concern is the fact that, it's all well and good. I love that starting 11. I think that team's gelled really well. The interchange in the midfield, the front three's been absolutely electric. I'm made up with it. However, you can't keep going, and you can't keep asking them. And I just don't want any problem to come down the line because we've went again with the same team. This felt to me like an opportunity to rest them, 1 or 2 of them at least. They will continue to come, those opportunities, but I'm not sure Tuesday is an opportunity to rest players. I really don't. And this is kind of a point as well, Isaac's just mentioned here. I'm not sure. People may disagree with me on this, so bear with me a moment. I'm not sure playing Cody Gakpo for Luis Diaz or Darwin Núñez for Diogo Jota is risking dropping points in the league, personally. I don't think they're that wild of changes to say all of a sudden we're going to go from nailed-on favourites against Nottingham Forest to that looks a little bit dodgy. I don't see the disparity there, personally. I think we would have remained equally as favourites, and I would have fancied us to win the game equally as much. Certainly when you can call on Luis Diaz and Diogo Jota from the bench if needs be. So the same argument's kind of true in reverse, if you like. I don't want to be too negative, because, again, I'm made up with a starting 11. I think Liverpool could win the game of football, which is kind of the point. But I'm wary of what's gone before for Liverpool Football Club, let's put it like that, and the problems that we face with injuries, and once bitten, twice shy. I might be being a bit of negativity, a bit of glass half empty, whatever. I'm not normally like that, but I'm so desperate for us to be boss and just continue to be boss and to fight on all four fronts this season that I'm almost doing myself out. I'm talking myself out of what we're doing in order to do so, if that makes sense. And this is also true, Quadbod, absolutely spot on. And yeah, that is the best version of Darwin Núñez, no two ways about it. We've seen it in its fullest form at St James's Park last season when the game did open up and he's exploited spaces and exploited side legs. So absolutely on board with that. What I will say is about Darwin Núñez, actually, and Stephen makes a good point, and it's also right, nobody's wrong in this argument. Nobody's wrong. Let's get that out there, really does. But I think, what does it mean for Darwin Núñez? Like, how has Arne Slot explained to him, if indeed he has had a conversation at all, by the way, and I'm not going to finish on negative, we'll do some more score predictions before we go in a minute, but how do you go to Darwin Núñez and say, I know you've been around for 2 weeks, I know you've got the freshest of fresh legs when it comes to attacking options, I know you've worked hard, etc., 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 but you're not starting again, mate, sorry. He is such a difficult case study to manage, it feels like. The way he's been during his Liverpool career is so sort of full of emotion. I do think you have to be careful with him, and to get the best out of him, he needs to be managed very carefully, like I say. So I just hope that we can get the best out of Darwin Núñez yet, and we may well do, and not starting in this game may well lead to that. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just feel like he could have started. This is it's kind of the point I was making. I'm just seeing this comment now from Joshua. Not so much Gakpo. Maybe Gakpo. He had a really good summer for Holland, so he might have come into the season expecting to be number one when it comes to that left wing berth. He has started the season in exceptional form, so kind of hard luck, kind of how's your breaks a little bit from Gakpo's point of view, I guess. But I think Núñez is an interesting one when it comes to that, and getting in minutes. I think he probably just needs a goal a little bit as well. Like, let's say he comes on today and scores. All of a sudden, all those doubts, all my uncertainty about where Darwin Núñez is at in terms of his headspace, in terms of his happiness, in terms of the football he's getting or the lack of football he's getting, that just evaporates quickly. And you know what? You're absolutely right as well here, Sam. He starts midweek against Milan. He might start the following midweek against West Ham. There's enough football coming up to appease all of these. We just need to get that right. We need to get it right for the happiness and sort of the well-being of the entire squad, because we're going to need them all at certain points down the road, I think it's fair to say, if we're going to be successful this season. And also, in terms of keeping what is perceived to be the best lads fit, we're going to need to use the squad. We're going to need to use the lads on the bench as well. So I'm certain Arne Slot, Sipka Hulsoff, Johnny Eitinger, Ruben Peters, et al. And the sports scientists will absolutely be right across it. They know far more about this than I do, but I'm just saying words out loud in front of a microphone. So, yeah. Quad Boss, thank you very much. And he is no nonsense. Freese, I make you spot on this. He doesn't give a single shit, and I am here for it. If it means we pick up shiny things at the end of the season as well, all the better. Exactly this. Charles says, why is Kay's not on the bench? Just not ready, which is disappointing. But thank you very much, Baldy, as well. I did see that comment. I can't quite click on it because it's just gone too high. But thank you, Baldy fan. Oh, I can. No, I can't. It's gone. I was right the first time. Diane says, Slot knows his own mind and how he's going to do things. I respect it. Yeah, that has been one of the biggest takeaways when it comes to Arne Slot for me in terms of his managerial stint so far, if you can even call it a stint, is the fact that he's just completely confident in his own ways, really. He hasn't tried to be anything he's not. He hasn't tried to emulate or follow in the footsteps of what's gone before, because A, it's not impossible, and B, you set yourself up for an absolutely crazy downfall if you do that. But he just handled himself impeccably for me. And above all else, wins games of football. And hopefully he continues that today, which is a lovely segue back round to the fact that I will start to wrap up in a minute. And Steve and Errol will be back in the seats. Let's get some final score predictions in then. Before I get out of here, I say I'm going to go 2-0. I'm going to stick to it. I'm going to go Virgil van Dijk and Diogo Jota to score. I'd like it to be more comfortable, and I'd like us to reference somebody earlier on to pad the goal difference a little bit more. I just think that it's going to be tricky, and not because Liverpool won't be brilliant, because Forest will make life difficult, and I actually think there's a chance we are happy with 2-0. And we just go, okay, let's save some legs, reserve some energy. That's the ideal scenario. I'm not sort of wishing it into existence, because it feels like a lot of work will have to be done in order to win any game of Premier League footy. But there is a chance in this game whereby we do just go, okay, that's us. We're happy with our lot there. Plu, however, says 5-0. Matty Lewis 2-1. I don't like 2-1. 3-1 from Zlaki. Got one more super chat from Josh. Thank you very much. That Dibbling looked good for Saints first half. One to keep an eye on. Big Gutter Cave was in the bench. 3-0 as well from Jack. Yeah, a lot of people saying 3-0, Nigel included. Didn't see much of the game. I've been watching under 18s this morning, so apologies. Just actually while I'm on that topic, Rio Gamoa is electric. Chiesa. I think we're all gutted Chiesa's on the bench, but I think we can understand as to why. Isaac says 3-0 Jota, Virgil van Dijk, Curtis Jones shipping in Xavier Prescott 5-0. 5-0 for Marley Clark. 3-0. I see an early set piece masterclass from Trent. Direct free kick. In. Don't hate that. Don't hate that at all. Ilham says 3-0. Rob 2021 says 3-0 would have been 4-0 with Chiesa. Yeah, okay. Sorry, Adam, I didn't see this, and that's genuine as well. I'm not being a dick. Well, I might have saw it, but if you were being abusive towards me, I probably would have swerved it. I seen somebody commented on the lack of beard earlier. Yeah, apologies, I shaved. I know people hate it when they do that, but it needed to happen. It grows back rapid. You're literally going to wait like a week and we'll be good to go again. 9-0, shit the bed. Lee Colburn says 3-0. Riley Caldery says 2-0 as well. Okay, sad. Are we happy? Are we good? I think we're good. I'm going to leave you all then in a moment. It looks good, but thank you very much, Marley. The first ever positive comment about my lack of beard. 3-0, 2-0. I would not do this, though. I'm doing everything with my power, everything humanly possible to avoid ever needing a Arne Slot haircut or a need to rock that Arne Slot haircut, and all will be revealed as to what I mean by that in the not too distant future. Sound, I'm going to get out of here in a minute and allow Errol and Steve to come back involved. Yeah, a little bit. Are they ready, Joe? Are they good? Just asking. I think so. I'm just getting I feel like I'm on my own. So, okay, I'll leave you with a clip from Oppo Preview in that case. I spoke to former Nottingham Forest striker Jason Lee ahead of this one, and he anticipates, and he's probably spot on, that Nottingham Forest will be a little bit wary of all the threats posed by the Reds.
I want to touch on some of the key players, really, from a Forest perspective then. Looking at this one, it feels like, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but you can't really draw your attention too far away from your Morgan Gibbs-Whites to this world, maybe a Wanee from a former striker perspective as well. Obviously, Divock Origi was down there for a little bit last season, didn't really work out for him. There's quite a lot of Liverpool links. Obviously, Steve Cooper was the manager there at one point as well. But just in terms of the players who Liverpool needs to be wary of heading into the weekend, who would you say are the main protagonists, really, from a Forest point of view?
Well, the players you mentioned. I mean, Awoniyi's not been starting as Chris Woods has started the campaign, but we know they can really push each other. If one's not playing, the other one tends to come in and does really well, and they score goals between them. They really play together. You know, we play with a 3 or possibly a 4 with Morgan Gibbs-White, who plays in a kind of roving role just off the front 3 of. You know, it could be Elanga, it could be Callum Hudson-Odoi. So there's a lot of pace going forward. Woods is, an experienced striker, a little bit of a throwback. But Awoniyi offers something different in terms of being a little bit more mobile. But, you know, the front 4 has been very, very strong. And, you know, we've had Sangaré, who it's taken them, I think, maybe a good season to really get up to speed with the Premier League. And he started the campaign really well. So I think that the signs are really good at the moment.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Yes, thanks to Dan for not only that show that you've just watched, but also for speaking to Jason Lee as well. And thanks to Jason for getting involved with the show, giving us the perspective of Nottingham Forest. Right then, Errol, we're just over 10 minutes or so to go until the first 3 o'clock kick-off of the season. And then there's going to be another one next week as well. We spoke earlier, didn't we, about the significance of this game, really, is that it's one that is, and I kind of feel this sometimes in Liverpool, it's the pressure that comes with being a big club, but also the joys of being a big club, is that it's almost like, yeah, you win and you're expected to win, so who gives a shit? But also if you lose, it's the biggest thing in the world. The best thing to do is just win, not be first on match of the day, be fourth on match of the day, because you've just comfortably beaten Nottingham Forest, let everyone go about their day, and then just say to whether it be Arsenal and Tottenham tomorrow, you guys have the centre of attention, we'll just carry on in the background, we won't win no manager of the month awards, we'll just fly under the radar, chill on, and it feels like that's what this game it feels like it's edging towards that a little bit.
I'm hoping so as well. Do you know what I mean? Like I am not adverse to just cruising through these early parts of the season, going under the radar and letting the focus and the attention be on another, a couple of other sides for a number of reasons, really. And as long as Liverpool can continue in this vein, pick up a little bit of momentum along the way, not necessarily rotate the squad, but get minutes into the legs of lads that haven't featured as much or as regularly, I think is also important. And I would just expect that we are able to dispatch of the next two teams and get 6 points on the board. Obviously, Bournemouth next week, Nottingham Forest is the team that we've got to play today. I think, we've gone strong again. This team is going to be full of confidence, full of belief, and I hope that we can continue in starting the season as strong as we have so far.
Absolutely fingers crossed that is the case. The Reds can get cracking on with some business. Like I say, if you haven't seen the Liverpool team, you're just joining us, welcome to the watch along. Like I say, always 2,000 of you. If you could drop a like on the show as well, please do so now as I run through the teams. Alisson in goal, Trent Alexander-Arnold, Ibu Konate, Virgil van Dijk and Andy Robertson, Ryan Gravenberch, Alexis McAllister, Dom Szoboszlai, and then a front three of Mo Salah, Diogo Jota and Luis Diaz, which means, of course, the Reds are unchanged yet again from the win over both Brentford and Manchester United. I mean, they've made one change all season, which was Ibu Konate coming in for the second game. So Arne Slot just sticking with the tried and tested. Just let you know, the bench as well, I'll make sure I get this right. I can see it over my corner of my eye shoulder. They've got Kelleher, Endo, Bradley, who I've got there, Timmerkas,
Jones,
Nunes, Gakpo, Jones, Kwanzaa, Gomez. There you go. I got that as well. I mean, thanks very much. I should have just asked you to do that in the first place rather than trying to peer past 100 cameras and lights as well. But there you go. Strong Liverpool bench, strong Liverpool team. The general vibe is that this should be chill. And that worries me.
It worries me as well, to be fair. Like, I'm not used to it. I'm fully not used to it yet, do you know what I mean, as I say. But I think we're good value for money at the moment, and in terms of the way that we've approached the early part of the season, Liverpool have dominated games. We've dominated the possession and the ball. We not necessarily been free flowing, but we've looked like we've had a lot of control, especially through the centre of the park. I know that Nottingham Forest have looked to kind of set up from on paper as if they're going to be very compact and try and get bodies in the middle of the park themselves to try and nullify and reduce as much of Liverpool's threat as possible. And we'll see exactly how we fare in that respect. But look there, the table's just come up. Liverpool got 3 points, 9 points from 3 games there. Goal difference equaling to Manchester City. We know that they're going to be the benchmark, and if we can keep pace with them for as long as possible, match week 4. I know it's still early into the season, but the longer we can keep pace with them, the better shape Liverpool will be in when it comes to that far end of the season. And you're looking into that home stretch to see really if you can apply any pressure to the teams challenging for the title. But make no mistake about it, no team's going to want to come to Anfield early in the season to just roll over. They're all going to have a game plan. They're all going to have a way to feel that they can get something from it, and it's on us. It's our job. It's Liverpool's job in terms of the players to make sure that we make as light work of it as possible, continuing in the fashion that we have in the recent weeks. I'm not worried, and I think that's what's given us this level of confidence. At some point, Liverpool are going to get a bloody nose, and we're going to have to react. I just don't want it to be in the next couple of weeks, really, if we can help it.
Absolutely. At some point we'll find that out. But like, if we don't have to have any adversity to react to, then that's great too, if you don't want to do it. Elsewhere, by the way, just to let you know if you're not aware, so around the Premier League, Brighton, Ipswich, Palace, Leicester, Fulham, West Ham, City, Post and Brentford as well. We'll keep you up to date with all of the scores throughout the day as well, so you can stick with us. We've got you covered. Just to let you know how these things work, again, I understand that sometimes I forget to do this with new people joining us. We'll have a clock right there above my head. There it is right there. Sync that up to your match day stream, so whether you pause us and get your screen to catch you up, or vice versa, you pause your screen and get us to catch you up, sync it on the kickoff there, and we'll be exactly up to date with you guys as well, so our commentary will match up to the screen that you're watching. I'm very much aware that this game isn't being shown live in the UK at 3 p.m. We've had to transfer the whole staff, the crew, me, Dan, Joe, Errol, Amber, we're all here in
Gran Canaria
to watch this game. I mean, great place, yeah.
Sunny all year round. I'm here for the vibes, man.
So that's it. So we understand that some of you might have the screens, or maybe delays for us or delays for you or whatever. So make sure you sync up to us here in Gran Canaria. It was a nice little flight. We're going to have some sangria a bit later on. I do like Gran Canaria, actually, so it's not the worst choice. Yes, that's how this all works.
You look surprised for this.
If you'd have said, name 40 places
Gran Canaria would have been right down the bottom.
I absolutely love it, and I do love the Canary. Nigel says as well, I love the Canary Islands. Yeah,
Who doesn't
love the Canary Islands? Absolutely.
Tropical weather, 4 hours away, cheap ale.
What more do you want?
What more do you want?
I booked me summer holiday for next year, already early doors.
Where are we going?
A bit of Turkey.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Family, to see a doctor that we know?
No, this is just family holiday. That's
the family holiday, yeah.
Yeah, that's Istanbul.
Whereabouts?
It's a great question.
We don't know that. We will keep you posted, ladies and gents. I do.
Welcome to where Steve's going on holiday. I'll let me just Google, because I know I've got no idea. I know that I'm going to Turkey. I am going to
Antalya, Marmaris.
I wish I knew.
Bodrum.
No. Let's not
Istanbul. I'm running out of places that I know in Turkey.
Izmir,
yeah.
Did you say that?
No, I didn't say Antalya.
There you go, that's where I'm going.
Izmir, yeah.
I'm going around that neck of the woods, yeah, so there you go.
Check you out, very fancy. Yeah, Turkey is lovely.
But no, I'm not going to see Dr. Sinek in Istanbul. I think that might be done. We're going to sort that out at some point down the line. Right then, both teams are making their way onto the pitch at a full Anfield. Like I say, we are going to be live throughout the entire day here with the watch along. So whether you can watch with us, or you're using us as your match day commentary, maybe you're in work or just can't get access to the TV, or you're out shopping with the earbuds in, or whatever you're doing, me and Errol have got you covered every step of the way. We've got the songs, we've got basically the pure biasness. So even if the pundit on the TV station that you're watching is crap, mute him, listen to me and the main man, and we've got you covered every single step of the way. Yeah, Quad Boss says, will I wear a hat? I'll have to wear a hat in Turkey. There's absolutely no doubt about that one. But no, I'm going with my family, so I'm not getting my hair and my teeth on. I actually think my teeth are all right. The hair obviously is, that ship sailed a long time ago. I don't think even Dr. Sinek can. I mean, he actually could. I mean, he's the best.
Yeah, he's the best. If he, put his money where his mouth is.
If he could make me look like, I don't know, I'm trying to think like Darwin Nunez or something.
Yeah, wow.
That would be the biggest advertising thing ever for him, but no, that's not what's going to happen. That is absolutely not going to happen. It's not me. I am definitely not getting a hair transplant. I'm quite happy being a bald man. Right, there are about 2.5 minutes to go until this game kicks off, at least where we're watching it from here in Gran Canaria. So do let us know in the chat right now a couple of things. Where are you watching? What time is it? And your score prediction for Liverpool versus Nottingham Forest. Also, if you can like the stream, there are over 2,000 of you watching now and only 400 likes. So in fact, here's your challenge. By the time you get through this ad break that's about to come up, I want you all to have liked the stream, told me where you're watching, what time is it, and your score predictions. We'll be back with the full watch along of Liverpool versus Nottingham Forest after this quick break. See you all in about a minute.
As you know by now, if you sign up on redmenplus.com as a Club Legend subscriber, you are in the prize draw every single month automatically to win incredible prizes from us. And it's generally signed stuff. And we peck the heads every time we meet somebody that used to play for Liverpool. And last time we saw Steve McManaman, we got him to sign this wonderful A Crew shirt. So if you want to be in with a chance of winning this incredible prize, merchandise, signed Steve McManaman shirt in a crew, then all you have to do is get involved on redmenplus.com, sign up as a club legend, and if you win the prize draw, you'll win this. There's loads of other great things that you get as part of the Club Legend subscription, so do go over and check that out on redmenplus.com. Thank you very much, and you've got to be in it to win it. Get in.
There you go, get yourselves involved, redmenplus.com, sounds a legend, get yourselves in the draws to win them some sign. Yeah, I literally yesterday personally posted signed Ian Rush shirt off to a wonderful winner, Brian, in Cardiff, so it's not fake, these things do exist, we are giving these away for sure. First of all, shout out to Errol's mum's watching in Cape Verde.
Cheers. Yeah,
happy anniversary.
Big up mumsy. And Pops as well, yeah.
Is your fella watching as well? Or
yeah, he will be. They're in a sports bar, she's just messaged me then, a little picture on.
Oh, hello.
She's got us in the background. Obviously.
Tell the sports bar, Kristen, just to get us on the main screen, put the match on, and we've got everyone covered. I'll try and get through as many of these as I can in the next 40 odd seconds. Who have we got? Dave's in Florida at 10 a.m. We've got Jason Dublin going for a 4-0. Quad Bod's in Yorkshire. We've got Richard, who's going for 6-0. He's in heaven. I mean, I'm guessing that means Scotty Road, maybe. I don't know where that is. Paul's gone for a 3-1. Fermi Fox is in Melbourne. It's midnight, going for 3-0 to the Reds. Lol not Paul's in Australia as well, 2-0. Diane's still down in Essex. Nice to see you last week, Diane, at the live show. Thanks for coming along. Has gone for a 2-1 win. Bob is in Maine, 2-0. Keep going. Daniel going for 3-0. Tish is in Kirby, going for, just tell me what time it is. I can imagine that is the same.
Debbie Barker's in Utah, America, 3-0 she's gone for. Sonny McMinnis is 3-1 to the lads. Sevilla Fredrickson, 4-1.
People all over the world. I love it. So we've got people from the East Coast of America all the way over to Australia, and we're covering all the mappers. Anfield rightly gives a round of applause. Obviously, Ron Yates, former Liverpool captain, one of the greats of Shankly's era, of course, recently passed away. So Anfield paying tribute to the wonderful Ron Yates as well. And yeah, even with his own mural, so it's absolutely class. Brilliant, absolutely fantastic round of applause as Liverpool go into their huddle. Kev's in Prague, going for a 3-0. Who else have we got in here?
Andy App, 2-0 from Lincoln.
People
shouting out.
Paul's in Warrington, well. John's in Mexico.
Skid Abo says to the other side of Sheffield, 4-0. We've got Neil over in Algarve in Portugal with some Portuguese flags for the slaughter there, I'm hoping. Robert, born in the Netherlands but living in Brazil this moment, 3-0.
So Liverpool are going to be defending first. Nottingham obviously won the toss because Nottingham Forest are going to be attacking the Kop. Very, very shortly they're going to take the first kick off in a light blue number. I thought, yeah, that nice little, they look a little bit Coventry City-ish, don't they? And the game, there you go. We are underway. So if you're watching on whatever device you're watching, sync us up. There's your clock right above my head. Get our clock synced up to your clock, and we've got you covered with all of the chat, all of everything. Do you want a song?
Yes, let's go.
My songs are over here. Let's see if they're working. There we go.
There we are. A little bit of head tennis going on there, but Liverpool do have themselves a throw in. It's Andy Robertson on this left-hand side for Liverpool, about to take the first throw in of the game. 29 seconds played on our clock there, ladies and gents.
Like I say, Liverpool
yeah,
the foul and got it.
McAllister there looks like he's taken one to the ribs.
He's took James Ward-Prowse making his Nottingham Forest debut. Did he kick him in the chest? People love kicking Alexis McAllister, don't he? He's in the wars.
Takes it on his chest. He just comes around the side of him, doesn't he, really?
I don't think it's that bad, but he made sure he won the foul. Paul said I'm in Gran Canaria myself, honest, yeah. It's delightful here. Yeah. It would be illegal not to be, because it's illegal to watch football matches at 3 p.m. in the UK. Liverpool then Luis Diaz coming deep into his own half, switches over to Virgil van Dijk, and the Reds can start their first attack down that right hand side. Trent is tackled by number 19 Moreno. Liverpool win a throw in over there on that right hand side.
Ball's left there.
I mean, already they've got 11 behind the ball, and they're not really pressing, but Liverpool have found Trent on the right. Wins himself a first corner of the game.
YOLO for life, thank you very much.
That little early doors. Brentford have gone 1-up against Man City, according to my app. Too early, lads.
You're way too early. You've shot those far too early there.
YOLO for life said, I'm watching in Wickham. 2-0 to Liverpool is my prediction, right? Liverpool corner, early doors. Who scored it? Have a little look for Brentford then. Jan Visa in the first minute. There you go. I was telling the truth. Good player.
Yeah.
So that one's early doors. Can Liverpool go early, 1-0 up early here against Nottingham Forest from this corner kick?
They're crowding out the goalkeeper.
Corner comes in, Andy Robbo, was it? All the way back to Mo Salah. That little set piece. I'm not sure if that was planned or anything, but Salah's touch... It looks like they've worked on that. They crowd the goalie, they go really deep to Salah. I think that's planned. That's like a set piece. And I mean, Salah's touch is all right. It was actually good defending. I think it's Anya at the back post who just kind of eased Mo Salah off the ball.
Yeah. Doesn't let him get that second touch. But here come Forest now. Luis Diaz working really hard there for the team. Gravenberch helps out. He does the rest. He's just fouled. He's just adjudged to have been fouled there as well. We've got Jota down this time now. Is it Jota or is it Robbo?
That's Andy Robbo's down, and usually if Andy Robbo's down, it's usually... It's not something that you usually see, is what I would say. Andy Robbo doesn't usually stay down. What happened to him? Oh, he took a whack on the chin.
Yeah, he'll be okay with that then. It's just
it was a
painful whack to the throat.
Painful one for Andy Robbo. He's just took a bit of a whack on the face.
How was London?
Clash, yeah, we had a good night. Yeah, thanks for asking. We've got, just let you know, guys, we've got live shows coming up. We've got one in Dundee and we've got one in Liverpool. If you go to skiddle.com and just search for Redmen TV, we've got Dundee on the Thursday, the 10th of October. There you go, it's on the screen for you right now. And we've also got Liverpool. We only announced this yesterday. The night before Liverpool played Chelsea at Anfield in a couple of weeks' time. We're going to be live in Liverpool, Redmen TV Live. So go to Skiddle, get your tickets and come and see us in both events. It's going to have an absolute belter time. It's not just a podcast. It's not just us lot sitting down talking about footy. It's a full night out. Anyone who's in the live chat who
it's a vibe.
Anyone in the live chat who I think Diane would let you know that it's dancing, it's singing, it's messing about, it's Chris doing cartwheels and all in between. So yeah, that's what we're up to in a couple of weeks' time. What are you watching the match on? Says your boy Tubbs. We're in Gran Canaria, so it's on TV. Yeah. As the action is back underway then with the Reds.
Haven't really been able to find much of a flow or rhythm to the game so far. It's been a little bit stop-start as we're approaching.
A couple of fouls, hasn't it? A couple of a bit bitty.
5 minutes into the game. I think obviously massively going to suit Forest that, but Liverpool will hopefully get the ball
Robbo
on the
looks
deck
okay, that's the main
start
thing,
to settle it. Yeah, he looks like he's about to get ready to come back into the action. Who's that?
Someone gives it away in a poor area really because we haven't got a left back. That's the one area we didn't want to give it away. And Liverpool with Morgan Gibbs-White plays he's usually better than that. He gives it away to Liverpool. Salah gives it away.
Yeah, it's a scrappy start. No one can really string a couple of passes. But here's Forest now with an opportunity down there, left hand side or right hand side. We've got numbers. They've got numbers overloaded. They're not going anywhere. They turn themselves into trouble, and Liverpool are breaking away with Gravenberch.
Nice ball.
That's lovely, that.
And Liverpool are out left-hand side with Andy Robbo back on the pitch. Liverpool got themselves in a bit of a mess there, but just again, they had numbers back. That was the key. You mentioned that straight away. The key there was plenty of players back. Josh says I've just hit my 7-month membership milestone with Redmen. I'm so happy to be here. Thank you very much for the support, Josh. You're the best. All of our wonderful members, subscribers, everyone is. Like I say, we are live straight here on YouTube today. Over nearly 3,000 of you watching, 600 likes. Press the thumbs up. It's right there. It doesn't cost you a thing and it helps us out, I promise. As Liverpool go long to Salah, probably too long now.
Yeah.
He's not going to keep that in. Goal kick to Nottingham Forest. That Sells will take it. That was a poor ball, really. I think it was Gravenberch.
Just overcooked that pass, didn't he? Into the channel for Mo Salah.
Yeah, too much on that. Poor angle as well.
Yeah, too strict.
Forest going to play off in the back. Yeah, everyone's doing it these days. I'll say that. They play to the goalie and then he kicks it long, so I'm not quite sure the reasoning behind that. Oh, did we win? Oh, you don't see that often, do you? Virgil got beat in the air. I think it was Morgan Gibbs-White who beat him, not even Chris Wood.
I know, he missed time to jump.
Yeah, he didn't quite get it right, did he? And Forest are going to play out. Not to give it away again. Poor by them. And Liverpool, it's a bad tackle, but Liverpool are going to play the advantage. That was a really poor challenge.
Really poor.
But Diogo Jota's going to continue on his way into the box. Fires it across goal, cleared. Who got taken out? Was it Robertson again or McAllister?
Again.
He got it was Alexis got absolutely wiped out there. And he's
feeling it though. Everything on this left hand side at the minute, they're in the wars.
Yeah, Liverpool are in the wars a bit. McAllister have been webbed
bodies on the line.
He got see that?
Yeah.
He got absolutely smashed, but Liverpool played the advantage, rightly so. Didn't come to nothing, but it was a poor challenge. Liverpool go straight down the middle with Van Dijk, one of those vertical passes. And yeah, Forest have got, it's effectively 4-5-1, really.
Yeah.
Liverpool are going to try and play through it. They've lost out, but they've won it back again. Fantastic.
Doing that really well.
Yeah, Gravenberch and Szoboszlai have won it. And here's Salah, jaw on his boots on the right. Beats his man, plays it inside. Szoboszlai's touches.
Just lets him down. It just bounces up.
I think he was trying to pass it to Trent. I think he was trying to, I mean, it was either a horrendous first touch or a horrendous pass. I'm not quite sure. But Trent's recovered and runs into the box. And Liverpool trying to find an opening for Mo Salah. He's gone for an ambitious pass.
Very ambitious. The idea, the vision was there, but the execution on the pass just a little.
And it didn't need to be, because there was an easier ball on. Right in front of him was Alexis McAllister. It's an ambitious ball to try and
squeeze him in.
Lewis Diaz, but he was, again, overcooked it. But if you look here,
does the ref go back and give a card?
Probably not. I'm just thinking here, look, it's a really high. It's almost impossible, that pass, actually. But he had the easy layoff, and I think sometimes Arne Slot, when it comes to risk taking, he's all right with it down there. I think Salah could have chosen a bit of an easier option as Liverpool win a throw in just in front of Nuno.
Andy Harrison says City will win. They're like strippers, teasers and bastards.
Yeah, they won 7-1. But Ipswich scored again. What I would say, they're not infallible.
No, they're not.
They're letting goals in.
They're leaking.
I mean, like a couple of goals, but still, yeah. I think both teams have scored really early against City at the Etihad now in both those games there. Ipswich went 1-0 up and felt the front, but I mean, they were, and maybe Brentford might feel the same, but they have gone 1 up. Here's Mo Salah. Turns his man against Moreno. Still going. It's
doubled up though.
Yeah, I mean, they got 3 around him in the end. Oh, Morgan Gibbs White just gives it away to Szoboszlai. It's a bit of a scrappy one here. Who's that? Is that Ward-Prowse?
Yeah, it is. Plays the ball out as well.
It's going to be a Liverpool throw in.
Comes in to do the job.
Scrappy as I had described this opening 9 minutes. Liverpool have had a bit of the ball. Haven't really tested Sells in goal. Who, by the way, I don't know Nottingham Forest fancy, because they tried to buy our goalie like twice. Unsuccessful.
On the cheap.
Where are we up to on these likes? Where are we up to on these likes? Let me have a little gander. 814. Come on, let's get to 1,000 in the next 2 minutes. I reckon that's a fair challenge. There's like 3,000 if you're watching.
I think it's a fair challenge. I just don't think they're up for it. I think some of them are half asleep.
Errol's doubting us. Absolutely doubting us. There's our Dr. Sinnock thing, by the way. Get involved. Scan the QR code, have a little gander, see what you think. There's Ryan Babel with him. If it's good enough for Ryan Babel, he's a cool guy.
And he was like bored his entire Liverpool career.
Yeah, now he's got a nice little banner going on.
Row.
Yeah, it is with Dr. Sinnock. Thanks to Dr. Sinnock for being our sponsor this season. Great guy. Thanks very much for your super chat, DJ Phoenix, as well. There you go. You're a legend for us.
His first one as well.
Oh, long ball. Ambitious again.
Too much again.
I think that was I don't mind. I think sometimes Arne Slot gets pissed off at Trent. He's like shake his head a little bit. I don't think he'll mind that one too much. But yeah, I'd say 10 minutes in, scrappy is probably how you describe this.
Yeah. There's no rhythm to the game.
No shots on target, no goalkeeper. People have had a couple of corners, or one corner, but not a corner, but that's about it really. Nothing to write home about. It's a very congested midfield, I'd say that. Liverpool, I think the space is going to be wide if the Reds can find it.
Well done by Verge there. Gives away a foul. I thought he won the ball.
Yeah.
Gibbs White there.
Fans like peeing
judge, yeah.
Did he go through the back of him maybe? Gibbs White
I think he probably did, yeah. But
yeah, it's a foul. I think that probably is a foul.
Fair enough.
And Forest are going to play around the back. Can Liverpool take it off them? Jota's going to go and try and pressure Sells in the goal. He goes long. Diaz gets his head to that and Liverpool runs well back. Yeah, really good. And Alisson's got it at his feet under a bit of pressure. He
deals with it though.
He's absolutely sound.
Rowson plays that one into the middle.
Nice play, Liverpool. Liverpool are playing some nice little triangles. Yes, just again. That's a bit.
Wow.
It's a foul, obviously. Again, Forest are happy to foul us. Szoboszlai's new haircut. Is that a little new do? Looks like it is a little bit more slick back than usual. Just spotted that out with a little zoom in. Some of our passes have been just a bit bobbly, if that makes sense. Like even that one from Diaz to Szoboszlai, he had to take a touch, and it just kind of slowed the momentum of the attack down because Liverpool had worked themselves a little opening. I haven't quite found
as you mentioned before, with it being so compact, when you do find those openings, the passing's got to be on point.
It's got to be a foul.
You're telling them to get up, lad. Honestly, are you messing?
What are we doing? What are we doing? Salah and gets less free kicks.
Yeah, gets less free kicks for him.
And then he gives a foul for that on Trent.
Of course he does. Fucking course he does. Wow.
Trent can't believe he's given a foul for that.
What for? Yeah. Very good question.
Salah's fuming that he didn't get given his.
He
just got right to the floor.
No foul, get up. Come on, lad.
And then a second later, Trent gets probably something less of a foul, gets penalised for it. Anyway, long ball by Forest. They're going to try and switch it all the way over here. Arne gets there. Diaz on him. And Forest are going backwards. And Diaz has took it off him. Oh, it's unlucky. It's just gone out of play.
Bro.
He was away. If that would have stayed in, he was a couple of inches away there. There was Diaz from being running down the wing unopposed because the fullback had been caught out.
Got away with it there.
Thanks very much to ICAZ, who's just become a member as well. Thank you very much. 97. Oh, sorry, I do apologise. I think it's just Kaz 97.
He looks like he's in a lot of pain.
What's happened here now?
McAllister on the deck again.
Yates picks him up. I'm not sure what happened. Is it off the ball? Let's see.
Stands on him. Yeah,
he stands on his toe.
Trick.
Yates playing a little bit of the dark arts on McAllister. Salah's getting ragged again. Trent's got it, so it's fine. Salah's going to go for a run. Mo Salah in a foot race. He's just done enough to defend the Moreno. Salah's going to put him under pressure. Don't foul him. Don't foul him. Time went off them, Reds. There you go. Winning off them. Get up. Not a foul! This ref, man. We're 13 minutes in and Michael Oliver's just not endearing himself to Anfield whatsoever.
Shot.
What did Ibu do wrong there? That's not a foul.
And he puts 2 hands on his back.
Chris Wood just jumps on the floor like a salmon. That wasn't a foul. Anyway, we're playing, and Forest have got the ball on their right.
This fullback fancies himself as
that's his game, innit? He's an attacking player. Here he is, trying to get to the byline. Can he keep that in? No. I think Liverpool were half lucky that was a poor pass because he was in a bit of space there.
Yeah, a lot of room to operate in if he'd have got his...
And it wasn't a hard pass for Dominguez to play.
Dominguez.
We've hit those fires and likes. Appreciate it, everybody. Have a song. Slow version of Ring of Fire, that one, a little bit. Anyway, here comes Luis Diaz. Haven't seen too much of him. Megs and foul. Ref! No foul given. I mean, he's given everything for them, not for us in this first 15 minutes. I mean, I don't know if it was a foul. Luis Diaz certainly seemed to think like it was. And now McAllister has won the ball. No foul given there. And now he gives a foul.
Yeah, no, this is going to be...
It's one of those games already, isn't it?
It's just going to be...
You can see what Forest's game plan is to come and frustrate, and so far they are.
Doing a very, very good job of that frustrating.
It was McAllister on Yates. Where's the foul?
There.
I mean, what's he... I don't know about that. I couldn't tell you about that one being a foul. Anyway, Forest are going to go long from the set piece. They're probably going to look for Chris Wood. Ibu Konate wins it and Virgil van Dijk wins it again. Was he not offside? Yeah, he must have been. I was going to say. I mean, that's poor from Chris Wood to be offside off a free kick. Liverpool taking it quickly with Trent. Down the line to Salah. Go on, Mo, on your bike. Mo Salah with space to run into. Right hand side, cuts inside, finds Szoboszlai, plays it behind him.
Szoboszlai,
they just weren't on the same wavelength.
He wasn't.
I think Szoboszlai got too close to him in the end. And here come, well, I was going to say Forest could counter, but they'd give it away.
Piss poor.
That was a real opportunity for Liverpool and it came to nothing. I think Szoboszlai just ran
too far.
Probably a bit too close to Mo Salah. Anyway, here's Diaz. Right hand side corner of the box. I mean, Forest have got everybody in there, bar Chris Wood. John with the super chat, one thing should be done about these refs. I mean, this one's meant to be the best one, isn't he? It's just been scrappy, and I think that's the type of game they want. Again, the second miscommunication from Liverpool.
Rhythmless.
Go on, Lewis. Go on, Louis. He's kept it in. Luis Diaz done brilliantly. Luis Diaz hits the post! It's so unlucky. It was everything right about Luis Diaz. The defender was just trying to let that shepherd out of play. Diaz beats him to it on the byline, cuts inside, goes for the near post and strikes the bottom of it. I mean, that was brilliant work rate. Just hard lines with the end, Errol.
Just didn't want to give it up, did he, Luis Diaz there?
It was a poor ball by Gravenberch, but Luis Diaz, like you say, just scrapped for it.
Ooh.
And in the end, it hits the foot of the post. Brilliant work rate from Luis Diaz. He's having a great start to the season. Ryan Gravenberch.
Yeah, the pass is awful, really, but he doesn't give up on it. The defender throws himself there, keeps it in, does so well, does a little feint. Keeper sells the keeper as well.
The goalie's done. He sits him down, but he just can't quite get it right.
On that as well. Some of these switch of plays at the minute, we overcooked them a little bit, yeah.
Brilliant from Luis Diaz, Errol.
Yeah, that was me, I was literally just about to say then. Without the rhythm there in this game so far, Liverpool kind of struggled with these kind of passes into the final third, and there was an example of one there, but Luis Diaz didn't let that deter him from still going. He
tells the goalie is not expecting that near post shot at all, and it just cannons off the woodwork. It's so unlucky. It was the right option because he didn't really have any angle for a pass.
No one else was on the play.
At first I thought could he have passed it, but I mean Forest had men back. Oh, so unlucky. But really,
the speed of thought there, no one else was on the same page as him, to be honest with you.
Well, I don't think anyone thought he was going to keep it in.
Oh, he's done really well. This guy, who the fuck's he? Just ghosting past players for fun.
He wants the foul, and or something. He's not giving it, and it's a Liverpool throw-in. But it was Anderson, Elliot Anderson, who was running down the left. Yeah, I think Trent got him. And Liverpool put it back. Switch to Diaz. Go on, have a little go at him.
Space 1v1.
Diaz.
And he's on his way. Go on, kid. Well, not too much though. That'll do, yeah. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Yeah, Liverpool got numbers back again. And Forest had the ball in the halfway line. Good defender one-on-one by the Forest right back.
Yeah, Caleb says that was brilliant from Lucho. Really was, to be fair. He's very unlucky to not have been reeling away in celebration after that endeavour. Right. Forest there again. Oh, played a little 1-2.
Yeah, they're in
behind Trent.
One-on-one.
And
Morgan Gibbs-White, edge of the box. Once a foul, not given.
Never going to be given one for that there.
I think it was Gravenberch who took it off him, and Liverpool going to spring a counter. They've got Jota, they've got Salah. Keeps it in.
Touch isn't bad either.
Yeah, Mo Salah right hand side. He's got Jota streaming into the box. He's got Sabozlai's header! Flicked on!
It's not
corner?
Towards, yeah.
Diaz didn't try and keep it in, which makes me suggest corner. Is it? Surely it must be, because Diaz would have tried to keep that in. What do you think, Errol? Could have done better? Well defended. Let's have a look.
There we go. Salah.
It is defended.
Yeah, it is defended well. Yeah.
Well, look at this for a cross by Salah. Outside of his left boot, have a bit of that.
Just put it up.
Sabozlai arrives late. Good defender, actually, to block it behind. Liverpool corner, is it? Is it? It looked like it was a corner. Yeah. Gibbs-White asking why wasn't that a foul on the edge of the box. I'm thinking that's what he's suggesting. I haven't seen the replay. He went down quite easy, didn't he? Is it a goal kick?
There it is, yeah.
Was it a foul? No, I think he dived.
Yeah.
And Sabozlai must have been a goal. Well, he didn't get the corner for that. They give a goal kick, and Forest are taking it, and they're up in Liverpool's pitch. Liverpool players gone down with head injury again. We're going to stop the game, ref. He's holding his head. Forest are on the attack. No, we're carrying on. Okay.
Now he is.
Now he's going to stop it. McAllister got whacked in the face again.
It's like a magnet for just fucking boots and like.
Who got him there? It was Yates again. Him and McAllister having a right old ding dong.
Oh, that's fuck all that. Get up, lad.
Pies him in the face. It's a good way to stop the game, I suppose. City have equalised, by the way.
Of course, Dave.
Yes.
Errol and Dan.
He does. That's what he does.
It'll still finish 7-1.
McAllister. No, he might have cut his lip there. Or his nose, there's a bit of blood. Okay. Yates kind of pie-faced him away a little bit. He's gone over to say sorry, and McAllister doesn't want it.
Oh, hello!
Thiago in the crowd.
Suited in that?
Yeah. Good to see him back.
He's sick, and he could be anywhere in the world.
Behind him, I've seen herself on the telly. Look, she's looking at him.
She's like, look, that's us.
That's us.
He could be anywhere in the world right now, doing a whole host of things with his life.
He's here.
But he's here.
Like
that just kind of tells you everything you need to know about Liverpool Football Club, innit? And one of the best players of a generation decides, actually, I'm just going to stick around.
Leicester are 1-up, by the way, against the Crystal Palace.
Okay.
Right then, 3.5 hours and he was watching along. Hello everyone, welcome to the watch along. 21.5 minutes gone, Liverpool 0, Nottingham Forest 0. Best chance of the game was Luis Diaz hit the post after some great work to keep the ball in, chasing a lost cause. Elsewhere, it's been pretty scrappy. It's very stop-start, a lot of fouls, a lot of treatment for Liverpool players actually. Here come Forest down their left-hand side with Morgan Gibbs-White. They've sprung a little triangle left-hand side, cross in. Virgil gets clear.
Well.
It does well, brilliantly well. Was there not enough side in that, no? Liverpool, Gravenberch
Does well
clears.
as well.
And all out to the halfway line. Oh, just whack me
Who
microphone
scored for Leicester? I don't know.
Vardy.
Oh, there we go. So the usual suspects on the score sheet: Vardy, Haaland. Will Salah make his way onto the score sheet this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen? Will he?
Throw in to Liverpool, right back position. We have a good chance there for Forest, really.
He worked it well.
It was a little overload down the right. Their left, our right. Van Dijk just stepped in front. To be honest, they only had Chris Wood in the box. And Van Dijk, his positioning at the near post, he's the best in the world. I think of all the attributes Van Dijk's got, his front post positioning is just fantastic. As Fulham are beating West Ham as well, 1-0. There's another little goal for you. Little updatey. Who scored that one? I can find out. Raul Jimenez. Another it's a centre forwards day so far around the Premier League. Can Liverpool centre forwards do something? It's been a relatively quiet game. I think Forest will be comfortable with how scrappy it's been. I mean, Sells hasn't really had to make a save. Liverpool's best chance, obviously, Diaz made something out of nothing and hit the post. Other than that, I mean, Alisson hasn't had to make a save touch with either yet, but I think Forest will be quite happy with how scrappy it's been. Although Liverpool are trying to press them into a mistake, and that's brilliant by their defender. And he's played it through, and he's 1-on-1. It's Morgan Gibbs-White, dinks it over Alisson and gets it wide. Was he offside?
He is offside.
He must have been offside. He's got the challenge. He got it wrong anyway. He missed the.
Yeah, he is offside. The execution was all wrong, but that ball there.
Was it Murillo? Watch this.
It's a great ball. That's
360.
And then.
I mean, he's miles off.
Just three of them all just chilling in offside positions. Pick any one of them there, Steve.
Yeah.
They're all fucking off.
Gibbs-White was through on goal. He got it wrong anyway. Alisson was at his feet. Got it madly wrong, but he was about 2 yards offside, I think. Put your flag up, life. Anyway, Liverpool can go again. Here's Alexis running through. Plays it inside to Jota. Gets his touch wrong.
Oh, Jota's feet there. Tangled himself in knots.
Yeah, he did. We haven't really seen anything of Diogo Jota yet, and he got it laid into him by McAllister. It was the first chance. Liverpool seemed to have a bit of momentum in attack for a while. It was a poor touch by Diogo Jota.
It's Trent Alexander.
No, it's Salah.
Salah even, sorry.
Plays a Trent like pass to Diaz. Go on, Lucio.
It's a good touch from Diaz. Kills it dead.
Diaz
cuts it back.
McAllister edge of the box. Dinks it back.
It's a great goal. That's
it was Diogo Jota just trying to get something on it. What a ball by McAllister. But I think by the time Jota gets I think it's like a knee to it, the goalie's right on top of him. What a ball this is.
First time balls, excellent. Yeah, he just
kind of knees it, doesn't he, Jota? In the end, it's not high enough for a header, low enough for a shot. He kind of improvised, and the goalie was able to claim it. But what a pass by McAllister! That's brilliant. Two outside the boots crosses from Liverpool players that have been excellent so far.
You'd have thought the outside the boot would have been so effective to get crosses into the box.
Liverpool have won it, throw in, and the refs
are wasting no time. They're wasting no time.
Yeah, it's Salah. Plays down that poor ball.
It's a very poor ball.
Salah knows, puts his head down. Forest wanted the foul, wasn't given. Liverpool took a quick throw in, and the Salah link up to Jota just didn't work out whatsoever.
Sound.
Right then, 25.5 minutes gone.
It's a brilliant ball, that. First time as well. Straight into his arms though.
Oh, here comes Forest on the attack.
Ibu there on the cover, doing some firefighting.
Up against Chris Wood.
Done well.
Corner to Forest.
Yeah, it's going to be a corner.
You good?
Yeah, all good.
Right then, 26 minutes gone. Chris Wood, he's probably offside there, you know. It's tight though. Wins himself a corner.
Cannon's back off Robbo, back to Ibu. Out for the corner.
With James Ward-Prowse, one of the best in the business.
Set pieces, that's his bread and butter.
He's the king when it comes to these, isn't he?
Liverpool going to have to defend a corner. Looks like he's taking an out swinger. Wow.
Good free kick, corner. Liverpool get the first clearance back into the box. Van Dijk clears back toward Prowse, and he's offside. It was offside.
Offside, yeah.
The corner taker was offside by the time it knocked back in. That was a good ball by Ward Prowse, wasn't it? He got some whippage. But Liverpool defended it well, actually.
They went over everything and then just come straight back down as well, quite sharp.
Liverpool defended that well, first and second balls. And we go again. 27 minutes gone, still 0-0. Liverpool, Van Dijk even telling everyone calm down, patience. He's trying to draw Forest onto him and they're not coming.
No.
There's no press whatsoever.
Not interested.
Yeah, not interested in the press.
Pressing, who's that? Leave that for yous.
Play through us if you can. That's what Nottingham Forest are saying to Liverpool. That's always a challenge, man. It's always boring, basically. Liverpool are going to have to find a way. Konate's allowed to have time and space on the ball. Trying to find where Trent's gone. He's staying wide for the moment, isn't he? There he was on the ball. I don't think drifting inside's the one here at the moment, because that's where all the people are.
Yeah, you want to try and keep as much space on the...
He's half come inside a little bit now and played a lovely, delightful ball through to Gravenberch in the box. Oh. He's kept hold of it and found Salah.
Oh, touch isn't the best though.
Yeah, it wasn't great,
Bobbles up in front of him. Trent there now.
Trent crosses, blocked corner.
Blocked. That's going to be a corner.
And Liverpool have a corner, Trent cross blocked. Again, that all come from Gravenberch chasing like a bit of a loose ball, a bit of a lost cause. And Liverpool have a set piece. 28 minutes gone, 0-0. Not much in terms of goal action, really.
No, not much in it from both teams, to be honest with you.
Bar, of course, Luis Diaz hitting the post.
Made it out of nothing.
Made it himself. And then Jota had half a chance, really. Szoboszlai had half a chance, but they were well defended, or the goalkeeper did well. Andy Robbo has gone over to take the in-swinger, and it comes right on top of the goalie.
That should be...
It's a goal! Just wide! I think it was Van Dijk.
Yeah, it was. Should be getting that on target for me there, you know, Steve.
Let's have a look.
Is he the free-header as well? He just ghost off his man at the last minute. No, it's not a free-header.
Yeah,
he's got a couple of players in and around him, to be fair to him.
I mean,
he's being pulled on his shirt as well.
I must admit, I don't get the in-swinger that goes behind the people there. That's really tough to score from that. You're going backwards away from goal.
Away from goal.
I'd much prefer Virgil van Dijk running onto a header than trying to score from there.
Use all of his neck muscles to just steer it back
when you think of Virgil van Dijk headers from corners, he's often running on. Yeah, Liverpool have gone a different option there, and that's going to be really difficult to score from there.
It was Virg there with an opportunity, couldn't quite find the target.
He was he had to lean back and try to guide at the goal, but just couldn't. And we are 29. Nearly 30 minutes gone. Liverpool go long. Trent.
Wow.
What a pass that is. Can he get... Oh no, he was looking for Robbo. Didn't quite get there. And he's going to let it... I mean...
He's gone for a throw.
Gone for a throw and by his own corner flag. I think Liverpool won't mind that. I think Liverpool would much prefer it if he tried to clear that. Can Liverpool box Forest in down there?
We will try. And he is about to take the throw. I thought he's played well so far up against Diaz.
Just right down his line, just trying to get out for a little bit. Van Dijk wins his header. Foul. That's exactly what Forest wanted. I think McAllister with a bit of retribution for the 17 times he's been kicked in the face. It's just
white web there.
James Ward-Prowse has just took the brunt of that one. Was it Szoboszlai actually? Was it?
Yeah, Szoboszlai.
To be fair, he almost kicks him.
It's 50-50 that.
So Van Dijk, Ward-Prowse is clearing it, and he kind of clears it, and then the follow-through catches
6-1.
Szoboszlai. Forest goalkeeper dinks it out, loses it though. Header, can Liverpool again? They have got the ball back now with Trent. Done really well, Alexander-Arnold there.
It's still doing well.
Yeah, he's done excellently. Wins it back and keeps it, and Liverpool are on the attack in the final third.
Robbo, that's come narrow in on the other side as well. It's got Trent offering a little bit.
Salah crosses. It's a bit of a nothing cross, really.
Yeah, it's a bit of a hit and hope that.
Back in towards Salah. He's battling for it. Cleared by Moreno, gives it away though. Trent back. Crossed in, headed again. I think Forest will be quite happy with that. If all they have to do is deal with crosses across their own goal, I think they'll be fine. And then the ref gives a foul. I'm not sure that those type of... I don't mind the ones, Errol, where it's like on an angle. Those flat across box, I don't see Liverpool getting much joy out of them. And then Konaté just throws Gibbs White on the floor. Yeah. And it's another scrappy free kick that Forest get, which they're able to... This time the goalie's got... I mean, they played a few short. This time there's not a short happening. The keeper's kicking this as far as he can towards Chris Wood, I think. Flick on. That Gravenbercher's going to have to go and chase. What have you made of it so far then? We're about half an hour in.
Yeah, I think we kind of Trent's down now as well. Freaking hell.
It's a physical game, isn't it?
Back from the international, everyone comes back, fitting him in the walls straight away. Fucking hell. It's kind of what we predicted. There'd be moments of frustration with it. Scrappy, them, packing out the middle of the park as well. I haven't really given us much opportunities to carve them open. I think it's been a little bit lacklustre. Probably expect a little bit more from Liverpool after half an hour, but
it's a very post-international break performance against the low block team. Sometimes
it almost feels like an half-12 kick-off. That's the type of performance.
Trent wanted that ball by the Forest player. In the end, it's a throw-in. He's asking Michael Oliver why that isn't a free kick. It's not. But Liverpool's taking. He wants to take a quick throw-in. He's told he can't by Michael Oliver.
You can't do what?
Was he too far away?
Go back, yeah. Trent wants to punch him.
Yeah, Trent's not happy with Michael Oliver there.
Trent wants to punch him in his head.
Don't blame him. And it's a throw-in for Liverpool.
He's still going to go long anyway.
Jota wins there. That was just
a throw.
Liverpool just give that away. Yeah. Can Liverpool win it back now? They have, and give it away again. Szoboszlai's won it. And Liverpool on the break. It's 4-on-3. Can they get this right? No. Szoboszlai looked for Diaz. Poor ball. And it was easily cleared. Liverpool didn't make the most of that one, Errol.
No,
not a foul,
not a foul.
No chance.
Based on what he's been given so far, I imagine the 2B. Kanate using his physicality there does really well in the end.
Morgan Gibbs, I was looking for foul, didn't get it, and Liverpool are going to recapture it.
No, Diaz was asking for it.
Again, that seemed a very low percentage ball by Szoboszlai. He had better options. I think that was a tough pass to Diaz. Got it wrong. And Liverpool, for a moment, were 4-on-3 and just didn't quite work it out. Kind of sums up really where Liverpool have been. Hasn't been great. City are winning, by the way, unsurprisingly.
Haaland.
Yeah. Haaland with an Ederson assist, according to my app.
There we go. And back to front. What are Liverpool doing? Come on, boys. We look like we're half asleep here at the minute. We've got to turn up a little bit in the next 15, next 10 even. When we've got 10 minutes after this half, we need to find a little bit more of a rhythm.
Yeah, rhythm's the word. It's been very scrappy.
I see even that, get a little bit of intensity into this game. Zip these passes. Triangles, pass and move, let's go.
It's difficult, isn't it, when the space is wide. I think that's the key. This is the matchup. Can Diaz out here against Anya, can he beat his man a couple of times or do something? He's played it inside, lovely dummy, round the corner. Robbo just can't quite get there, and it's going to be Liverpool corner.
It's going to be Liverpool corner though.
Yates did well. That was the injection of tempo we were looking for. Liverpool tried to play a nice little 1-2 round the corner and win themselves ironically a corner. But what's this, Errol? It's Diaz. Little step over by Robbo, round the corner from Jota. It's better.
It is.
It was well defended by Yates, who tracked his man. And Liverpool have got a corner. Will Trent take it, or will Robbo take it?
I'm going to find out now.
Trent's going to go over, so it's another in-swinger. Liverpool's third corner. McAllister short if you want it. I mean, he is short anyway, but I mean, he's short option. Van Dijk's on the goalie.
Again, that's been a regular occurrence. I'll take both centre halves.
And Gibbs White's in there, just having a little tussle. As Trent whips it in, goes for goal.
That's why.
He's therefore going to try and score a corner. He's doing it again. He tried it against, was it Brentford? And he's therefore shooting.
Yeah.
Goalie tips it over. He's therefore trying to score. I'm telling you now. The pace he takes to that, he's therefore trying to score. What's the plan here? Short to McAllister, back to Alexander-Arnold. He's got Robertson, doesn't use him. He floats it towards the back post, nodded across by Van Dijk, header clear. Good defender, I think it was Murillo. Van Dijk's battling for it though. Liverpool scrapping around and Salah gets it. So Szoboszlai's going to chip it in. Poor ball.
What was he doing?
And it's cleared by Forest.
Really disappointing
away though.
Yeah.
And Salah maintains it.
Really disappointing that though from Szoboszlai.
Yeah, it wasn't great. Anyway,
Liverpool got another opportunity there. Looks like McAllister.
Alexis looking for it's Trent.
Oh, is it Trent?
Trent stayed over there from the corner, crossed by Alexander.
Yes, that should be a goal.
Oh, good save.
That should have been a goal. That should have been 1-0.
It's a good save. I think, was it Diaz with the header? It was a good save by Sells in goal. Liverpool up in the tempo though. It was nice to see. Here goes Trent round the corner looking for Jota. Wins it.
And it's going to be a
Liverpool throw-in.
Yeah.
That Jota takes quickly, rightly so. Keep this tempo
Still to
up.
Trent, yeah.
Trent's playing left back for a minute. Here's Gravenberch, centre of the park. I'd like to see that headed again in a minute. It was a good save by the goalkeeper. Trent was still over on the left-hand side from playing the corner and played another wonderful cross. I think it was Diaz, but I didn't quite see. I just saw a flash of blonde hair. Here is Lucho. Down his line to Robbo.
Keep pinging it, keep passing it, keep it moving.
Yeah, Liverpool trying to drag Nottingham Forest out, and they're not moving really. Here they come now. Can Ryan Gravenberch play it around the sides? He can. Salah trying to beat his man. He beat him and then lost it. And Forest with Murillo have got it by their own corner flag and have kicked it long towards Chris Wood, but it's poor by him. It's going to come straight back from Kanate. And Liverpool on the attack again. That was brilliant by Alexander-Arnold. Here's Gravenberch to Salah. Come on, Reds. Into Trent. Trent across goal, pulls it back. Cleared on the stretch by the defender. Liverpool are up in it though, Errol. It's been a better 5 minutes.
We said it needed to. And it's almost like there's a light switch just gone off with these lads.
They've just upped the tempo, even like that. Quick throw-ins, quick free kicks. Trent to the edge of the box to Jota. Is he going to shoot? Jota shoots, blocked.
Oh, keeper went diving for that. Sprawled across his goal line there.
Diaz keeps it in.
Balls spinning everywhere.
Diaz down the line to Jota. He's boxed in. He has to come out, which is the right move to do. Back to Robertson.
Needs to get back on side then.
Yeah, back to McAllister.
He is now. He's back in the mix. He's back in play.
I like this though. The ball's moving much quicker. Liverpool have definitely upped it a little bit. Van Dijk, McAllister, turn.
Deeper and deeper.
Szoboszlai, turn. There you go. Gravenberch. Szoboszlai. Come on, Liverpool just playing on the edge of the box now. Slow down. Nottingham Forest got numbers back. Someone's going to have to do something magic here. Liverpool being patient though with Gravenberch. He's going to step past his man. Really good. Cross it towards the back post. Looking for Diaz. Heads it up rather than away. And the goalkeeper. Oh, he's dropped it! It's in! Is it gone in? Oh, it's nearly a horror show for Selves. But he just managed to keep it off the line.
He doesn't.
I think.
He does.
Yeah, he does. There's an injury for them.
You son bitch.
Diaz's header went high into the sky. The goalkeeper drops it. Oh, he's so lucky.
If that doesn't hit his fucking elbow, that goes in.
On the way down.
That saves his blushes. The elbow saves his fucking blushes.
Jota doesn't follow it in. Watch, he just stands there.
Oh, it hits his fucking elbow. Oh,
he's dropped it through his own legs. It's bouncing in and it hits his elbow.
And comes back the other way.
It was McAllister with that earlier header chance, by the way. Goalie with a good save there. Oh, it was almost a horror show for Sells in the Nottingham Forest goal. He gets so lucky. He's made a good save earlier on from McAllister. Jeez. But it was a little bit too easy for him, and as he nearly dropped it over his own goal. And if Jota might have even been a little bit more alive, he could have just had a little toe poke in there.
Should have done.
I think he was trying not to foul the goalie. But so lucky for the Nottingham Forest keeper. It was nearly an absolute calamity, and he only got away with it because it hit his elbow.
Literally knew nothing about it. He was flapping his arms and his elbow comes to his fucking rescue.
Yeah. Arne Slot then asking for a little bit of more from his team. If there's we wonder what's happened, by the way. There's a little break in play. There was an injury to a Nottingham Forest player. T.O. Red called it a self-megs. Yeah, it nearly was. That little break in play probably won't do Nottingham Forest. It's and I'm not sure how realistic that injury was, but it come at a good time for Forest.
Oh yeah,
because the momentum
they can take a big breath there, sigh of relief. They can breathe a sigh of relief. Oi.
Liverpool were up in the tempo.
Misjudges his header there and gives away a foul.
Just wiped out Chris Wood. Foul to the visitors. 40 minutes. Comes to 41 minutes gone then. Still 0-0.
Apparently the bees have stung City again. Is it 2-2? Are you getting any notifications on your app there, Steve? Or the chat just leading me astray?
No, I've got 2-1. Right, Forest are taking a quick free kick down the left. Cross is going to come into Liverpool's box. Even Kanate heads it well. Can Trent prevent the corner? He can. Can Liverpool clear from the edge of their own box with Diaz? They do, and it's gone all the way back to goal. Oh, is he going to get there? It's Diaz against Sells. Sells comes out and clears well. Got himself into a foot race, but he done well, the goalkeeper, in the end. And Forrest now have the ball in Liverpool's half. For a minute there, I thought Diaz might have just been able to get to that. He didn't. The goalkeeper's quick off his line. Forrest going long again. Scrappy for them, but it's
scrappy all half, mate, isn't it, really?
Yeah, but
It's suited
they're
Forest.
looking for
Their
second balls
game
around by
plan.
our box.
Their game plan's worked.
I'd say from a defensive point of view, it's worked. From an attacking point of view, they've created nothing.
But I don't think they came to create a great wealth of chances. I think it was more stay in the game, frustrate Liverpool, don't give them much.
See where
we're at. And so far, they've ticked enough of those boxes to still be in the game.
Yeah, Alisson Becker comes out of his box, plays it down the line to Robbo,
does well.
Keeps it in, throwing to Liverpool.
It is going to be thrown to Liverpool, we'll do it.
That was a good ball by Alisson, curved that back into his player. And Liverpool have a throw in right in front of the manager. So Bosley goes to the big switch. Can it find Salah? It does! Mo Salah's touch is brilliant! He just got the guy, just couldn't quite catch up with it. His first touch was good, it just bounced away from him and the defender got back. What a pass by Bosley.
It's a great ball, that.
Look at this touch, it's so good there.
On his knee, it's on his knee.
That one just got away from him, the second one. The first one,
the harder one to control, he fucking nails it. And again, under control from a fucking yard away from his body, he spoofs it. Yeah, you gotta love footballers.
And Forrest got another
free kick. Oh, mate, I'm getting fucking I just want to throw this fucking poster at the fucking ref's head from here.
McAllister and Yates are having their own little personal battle. Michael Oliver has penalised McAllister, let's see.
They both go with it, shoulder to shoulder, they both go for it. Why is he holding his head? Come on!
It's not a foul.
The acting lessons in pre-season are fucking ridiculous.
I do wonder how much at the time. There's been such a stop-start game.
It's been so scrappy. You've not been able to enjoy it. I struggle to see the frustration in Anfield. You can tell it would be a frustrating afternoon.
Yeah, it would.
Sitting there in the stands. But
Forest go long, Liverpool half clear. McAllister does well. And then it's up the pitch. Forest are going to knock it back in. Now can Liverpool counter from here? Oh, they got a chance! Referee! He's got to book him! Got to book him! Yeah.
Come on!
And to be fair to Moreno,
he's lucky. He's a fucking lucky boy.
He's done well to take the yellow.
He's a very lucky boy, let me tell you. Because he slips
and then just
he's like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm a breakdance. Watch this. You seen this before?
Flicks the leg up.
And just flicks the leg up.
I think it's clever. Liverpool on the counter, take the booking. But he's got Mo Salah to deal with on a hole for a half now on that yellow.
Run at him.
I think Liverpool need to be getting over there if they can. Again, it was almost a counter-attacking opportunity. He slipped, it fell to Jota. And he just took Jota out, basically. He just lifted his leg up. I don't blame him, I'll be honest. His manager and his teammates will be thanking him for taking that yellow. The definition of taking one for the team.
Oh, absolutely.
I'd be interested to see how many, again, additional minutes there'll be, because there's been a couple of times where Liverpool players have needed treatment. Let's see what Michael Oliver thinks. We'll cross that bridge in a second as Liverpool have the ball to back again. No real press from Forest.
Let's go.
Go Verge. Van Dijk's going to carry it. Go on, big one. Oh, he loses it though. Don't lose it. And Liverpool got some defending to do.
And now you give away. Yep, a free kick.
Another one. Scrappy. He stays down. Yeah, your frustration is kind of... I wonder if Anfield feels that or the players feel that. 3 minutes, I mean...
What?
It's been more shit. Liverpool have had a couple more injuries than that. Yeah, he's booking someone. Who's he booked?
Time wasting, yeah.
Booking someone for time wasting in the first half. That's interesting. I mean, fair enough. Yeah. Ryan Yates, I think it was their captain, been booked for time wasting. He went to take the free kick and then just ran away from it, I think. We'll find out in a moment anyway. Yeah. As Canate heads it clear. And Van Dijk's gone down now. What's happened to Virgil?
There's snipers on the roof of Anfield today because people are just going down. I think Chris Wood landed on him. People are just going down.
Forrest got long
throw. This Amina kid. Let's see what he's got. He did this to us
a couple of years ago. They caused real problems with this long throw. It's a different taker. It's Arne's going to take it.
Arne or whatever his name is.
Here we go then. Long throw in for Forrest. And it comes. Oh, it's a good throw actually as well.
It is a very good throw.
Flicked onto the back post. Really well defended. Ryan Gravenberch did brilliantly well.
Alive to the danger. Even Gibbs White telling them I was in. If you're not there, I'm in.
Great defending by Ryan Gravenberch.
It's incredible defending.
He saved the goal. It's a flick on at the near post. It comes off Van Dijk's head of all people.
Wow.
Gibbs White looks like he's going to have a tap in. Ryan Gravenberch to the rescue, concedes the corner, does well not to score an own goal.
No. Gibbs White's there telling them as well.
He is here. Good job you got that, mate. And Forest do have a corner. and it's going to be James Ward-Prowse with that corner.
Liverpool going to have to be alive to the danger. The set piece
Good ball
comes in again.
Van Dijk again heads clear. Can Liverpool counter if Robbo and Diaz can get there first? No. Ward-Prowse does. Oh, is that stayed in? Oh. That's a throw in to Nottingham Forest. Looks like just a minute to go until half time. Then 0-0 still. Scrappy is the word. Best opportunity of the half still was Lucho's that he kind of made himself. Liverpool haven't created too much. Forest have come to frustrate and have done well as they launch another long throw towards Liverpool's box. Van Dijk does amazingly well again. Bit of head tennis in and around the area. Someone needs to get rid. Jota does just that. Forest are going to come back with it though. And Forest ending the half on the front foot. Kanate takes it off them. Can Liverpool have one more counter? They spread it wide to Salah. He gives it back to Szoboszlai. Come on, Liverpool. Here's Salah down the... he's going to get there, the defender, isn't he? And
frustrating.
He's cleared it, but he's cleared it straight to Szoboszlai, and then that long ball forward. Forest are offside. That might
surely,
be. That might
surely,
be.
Surely.
That's probably going to be half time, isn't it? You would think. Yes, then half time, Liverpool 0, Nottingham Forest 0. Trent kicks the ball away. Perhaps in a bit of frustration there. Biggest moments, Errol, really, for Liverpool. Like say, Luis Diaz involved, where he creates his own chance, hits the post. Sells very fortunate not to score an own goal.
Almost sold himself down the river. Yeah.
Liverpool have defended quite well, I think. I mean, I haven't seen Alisson. We've seen him once playing left back.
Yeah,
that's about it.
That was about it, really.
But creative wise, probably not too much going on. It's been difficult for them.
It has, and this was always going to be the challenge. As I say, I didn't necessarily think it was the quality of the opponent, but in terms of their approach and how they set up, with them limiting the amount of space that we can utilise in the middle of the park, being able to play through the lines, playing into those pockets of space where the likes of a Szoboszlai or a McAllister can pop up, even Trent sometimes, as we're used to seeing, popping up in some of those spaces to kind of create opportunities, create different angles to get crosses into the box. We've been really limited in our ability to be able to do that to any real quality into that final third. So it has been a difficult 45 minutes for us. I don't think not necessarily the referee, I just don't think the way that the game's panned out in relation to stop-start nature of it has helped this Liverpool side at all. I think Liverpool, when we're allowed to be at our best, we've got a lot of free-flowing football in and amongst what we do, and when you break that down every 90 seconds, it really hinders our ability to get on the front foot and build any real momentum. So I think, from a Forest perspective, if that's been their game plan, I think they'll be pleasantly, not necessarily surprised, but they'll be happy that it's turned out that way for them. They're still in the game. It's 0-0. They've not gifted us any real chances. As I say, the two opportunities that happen in Liverpool's favour in that 45 minutes are mistakes. There's a defensive mistake in terms of he's kind of had a lapse in concentration, switched off, thought the ball was going to run out of play. Luis Diaz, is there just in case it doesn't and wants to keep the ball alive. And then obviously the goalkeeper nearly spills it into his own net. Outside of that, Liverpool haven't really shown any. I
suppose McAllister's head is probably the best.
Yeah,
I think
to be fair,
the best chance that we've created.
No, I think you're right there. You're spot on there, to be honest with you. And I think that's been it. So it's been very few and far between in terms of the chances that Liverpool have been able to create to really put any pressure onto this Forest backline.
From again, glass half empty, you'd want more. Glass half full would be, can Forest do this for 90 minutes in front of the Kop? Maybe they can. And can they frustrate us? And we'll see. Like I say, one lapse of concentration, one mistake, one bit of genius, and it could change. But
could be looking at 3-0. Do you know what I mean? If you get the look of the green on all of these opportunities, you're looking at a 3-0 going in at half time, and you're thinking, all right, well, we've rid our luck a little bit, but we're better value for it. Unfortunately, it hasn't been that way so far.
It's interesting because a few people are saying Jota's great, but maybe Darwin would be better. I saw someone say maybe Nunes to stretch the pitch. I just don't know where you're going to stretch it to. Forest are so deep. I might be wrong. I still believe that in those tighter areas, Jota's probably a better option. You're not going. Whoever's playing centre forward, I think whoever's playing centre forward in this game, Errol, they're not going to get much because there's not much happening around.
And there's not much space to really exploit.
Maybe
for the centre forward.
Gakpo's good in tight spaces. He could be a potential option later down the line. There isn't a game people saying get Nunes to stretch the game. There's nowhere to stretch.
There's nowhere to stretch it.
When we've got the ball, Forest have got 11 camped and they're not pressing. And they're trying to spring counters where they can, and they're not really having any joy whatsoever. Like I say, they haven't had a shot. Like that's from a Liverpool point of view, and that's kind of the Slot mantra a little bit, Errol, is that even if you're not creating, the back door's closed, and it has been for Liverpool. You can say, like, Forest have looked to break a couple of times. They've had nothing really. They've had a long throw in. That was the best chance really, and Gravenberch dealt with it. Other than that, they haven't looked at a
set
threat
pieces,
at all.
yeah. Ward-Prowse getting the ball into the box, maybe, that cross there that Gravenberch deals with just before half time. Again, that maybe a half opportunity for them if it lands at his feet almost. Obviously, there was the one where he was offside, so we don't really have to spend too much time unpacking that. But I think, the defensive side of our game is impressive. I think it's just about how do we energise that midfield to inject a little bit of intensity back into it, so that those passes into those final third, into the passing lanes do happen a lot quicker. We need to be a little bit sharper. I do agree, Jota is on the fringes of it, but if we can get him in and around the game and a little bit more, I don't quite know how we do that given the lack of space that we've got on offer. I think you mentioned before some of the type of crosses that we're trying to put into the box could be better placed as well. It's going to be a difficult afternoon for Liverpool, but I think we expected it to be difficult in terms of
when I saw
it was
almost
11, to break them down type of thing.
When I saw their 11, my thinking was that's going to be tough. And I said 3-0, but I was thinking it'd be one of those where we'll score and then they'll have to come out. Yeah. And that might still be the case. They have Alisson. I could be in goal for Liverpool today. So far, you know what I mean? Alisson's had nothing to do. It'll depend on Forest's approach. They're not going to change it. They're happy to break the game up. The referees aren't buying it. Very stop-start nature to the game, which has suited them down to the ground. There's a few comments in here saying maybe Szoboszlai hasn't had his best game.
He's blown a bit hot and cold. There've been moments where you think, well, that's brilliant. That crossfield ball before half time looked incredible, and then there've been a few where his touches have just been shocking and it's bounced off him, and his pass, his idea's probably been right, but the execution's just been far off it in terms of the quality that we'd expect from him.
Yeah, he's been. No one's been horrendous. Everyone's been all right. It's a difficult. Honestly, I know some of you are watching along, and you'll know. Obviously, those of you who are listening to us, it has been very, very difficult to find space. Well, Liverpool, to be fair to them, have found a little bit at times. Just hasn't quite worked out for them. I would say on the bench, if you're looking at bench options,
there's firepower.
Well, who's good in tight spaces? I think Gakpo is. Jones as well. There's no Elliott. Elliott would have been an option. Obviously, he's injured. He's not available. You're probably looking at Gakpo and Jones in those scenarios. Darwin. I mean, if you're looking for a more physical presence, I'm not sure you'll get too much joy out of crossing it. Like, I don't know what Liverpool's best crosses have been. I'm trying to make sure I can use the right words. Angled in crosses, so they're going like
away from the keeper,
but more like towards like rather than flat across the area where they've just been heading it clear, almost looking to go in behind. Like those Jordan Henderson used to do it all the time. Those like into out crosses. Salah with the outside of his foot. The one that McAllister gets his out on from Trent. Those angled crosses have been better. Maybe Darwin for them, because I actually think Darwin's quite good in the air at times. He beat Nottingham Forest last year with a header in injury time. He's a possible option, but I would be panicking at times last season when I saw games like this. Oh, can we keep the back door closed? I don't mean to jinx it, and hopefully I don't. I'm not too worried about that, and I always believe a chance will fall to someone, and you just want it to be the right player. And I'm not, Salah hasn't had a shot yet. We haven't seen too much of Jota. It's there for Liverpool. I think the patience is probably the key, because listen, Anfield were getting pissed off at the ref. Yeah, me and he were like, oh, for fuck's sake. I think that can translate, and I think everyone's gonna have to just be a little bit chill. Yeah. I think the players they can figure this out.
And I think we don't want to misconstrue the fact that we're pissed off with the ref as we're pissed off with the team's performance, because I don't think it's that. I think people can be patient with how the team are going to approach the game, but when the game is so stop-start and the referee isn't helping that, I think that's where fans do get frustrated, and it then does become very hard to distinguish between, are they pissed off at us, or are they pissed off at the ref, or we're all just frustrated for frustration's sake. And I think Liverpool are going to have to come out in the second half and start a little bit better to kind of give the crowd something to react to, and then
it does feel like a bit of a post-international break performance. Like you do get these
sluggish.
Yeah, you've got to win. Like I say, I think we sometimes underestimate that as football fans in general. This time, this game always...
That's all they're concerned. I think, if you'd have asked the lads, is it a performance or a result today? And I know, obviously, you always want a performance and a result, but if they could have only picked one of the two, it's just give me the result. Yeah. We're not, we're going to get back up to gear. We're going to have the space of the next 10 days, probably got about 3 games coming in. let's just, by second or third game, we'll be flying again on all cylinders. I think it felt like Liverpool had just started to pick up a good little bit of momentum just before the international break. And if you would have asked us, we might have wanted to push for one more game before that international break, just considering the rhythm that we had, considering the fluidity, considering how potent we was in front of goal. It's come, dealt with it. The lads haven't been together for the best part of 10 days. Now they are all back together. It does look a little bit fragmented, if I'm being honest.
I was looking at it, like last year, this game, around that international break was when went to Wolves, and it was very late on when Andy Robertson got that goal. It was the one when Alexis McAllister came off an aeroplane and it was like he was still asleep. That game the year before, obviously, was a little bit different with the World Cup and stuff, but Liverpool, around this time, they have the international break in September, then they come back early October, and they have that mad 3-3 against Brighton. Like, this is never I always feel
never
like this...
Never straightforward, is it?
It always feels like this one's a bit of a challenge. 2021, I'm just looking there now.
It's never
to be fair, the 2021
it?
wasn't too bad, because he battered Watford 5-0. And I'm trying to think...
I'll go back to that. Like, let's replicate that.
Yeah. That'll be nice. That was the Bobby Firmino hat-trick, wasn't it? That was when Mo Salah danced around half their football team, I think, and did well. But like, it's never... I don't think this game's ever easy post-break, and I think Liverpool are feeling it a bit. But also, I do believe that they've played a little bit into Nottingham Forest's hands. Yeah. The tempo's been a bit too slow at times, and I think if you keep upping it and upping it and upping it, someone there
makes a mistake.
Someone makes a mistake.
You can't live with it, yeah. And I think we've played it at a tempo that suits them, considering how many bodies they've got. They've not had to be stretched. They've not had to look uncomfortable at any point in time or anything like that. And I think that's what Liverpool are going to have to work on in the next 45 minutes is really putting the screws on them and making them feel that pressure, making them feel as if they are in a pressure cooker, and it's only a matter of time before the mistake sets in. If we go in with that intent and we put them on the back foot a little bit more, I think we've got a much better chance of exposing them, because I don't think defensively they're anything special. I just think the fact that they've defended in sheer numbers has helped them massively, and I think the fact that we haven't really been able to get someone like Jota involved in the game, it's kind of left us without a bit of a focal point as an attack. So they've been able to just defend as a unit and just beat us 1v1 in terms of their overall quality. We've not really had any moments of real quality where we've stepped up and, Salah's touch has been brilliant, then taking on a man been brilliant, then got the right cross in, or, someone else's touch has been brilliant and then you've got the shot off. There's not really been any concise moments of quality in the final third for Liverpool yet. As I say, there was that crosser opportunity and the keeper makes a very good save and he's equal to it. But aside from that, I think Liverpool will need to look to improve that element of their game in the second half.
Absolutely. Liverpool then have got 45 minutes to get this win that they're desperately looking for. Let us know, guys, right now in the live chat or in the Discord chat, of course, if you're one of our Redmen Legend subscribers. If you were Arne Slot right now, what would you do at half-time? Would you make any changes? Is there anything you would be looking to do? Let us know in the chat. We'll be back with the second half of Liverpool versus Forest after these quick messages. See you all in a couple of minutes.
As you know by now, if you sign up on redmenplus.com as a Club Legend subscriber, you are in the prize draw every single month automatically to win incredible prizes from us. And it's generally signed stuff. And we peck the heads every time we meet somebody that used to play for Liverpool. And last time we saw Steve McManaman, we got him to sign this wonderful A Crew shirt. So if you want to be in with a chance of winning this incredible prize, sign Steve McManaman's shirt in A Crew, then all you have to do is get involved on redmenplus.com, sign up as a Club Legend, and if you win the prize draw, you'll win this. There's loads of other great things that you get as part of the Club Legend subscription, so do go over and check that out on redmenplus.com. Thank you very much, and you've got to be in it to win it. Get in. We've had just done that.
Hey, welcome back. Yeah, the negative man says the rerun of the greatest Redmen ads ever, compete with the weird looking Connect 4. That was a legit game of Connect 4, you know. He did beat me. And the handshake thing was legit. The only thing we were told was to play Connect 4 wearing the t-shirts and whatever happens.
Yeah,
he beat me. I was fuming at that. Welcome back anyway to the watch along. Just less than a minute or so to go until the start of the second half. I asked before the break what would anyone do at half time. Daniel says no changes for me. Baloo says no changes, just have a chat. We saw that at Ipswich actually. Liverpool came out against Ipswich second half and were much better. Yeah. Slot and his coaching staff passed on a few messages, identified a few things, and it worked. I mean, this was the story of last season as well. A different management team, of course, but Liverpool are often much better second half than they were first half. You hope that you can outlast these type of teams. Your quality shines through. You've got a stronger bench. Interestingly, Forest bench is full of attacking players really as well. They've got like a lot of pace on the break that they'll be hoping to maybe try and bring on a Nick on, I suppose. But are you okay? How are you feeling?
I'm still okay. I'm still fine. There's probably not personnel changes that I'd make at this moment in time. I'd probably try and give us till at least the hour if it remained the same. But I do think that there's a level of quality that's required in that final third that I think Liverpool need to kick into gear in the second half. Start strong in the second half as well. If we're capable of being able to do that, I can't see these withstanding over 45 minutes. I just think we made the first 45 far too easy for them. As I say, you know, you can come back off international breaks and look a little bit tired, but both teams could have been tired. What you want to do is make them feel like they're running themselves into the ground from minute one. And I don't think Liverpool have done that. I think even Forest defensively have probably defended only in second or third gear. They haven't really been put through it yet. I'd like to see a little bit more of that from Liverpool, if I'm being honest.
I just think the way Liverpool ended, I'd say before the goal nearly threw it in, maybe 5-10 minutes before that, where the tempo was high. I know it's easy said and done doing that for 90 minutes. I get that, but I think if you can do that for a good 10,
you've got to make enough happen. To feel like it's worthwhile doing it. Like if you're gonna like not gas yourself, but if you're gonna give it beans for 10-15 minutes, you've got to create chances, you've got to make it wave after wave, you've got to pen them in. All of those components have got to go into it, because then the next 10 minutes they're trying to catch their breath, then they don't want to come out. So even though there is that space, they do look a little bit legging, they'll still stay as a bit of a low block, which means you can just stay on them and you can stay with that high line. I don't think necessarily Liverpool did enough of those other components to make it really work for them when they did kind of up the tempo. So it'll be interesting to see how we approach things in the second half.
The second half is underway, by the way. There you go, sync your clocks up, there's ours, right there. Sync it up with whatever you're watching along on, and we'll be able to guide you through the game as Liverpool win a free kick. And there's already a sign of the tempo, as that Andy Roberts comes and takes it fast straight away. No messing about from Liverpool. Liverpool want this ball moving, that's what I'd be looking for. As quick, fast, as often as you can, keep it going, try and stretch Nottingham Forest. Salah heads up, goes long. He was looking for the run of Robertson, actually, who made a good run centre forward.
Centre mid there.
Didn't work
the
out.
6.
Oh, poor touch by Alexander Arnold.
He's given it away.
Yeah,
and now he's going to have to do more running than he would have wanted to do.
And he's won it back. Is that our throw? No, there's. It was interesting. He had his heads up looking for the pass and forgot to take the ball with him.
Yeah. Ball's just rolled away from him.
And it's a throw in to Nottingham Forest, and they're not going to be as quick as Liverpool were to try and get the ball back into play. That is for sure. Missing a good game down there at Crystal Palace. Leicester were 2-0 up, and then about 10 seconds later Palace have just scored. So 2-1 for Leicester at Palace. Interesting, quick response as Forest have a throw in, goes long, head to clear, scrapping around, goes down, throw in, sure, not a foul. Nuno wants the foul, didn't give it. It was Elliot Anderson who went down.
Let's get a song going in the mix to get us.
Yeah, let's have a little go over a song.
Song for Trent. He's about to take a free throw in, and he does. As Ibu Kanate is on the ball.
Again, there's no press, is there?
There's no urgency, there's no intention from Forest to come and
I've
press.
seen a few times now, I don't know if it's a tactic. Andy Robbo's getting right high up that left-hand side. I wonder if that's something he spoke about. Maybe adding another man to the attack. If Forest are going to sit back, and Liverpool are going to ask Van Dijk and Kanate, just go, listen, you go 2v2, and we'll try and overload. That could be the plan. Here goes Szoboszlai, back to Konate, back to Szoboszlai. Liverpool are looking at it a bit. Where's he going to go? He's looking for a pass, goes down the line to Mo Salah.
Yeah,
he looks inside, plays it behind Jota though.
Unlucky.
It was the right idea.
I haven't really seen much of those triangles on the right-hand side that we used to see much of.
And here come Palace sprinting down their left. I mean, that's just rubbish.
Rubbish though.
Van Dijk wins it back, and Gravenberch. Good touch. Brilliant by Gravenberch. And plays it left to Robbo, and Liverpool, here's a go down the left, mate. The right didn't work, and we tried the left. Here's Lucho. Again, Arne does well.
He does all right.
Takes it off him,
and he's off, and it's gone out though. Unlucky.
Just about. That's twice now. Diaz has tried to beat him one-on-one, and he's
having none of
well.
it. He's having none of it. He looks like he's enjoying his day's work as well, to be fair to him.
Right then, Liverpool go back down towards the own goal, towards Virgil. Where's the angles for the pass? Can Gravenberch create one down the line to Robbo? So Liverpool are already, I think they're stretching the pitch as wide as they can, especially on that left-hand side. Robbo's almost got chalk on his boots there. Maybe that's the game plan, which isn't the worst one. If they're going to sit deep, can you stretch them horizontally across the pitch? You know what I mean? With a big switcheroo from Trent, didn't get there though.
Sells them short a little bit.
And Forest
coming away with it.
Here they come. Liverpool got some defending to do. It's Elliot Anderson, left-hand side for Forest. Slows down. I'm surprised he did that. They had numbers forward there. They've gone all the way back to the halfway line, and Forest, they just give up a counter. They had a chance there. Surprised at that.
They want to try and build with the play.
Yeah, which is...
have a little bit of the ball, bit of possession.
Yeah, maybe it's that. Just don't want to run around. But there was a chance there to counter. Where'd he come anyway? On the attack again.
He's on his own. No, he's crowded out. He's fucking still travelled though. And then he's just been dealt with, and he's still going.
McAllister fouled.
Fucking hell.
It was Yates again. He ran through 2 or 3. He's on a yellow. Fouled McAllister.
You never did find that. I didn't give a yellow card for that horror tackle in the first half, did he?
I think he booked him for time wasting.
Ay. Can't make this shit up.
Out wide then to Mo Salah. Mo Salah loses out, and the ball stayed in. And Forest can attack down their left-hand side with Moreno. Sprints forward again, plays it inside.
It's an awful
chance here for Morgan Gibbs-White, edge of the box. Ryan Gravenberch does his defensive. Oh, he's offside anyway.
This touch was terrible.
He was offside anyway. Yeah, Forest win. Another chance goes begging for Forest, and can Liverpool break with Salah? Slow down again. It was Diaz's pass went behind Salah. Liverpool looking to launch a bit of a counter of their own off the quick free kick. Didn't get there, and it's back to the game plan for Forest of everyone's behind the ball. Can Liverpool break them down? Szoboszlai's drifted wide right. He's looking for a ball. Someone's off to give him one. Big switch to Robertson. Looking first time for Jota, but it was a poor ball. Goalkeeper has that one.
That was piss poor.
That's a high degree of difficulty what Andy Robertson was trying there. He's looking for a side foot, 40 yard. I don't know what that was.
Lob over the top.
We're just looking at this Forest counter again. I don't think Gibbs-White was offside, to be honest.
No, tight.
I mean, to be fair, his touch was awful, and Ryan Gravenberch took it off him. But anyway, here comes Liverpool with Diaz into Jota, loses out.
Just couldn't take it into his path, into his stride.
Liverpool have won it back though. Diaz again off the bench.
Just cannoned off Robbo. Come on, boys.
Just don't
get frustrated with yourselves. That's...
Yeah, a little bit of panic. Van Dijk wins it. Can Diaz get there? No, throw in to Liverpool low. And the crowd likes that. Liverpool trying to up the tempo. I think they got in each other's way a bit there, Robertson and Diaz. Down that left. They've got it back again with McAllister. He's got Alexander-Arnold centre. Does he fancy a shot? No, he gives it to Mo. One-on-one with his man. Right Salah cuts inside. Goes round the outside. Shoots a goal.
That's
Good
better.
save.
Better.
Vintage Mo Salah. Reminiscent of the Manchester City, Watford, Tottenham goals. When he on that left-hand side, angling in. I mean, this fella goes for it. See you later, mate. Spins him. It's a good save at the near post, though, by the goalkeeper. And it's a corner.
There, picking up the tempo. That was the right pass.
That shot by Salah sent. I mean, Moreno might as well have been sent to the Tesco. He was absolutely nowhere there. But the goalkeeper manned his near post well. And it's a corner to the home team.
Liverpool.
Come on. It's Trent going for the outswinger this time. It's Alexander-Arnold. It's headed behind, really, by Jota. It's going to be a goal kick. Is it? It's a stayed in? No, it's gone out.
No, goal kick.
It was he was leaning back again, wasn't he, really? And he just got underneath it. I mean, it's not great. It goes miles wide. Actually, Chris Wood was all over him as well, so tough one. And a goal kick to Forest. They're making an early change. Is that an injury or is that tactical? Dominguez is coming off. I think it's Callum Hudson-Odoi who's going to come on. You'd presume it's injury related at this 7 minutes into the second half.
What a turn his career took.
Yeah, Domingos goes off, Hudson-Odoi comes on. Got to believe that's injury related, you'd think.
Probably. Struggled, probably said to them at half time, give me 5 minutes, I'll let you know how I'm getting on. He turned around and said, I can't. Won't be able to complete the game. Virgil van Dijk wins his header there, the ball's been played back into play from a Forest goal kick, but the Forest come away with the battle and second balls there winning them.
There we go.
Liverpool
got the turnover they wanted. Can they break? Try and place it down the line to Salah. It's Mo Salah running towards goal. Salah into the box, plays it across the ball to nobody. Just didn't quite get on. He was nowhere near Dom Szoboszlai there. It was a poor ball by Mo Salah. And in the end, it's gone all the way back to Alisson Becker. That was the turnover Liverpool wanted. They caught Forest on the hop.
We haven't had enough of them because they haven't given us that chance. That's what I'm saying. So, you got to make the most of them. That's criminal. Criminal to not get that pass and that. It
wasn't a good ball by Salah at all. We've had a
very casual. Very, very casual.
Yeah. Right, Liverpool on the attack again then. Middle of the pitch. Different type of attack now because Forest have got their numbers back in shape. McAllister, good ball by Van Dijk, but
can't read it under his control.
Liverpool have won it back though.
Oh,
no foul, what?
God.
I mean, Jota doesn't like the decision. He said Michael Oliver's give a foul.
Mohamed Salah.
That was the turnover we wanted.
He had numbers there.
Let's have a little look.
Szoboszlai's making that late run into the box and he just gets it all wrong, mate.
I say behind. Szoboszlai was a yard in front. It was too far in front of him. Like you said, casual. I don't think Szoboszlai could have caught it.
Just protect him, just make sure there. Open your body up and just pass it to his feet.
Yeah. Anyway, Liverpool have won it back again. And
there's another
turnover off Robbo's header. It's Diaz, it's Szoboszlai. It's out wide again.
Fucking poor pass. Come on, boys.
And Liverpool don't make the most of it.
Let's stop being fucking sloppy now.
Oh, chance for Forest.
He's offside.
It's offside. The flag's gone up. Chris Woods saved anyway, but it's offside. It was Gibbs White again who was stood offside. He was offside, wasn't he? Let's have a look.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he was offside, yeah. Good line by Ibu Konate. It was more than Gibbs White. He's been offside a few times now, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Flag went up. Chris Wood's shot was saved anyway, but the flag was already up. And Liverpool regained possession. That was a poor pass by Szoboszlai on that break.
Done it a couple of times.
Like you said, you don't need to be that
nonchalant.
You've got time to be a bit more precise with it, you know what I mean? Make sure.
Just protect the ball and just make sure it goes to his feet. Yeah. Play it into his path or put it directly on his feet.
Defender tries to clear, it hits Diaz and thankfully Forest forced to the defender. That could have went anywhere. They've gone long again. Konate heads that one clear. Awful. Good by Szoboszlai. Nods it back to his defender. A couple of turnovers there that they didn't make the most of, and it half makes you wonder if you're Forest, did they stop doing it, you know what I mean? If they're nervous about those kind of turnovers, or are they going to be brave? We'll see. Another poor ball against Szoboszlai. And
Forest that a couple of times. Yeah. Well done. Shut the door there, Ibu, because there was a chance there. There was a little corridor of space that it looked like Chris Woods was trying to run into.
It's not been a good start to the second half, really, for Dom Szoboszlai.
Yeah, people saying we're trying to be too clever with the passes. Just keep it simple.
Yeah, that's right. That one from Szoboszlai, he had time. It didn't need to be first time.
Yeah, it's not probably.
He's got it now though, and he again
just a fucking loose pass. Stop doing it.
And Forest have the ball. If we can take it off them in these areas, there might be a chance.
Right, put a blue shirt on.
But
next time,
Konate's won it back, but he's going towards his own goal. Just hauled him off. See you later.
Yeah. He just gave up him. Literally he just wasn't about that life. He didn't want none of it.
Here we go. This is a better opportunity, I think. Jota down the left hand side. And again does well. Really well. He's having a good game.
He's having a brilliant game. He's been probably one of their better players, mate, I'll be honest.
Yeah, he has. He's defended so well. Maybe Liverpool can avoid him. Give Salah a go with the other guy. He's on a yellow card down here as well. As Sells goes long into Morgan Gibbs White. Good control. by him. He's looking for the pass. Everyone ran away from him. Everyone was looking for the long ball. He went short, and Liverpool have won it with Robertson
Again, another opportunity. Come on, boys. Slowed it down a little bit here.
Maybe
but there's space in the middle now.
It's opening up a bit.
There's Gravenberch. He's on it.
Szoboszlai. Gravenberch.
Better.
He's got Oh, what a ball!
Oh, Robbo. Was it Rob? It's Robbo.
It was anti-Robbo, and he just went on the same wavelength.
Just on his heels, mate. He's fucking chilling on his heels.
It was a good ball by Gravenberch.
Patient from Liverpool. He's asking for it as well. He's on his heels. Why?
Robbo wants it to feet, and Gravenberch played it in front of him.
Into 1-on-2.
And it was there. Again, the game opening up might suit us.
William Rigby's got a question for you, Steve. He says, if you were to convince someone to get into football, which game would you get them to watch? One Liverpool game and one in general. You never walk alone.
I'd say 4-0 Barca would be my favourite. Istanbul's the other one.
You can only have one Liverpool game.
I'd say probably Istanbul then.
Istanbul.
Because
that's just drama. Everyone watch football. That is like.
And if you've never watched footy before, you'd have no idea why Liverpool needs to score 4. So,
yeah.
One general game, I'm trying to think.
I'd go for the PSG Barcelona from the Champions League.
7-1,
the one we had, the mad scoreline one. That'd be up there with Messi, Neymar,
good question.
Suarez.
Thank you very much for your
question. Very good question. Thank you very much for the super chat as well.
Appreciate it. Forest throwing, they're taking the time. He's been booked him.
Yeah.
If you're going to book people for time wasting, book him. Liverpool
I told you, 60 minutes, boom.
He's going to his bench. Conor Bradley's
Trent's coming off then.
The manager's not happy with what he's seen here. We'll find out who's coming on. It was I saw Gakpo, Nunez and Conor Bradley.
I'd fucking put Trent into midfield though and fucking take Szoboszlai off me, personally. But I know he won't, but I would.
Here come Forest on the attack. Liverpool got some defending to do. It's Gibbs White up against Van Dijk. Gibbs White shoots and goes miles wide. Chris Wood's fuming at him.
He's shit, isn't he?
He's not. He's a good player. He's having a bad game. It all comes. Alisson clears long. It goes straight back to Forest. They play. I actually think Van Dijk does well to hold him up.
Yeah.
And then Gibbs White panics. He goes for an
makes him go inside, doesn't he?
Let's have a look. It's
triple
Jota.
Change. Yeah, triple change coming up there. Kieran Orr says Nunez, Gakpo, and Bradley all coming on.
Yeah, it's Jota.
It's McAllister.
You might be right about Trent going into midfield.
Just got the wrong midfielder.
Yeah, and Diaz.
I just got the wrong midfielder.
Trent's going to go and play number 10 then, you would think.
Let's see how this pans out. I'm not just, up here for thinking, ladies and gents.
Lucho goes off.
Not just a pretty face.
Gakpo's going to play left. Darwin's going to play centre forward. Conor Bradley, I'm guessing, is going to go into right back.
Yeah, right.
And Alexander-Arnold's going to go into midfield, it looks like. But maybe Liverpool are going to try and get more width into the game with Conor Bradley.
Interesting change.
Forest are going to bring Elanga on.
Elanga, yeah.
For Elliot Anderson. So we're going to see Liverpool. They used this a couple of times at home. Trent, remember Fulham famously, Trent goes into midfield.
Is that the one where we pull it back?
4-3,
yeah. Wee. Yeah.
A couple of times Trent went into there.
That's a good game as well, to be fair.
Where's he playing now? Alexander-Arnold. He's like a number 10. Oh, goodness gracious me. That was a poor ball. Szoboszlai's really helped his captain out there. And here comes Robbo, left-hand side. Bombing down the left. Keep going.
That's good intent.
First touch for Cody Gakpo. Back to Szoboszlai. He's going to play on the left-hand side now. Trent's going to go right.
Yeah.
Here's Salah.
So it's what I expected Trent to be. That's
good defender.
Unlucky.
Yeah, so Szoboszlai's gone to the left 8 position and Alexander-Arnold's gone to the right.
Yeah, the Damon says these are some spicy changes. This could be a Slot masterclass. What's he seeing? What's he hoping to expose?
We'll find out. Conor Bradley's going to offer width, isn't he? Here's a cross into the box. No one there though. Iron heads clear with ease. It's a bit aimless that from Bradley. Will Liverpool have won it back, have they? Robbo's done well.
No.
They give a foul.
Yeah. Oh.
I thought he got the ball. He always booked him as well. That's a yellow card for Andy Robertson. Foul on Elanga. Was it a foul? Yeah, he's tough out.
Not the best.
I thought he got it. Yeah, he's tough on for the team again.
Yep.
Stop a counter attack. Right then, 62 minutes. The manager went to his bench. In the meantime, Liverpool got some defending to do in the box. Conor Bradley does brilliantly well. I think it's Hudson-Odoi just takes it off him with ease. Can we go faster though, Liz? Come on, it's a bit slow.
It's very laboured. Very, very laboured, Joe. Come on. And just taking 4 passes and we've just gone back to the keeper. Let's fucking get the ball moving up the pitch.
Bradley did well on Hudson-Odoi. I think it was Hudson-Odoi. Because it looked like a dangerous situation there. Here's Virgil on the ball. His last pass was poor when he sold to Bosley down the river. That's what got Liverpool into a bit of bother.
Let's get We Love You Liverpool on the go.
Gakpo comes out to the box and does well again.
He's having a game. He's doing well.
Yeah, and here comes Forest on the break.
Anything that's come down that left hand side's just been shut down.
Alanga cuts inside, finds Gibbs White. His touch is poor. Ryan Gravenberch half stops him, but he keeps hold of it for now. Sorry, it was Trent. Here's Hudson-Odoi v Bradley. Gibbs White, edge of the box. Salah, of all people, gets back to defend.
Does well.
Can we turn them over? Let's go.
Come on, boys.
Robbo down the line for Darwin if he wants it. No, he's still onside. There he is. It's Darwin Núñez, left hand side. Into the box. Poor ball, Darwin. Don't even know what he was trying there. He just gave us straight to them. Like that wasn't even anywhere close to Cody Gakpo.
Liverpool really struggling.
Yeah, just
international break. You could see it. It just stinks of a fucking
lack of rhythm.
Yeah, it really does.
The passing has not been great.
And there's no one really there that you can say, yeah, they've got the rhythm. You can inject it in. They're all just a little bit off it. Everybody's just playing for 5-10% underneath the usual baseline.
Sells in goal. Kick. Oh, Darwin tried to block that one, didn't. Conor Bradley wins his header. Can Liverpool pick up the second ball?
Yeah,
Bradley's done it himself.
Does well.
And he's found
does well.
Can he spin?
To spin.
Yeah. He's got Salah. He's got to give it to Bradley.
Does well.
Conor Bradley, edge of the box. Mo Salah.
Go on, play it to Gravenberch, bro.
Salah dinks it back past
no
one.
You just had to play in Gravenberch. He was asking for it for time.
Gakpo and Salah on complete different wavelengths. Back.
Look at this though. Look at this. Plays it out. Gravenberch is drifting.
Yeah,
hand in the space. Gone.
Salah took too long.
Why don't you just play me in? Just roll me in the ball.
Him and Gakpo were on completely different wavelengths at the end of it. It just trickles out.
Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Probably get a late winner. We'll see. We'll see.
I hope so. There's plenty of time.
There's loads of time. Yeah, Ryan was screaming for it there, Joseph. You're on it.
It was Salah chose the difficult option. He was trying to get the perfect pass to Gakpo at the back post. Gakpo did not make that run at all.
He didn't look like he was ever making a run. There was only one person offering and showing for the ball, and that was Gravenberch, and he was just ignored.
Anyway, we go again with Cody Gakpo on the left.
So much for chilling by 60
minutes, we didn't get that right,
we did got that one wrong. Straight out the gate.
Long ball forward, then Salah's touch is brilliant, of course it is. What can he do from the edge of the box? He turns, he shoots, oh my God.
He's off balance. He's
gone for the Chelsea special and just got it all wrong. Yeah. Not happy with himself there. Oh, he's getting a booking now. Is it their goalie?
Keeper.
Yeah. He kicked the ball away, I think. Booking for Sell, so he can't do too much more time wasting now in the second half. Would there be a ref brave enough to send the goalie off for time wasting now, though? That's the key, isn't it? Right, then where are we up to? We might need a bit of a boost here.
It'd require balls.
We're on 1,300 likes, 4,700 years watching. Can we try and get to 1,500 likes? Try and give the Reds that boost that we need. Come on, if you haven't pressed it already, let's try it. We might as well try something. That's the best we can do here. We can't really do much from all the way here in Gran Canaria. As Liverpool got themselves a throw-in on the halfway line. Goes back to Robertson. Back to the goalkeeper. It's Alisson Becker out. And can Liverpool go again? Ibu, Van Dijk. It looks like Liverpool want to go down the left, don't they? If they can. So Oslai's filling in because Robbo went for a run. Did not come with it though. We're going to start again. Maybe have a little go down the right. Liverpool switch sides. Nope, going to go back again. Just trying to drag Nottingham Forest out somehow. They're happy to let Liverpool centre-backs have the ball. Poor pass by Virgil. And Forest have won it back. And there they go again to Anthony Alanga. No, it's Callum Hudson-Odoi. He's got cross into the box. Edge of the box to Chris Wood. Back. It's a big chance for Alanga. Shoot over the bar.
That was fucking brilliant, that.
It was a good move.
So sharp by them. I think he was hanging in because every ball looked as if it was just about to get away from him, and he just managed to control it. Like woof, and he's off. Great. That pass in there now that he plays, fires into him.
Chris Wood does well. Gibbs White does well.
Really instinctive,
See, now,
just crisp.
That's Liverpool's DM. Ryan Gravenberch ends up at left back, puts on Anthony Langer under enough pressure. But you're all right. That was the first time Forest have properly sprung a counter-attack, and it's no surprise they've done it, because they've got a proper front four on now. This is the floor that they've been using in recent games. It's Chris Wood with those three behind him. They didn't start with, but they're going to end with it, and they've got a bit more of a threat, you'd think.
Well, that was the game plan, stay in the game enough so we can bring these players on and try and get something out of it and try and nick it. Or smash and grab.
Yeah, you're right.
So he's deployed all of his tactics because it's been working. Liverpool have had to be reactive because it's not been working.
Oh, it's going to fall.
No, it's not.
Nunes was going to get there, but James Ward-Prowse, I think, clears.
Forest are fucking equal to this, though, mate. I'm sorry.
Long ball forwards. Van Dijk heads clear. They fancy Hudson-Odoi against Bradley if they can, but Liverpool need to be careful.
There's Nunes on the ball.
Go on, Darwin's going to go for a run down the left. No one else had this guy. Can you have him? Up against Iron, Darwin. He's looking for a pass. Does well. It doesn't. Goes behind Robbo. He's won it back though.
Does well.
Shot from distance. Blocked corner by Trent.
Yeah, he's asking for it.
He wants the ball fast. It was good by Nunes. Took it off Anya. Trent shoots. The corner given. I thought it'd come off Gakpo, but it must have come off the defender. And Liverpool have a corner in front of the cop. Come on, Ned!
Let's go!
Oh, Liverpool are going to bring Kostas Tsimikas on. The manager said, stay wide.
The fucking pitch, mate.
It's going to be Andy Robbo, you think, coming off in a second then. I mean, Conor Bradley's gone into the box. Virgil, Konate, Darwin, Salah, Gakpo. Liverpool got some height in there now.
Telling them again, stick it on this keeper.
Van Dijk's going to go and stand on the goalie again. That's the plan.
Stick, two of them. Both of them go for it.
Watch
both of the
legs,
centre
the
halves.
box. There could be an option if they want to play it out there.
Fucking no.
Let's have a look. Trent's corner comes in. It's off the line. Oh! Aina clears off the back post. I don't know how it got there. It trickled towards him. Liverpool keep it alive with Robbo. His cross is blocked. Throw in to Liverpool. Robbo takes it quickly. Back to Alexander-Arnold. I'll have to see how that went towards goal.
Oh, well done, Trent. Sold him.
Yeah,
sent him to go local.
Trent goes left-footed.
Goes low.
Misses it. Liverpool going to have another chance at it though. With Ryan Gravenberch, runs to the edge of the box, looks for a pass, keeps going, shoots that goal, dinks it towards goalie, and he just falls on it. I didn't quite see what happened off that corner. It was tickling towards goal. Let's see who got head on it.
The front post.
I think it come off Van Dijk. I couldn't quite tell. They got the man on the back post. He easily cleared it, like. And yeah, 20 minutes to go then. Frustrating, but Liverpool continuing to knock on the door but without really testing the goalkeeper too often. Fair to say.
Yeah, this is going. If it was a UFC match, this is going to the judges' scorecards. There's not a lot in it. This could be a split decision.
Virgil goes long left to Gakpo.
Good touch.
Yeah.
Brings it down, gets it under.
He's looking for a pass, plays it square, but gets there to Trent, centre of the middle of the pitch. Goes wide to Salah, cut out.
Liverpool have got to start again from the back.
Yeah, with Conor Bradley.
Yeah, Carl Green says I hate the international breaks because we have to
build
the rhythm again.
Yeah, you're right. 70-30, the possession stats just come up, but probably want to test the goalkeeper more. Here's Gakpo again, inside to Robertson. Down the line to Nunes, comes out, looking for a bit of space. Plays it to Szoboszlai, looking for the 1-2, can't get it. Plays edge of the box to Alexander-Arnold. He's looking for a pass, just about gets it to Robertson. He got lucky there, Trent. That thing where he looks up and forgets to kick the frigging ball. He's got it back now. He's got a man on him, so he's going to be battling. Good turn. Liverpool just forced out. Forest kept the back door shut, and they're going to try and counter with Elanga. You got Gakpo chasing him. He's gone for the big switch, and he's found Hudson-Odoi up against Conor Bradley. Cuts inside, does Hudson-Odoi, shoots that goal.
Whoa!
And he scored. Would you believe it?
Whoa, nobody's seen that.
And Callum Hudson-Odoi puts Nottingham Forest 1-0 up.
Pick that out, you twat bastard.
What a finish into the bottom corner. The Forest away fans go mental. Oh my.
Told you, mate, their tactics worked. I was calling it. I was calling it. Yeah, rope-a-dope, exactly that. And then, boom, they turned around and said, you know what?
What a counter-attack they've had there.
We'll just sucker punch them.
Yeah.
We'll let them have 70% possession because we'll stay in the fucking game and then we'll pick them off on the counter.
It's right. He cuts inside Conor Bradley. He has a shot into the bottom
corner. Gets away from him far too easy.
It's a perfect shot. It's a perfect shot.
just lets him go past him too easy. He's not even like he even puts the afterburner on. He just opens his legs a little bit off the post. Fucking hell.
Alisson's got absolutely no chance. It's a wonderful finish by Hudson-Odoi. And Liverpool, never mind trying to find a winner, they've got to find an equaliser first. Alisson nowhere near that one.
No, never going to
What a finish. It's a great goal. It's an absolute worldy goal. Nuno celebrates, rightly so.
Look at him, he looks fucking surprised. He's shocked. He's
thinking the game plan.
Yeah, he's thinking fucking hell, I've worked on that for about a month. Fuck off with your little handshakes.
Yeah, what a finish though.
Fucking bullshit, man.
And Liverpool got it all to do now.
No, fucking shite.
Come on. Right then, 17 minutes for Liverpool to get back into this game. Callum Hudson-Odoi puts Nottingham Forest 1-up at Anfield.
Everyone's a mess in there according to Knocky Knock, yeah.
It's not been great so far,
No, it's not. It's really not. There's been no...
Anyway, we'll come back. We've got Liverpool go long. Iron head's clear. I wonder what the game plan is now. He was about to bring Costas on. He hasn't done it.
No, fuck that. Does this system allow for someone to really be one of them to grab the game by the scruff of the neck?
I think it does, but we've seen this game so many times. The team men behind the ball, someone's got to do something.
Well, it's a fucking wake-up call because he
long looking for Gakpo.
Never that. He needed to see.
Decision-making's been poor.
He needed to see that because in so many ways, what I said to you, we haven't got a sample size to understand. Nuno said, I can see that you're playing through the middle. I'm a lock off the middle and not let you play through me. Good luck. He's now giving everybody the blueprint. All right, cool. If that's the way that Liverpool approach the games and approach how to their attack, as long as we put bodies in the middle and we stay in the game, we can counter-attack on these. If we've got quality on the other end of the pitch, they've just brought on their quality options and left them out so they had fresh legs to do that one job.
We said, didn't we?
Execution.
We'll see how Liverpool respond to adversity. They've got some now. Tsimikas on for Robertson. I'm not sure. It's Jones for Canate. Okay.
So we're going free at the back? Or Trent going back there?
We'll find out in a second. Well, he's going to try and win the game is what he's doing. He's gone brave. Sevilla says we need some Darwizzy, man. Darwizardry now. We might just do. It was tight against Forest last year away. So I think you're right. It's almost like a back three with Tsimikas, Van Dijk and Bradley, with Trent and Gravenberch in front. And Curtis Jones on.
We've stunk out of that.
I mean, what I said, he's thrown the dice, hasn't he?
He's got fucking nothing to lose.
Yeah. He's got 15 minutes, a long time. But Liverpool are going to have to do better. Sellers hasn't had to do much in this second half.
No, we said that.
A save from Salah was about as difficult as it's been for him. Curtis
and that was on the near post one you'd always fancy a keeper to make, really.
So this is what we've said. How does he act to what's he doing in adversity? He's gone to a 3 he's made changes. He's been bold. You'll say that. He's not sat on it, has he? He's done what he can. But can Liverpool create the opportunity? I mean, never mind win the game. They've got to get back into it first. Here's Gravenberch out wide to Szoboszlai. Back to Mo Salah. Chalk on his boots. Salah cuts inside, goes for goal, straight at the keeper. Tried to catch him by surprise, I think. Didn't quite get hold of it.
He's asking for it back as well, Szoboszlai there, to be fair to him. But yeah. I don't think I've seen fucking free at the back at Liverpool for a fucking very long time.
No, it's an interesting change. Fair play, like it's brave. We'll see if it works. I hope it does, but it's you can't say he's just let it drift. Do you know what I mean? Straight away, he's gone for it.
I think this is a reality check for Liverpool, to be honest with you. That honeymoon period is
I hope not.
over.
Trent goes big switch, looking for Gakpo. Anya clears.
He's been brilliant.
Yeah, he's had a good game. Right back for them.
Yeah, he's been fucking brilliant.
Long ball forward. Van Dijk's going to have to clear. Can Liverpool win the second? They need to. Gibbs White gets a throw, and they're going to make 3 changes themselves, Forest. We've made 5, and there's no more subs Liverpool can make.
Let's get a tune on there. Let's G them up a little bit. Come on.
How long do you need to take, lad? No, they're not going to make the subs yet. They're going to wait.
Yeah, Tim Maslin says reality check regardless of the results with this performance, Steve.
Yeah. Maybe, listen, if you expect us to be brilliant every game, But you are right, it's not been great. Just win the game now and figure it out later. Forest are going to run back towards their own goal, which is an interesting strategy. And they give it on the throw in. Go! Throw! Liverpool taking the quick throw in. Nunes can't get there. It was Szoboszlai was right to take the quick throw in. He just didn't take it very well.
Shite.
It wasn't a good throw in at all. And Liverpool lose out. Forest go long. Van Dijk's got a lot to do back there on his own now. And he just kicks out of play. Didn't really need to do that, I don't think. The right idea by Szoboszlai to take the throw in. He was crap when he took it. Right, then there's their subs. Who are they bringing on? Nico Williams is one of them, I can see him. Well, they haven't done the subs again. They're happy to have a bit of time wasting, aren't they? They've let us go again. Trent, long ball, straight out of play.
Wow.
I mean, that just sums it up, doesn't it, at the moment? Wow. It was a poor pass by Alexander-Arnold.
Mark Heemson says, has anybody played well?
I mean, I thought defensively we were good first half. First goal conceded of the season, it was worldy as well. I mean, that's the risk when you move. You know, Conor Bradley is a good player, but he's still young. Could Trent defend that any better? We'll never know. I think Gravenberch's had a good game.
I thought he was having a decent game as well. But...
Right, then here's Hudson-Odoi again against Bradley. And there's no rush for Nottingham Forest now, so he's trying to beat him. Well, he has beat him, and he's into the box, and he goes down. Ref says no foul. Did Conor Bradley get hold of the ball? He must have done. Well, at least in the referee's opinion, he must have got something on it. They're going to check it though.
Man saying everybody's freaking out. There's ages left to go. You don't win 38 out of 38. No, but I expect to beat Nottingham Forest at home, mate.
No
sorry, but I fucking expect
to beat them. There's no foul there. Bradley, does he get back? Yeah, I don't think that's a foul. He just kind of goes down.
Excuse the ball. There are not many games in the season where you can just fucking stick your chest out and beg, yeah, Liverpool should be winning on paper, nailed on.
Yeah,
you just expect us to beat these.
No doubt about it. You don't give anything up.
Yeah, but Michael Cochran says it's embarrassing, really. I'd agree.
How long do you want to take for these subs? Gibbs White goes off, Moreno goes off, Wood goes off, Williams comes on. They're taking the time, Nottingham Forest, why wouldn't he? Morata comes on at centre back as well, and number 20, whoever that is, goes off. Who's number 20? Was he coming on? Oh yeah, he's coming on, it's Chris Wood going off. Wood, Gibbs, White went off. And Moreno. Right then. Joshua, we've been playing like there's 5 minutes to go, all half, forcing it, no control. I would have pulled Salah off too. I mean, for who? He's made all the subs. But yeah, it has been a bit frantic. It hasn't been the lack of control hasn't been there. You're all right. Anyway, here's Nunes looking for Salah, can't find it. And also, it's worth mentioning Forest have defended well. Sometimes you have to give them credit. Liverpool haven't been great, but Forest have defended well, and they took their chance. What a finish it was! I mean, they just literally have it. That was like Peter Kay, that one, wasn't it? Have it, just kicks into the crowd. It was Murillo. And Liverpool have got 9 minutes plus stoppage time to get themselves back in this one. Here's Ryan Gravenberch, middle of the pitch. Where are we? Come on. Switch by Gravenberch, looking for Salah, finds him. Come on, Mo. Salah cuts inside, plays it back to Trent, got Conor Bradley. Needs a ball though. Come on, lads, give him a move.
Movements? Why is everyone stood like fucking statues? What are we doing?
Trent, Salah edge of the box, across goal, poor.
Nobody's on. What?
Poor by Salah. Timikas wins it back, puts a Forest throw in. That was poor by Liverpool. Just aimless. Salah just plays it to nobody. Oh, this is frustrating.
It was always going to happen at some point, man.
You can't always play well, but you'd want to not lose when you play well.
Who the fuck are they?
Free kick to Forest now. Bro. Dangerous position. Gravenberch is booked. It gives them another chance to just waste a bit more time. Yeah. Try and get a goal that will seal it for them. What happened there? I mean, it's not much of a foul,
There's not much of a foul in there either, really. he just feels the contact and goes straight down like a sack of shite.
What you're hoping here, you're hoping for Fulham last season vibes, where you can just turn it round late. But it's not feeling like that's coming, is it?
No. It's all good. The Tesco Grealish.
Right, then free kick, Forest. James Ward-Prowse will take it. And it comes, I think he's gone for goal, has he? No, it's gone straight out for a goal kick. I'm not sure what he was trying there, but it didn't work. And Liverpool have a goal kick. Alisson takes quickly to Virgil. And the Reds are going to try and play again from the back. And Liverpool need to find something fast. I'm not quite sure what the formation is at this moment in time.
It's gone. The game's gone.
Liverpool are just, it's Van Dijk defending on his own, and there's a lot of people in different positions. As Liverpool win a throw in, Curtis Jones takes it.
I haven't seen much of him since he's come on. I know he hasn't been on very long.
He hasn't been on for long. Here's Alexander-Arnold, central. Tries to find a ball out to Salah, just can't quite get it. Szoboszlai was the pass. It should never have been to Salah. The degree of difficulty. Arne Slot trying to encourage.
He's asking for more, isn't he? Look how disappointed they all look, and they all look fucking gutted and fuming on the bench. Like, how's this even happened? But it's not really a mystery.
I mean, this goalie's on a yellow card. He's already telling
like, we're not. You ain't got no badges, have you, as a coach?
No,
I ain't got no coaching badges. You seen that setup?
Oh, chance for Forest. Alisson makes a big save to stop it being 2-0. It was a long ball forward. It was a great volley. And Liverpool need to keep... The goalkeeper keeps them in it. I mean, the risk reward of having no defenders on the pitch is that. Thankfully, the goalie keeps them in the game. And can Liverpool break? It was a huge chance. I think it was a Langer. We're going to go down the other end. Come on, Liverpool. Good save, that one.
Brilliant. Alisson. Come on with an important stop. But to the point I was making, you know, you seen that lineup, the way they were setting up, and it was very obvious what he was going to try and do.
We've done okay against this. Second half's been poor. It's really scrappy.
So what did we say in the half time to fucking... Normally you think, we can't play as bad as we did in the first half, and very rarely do we. But today, this afternoon, we've just played awful in the second half. It's been flat. It's like we fucking deflated them in that.
You're right. Right then, anyway.
He's kept themselves in the game long enough to be able to punish us.
Salah against Williams. He
hasn't ran at the guy who's been on yellow card at all. There we go.
And Nico Williams runs a foul from Szoboszlai. Yeah. Forest have managed this game since going one down extremely well. Sorry, one up, I should say.
Excellent.
And they're milking it for all it's worth. And at this moment in time, Liverpool never mind win the game. They just need to try and grab themselves a point.
Jay, I couldn't agree with you more yet. This is literally all my fault for gaslighting you. Yeah, absolutely. I put the shorts and the shirt on today and putting a stinker on the pitch. 100% my fault, lad. I am sorry. We'll never do it again. The last time I get an appearance for Liverpool.
It's a good save this by Alisson, isn't it?
Belland.
Oh, what happened there?
Him.
All right.
Belland.
I wasn't paying attention. I don't think you can blame us.
No, he has. He's fully put it there in 4K. I
don't think it's our fault. Maybe it is. Maybe it is our fault, but I don't remember being on the pitch. Anyway, here's Szoboszlai, back to Alexander-Arnold. Liverpool got loads of men forward. Just breaks into the box, cleared half only to Bradley. Come on, Liverpool. Can we just force something here with Jones? Into Salah, good ball. Salah turns, he's got loads of men on him now.
He's set someone. That's another shit pass. It's like the 15th shit pass today.
Those horizontal around the edge passes from Liverpool have not been good, man. Easy to defend against.
Too easy.
Come on, Liverpool.
They're running onto it, and we're on our heels.
Yeah. Here's Salah again. Can he find a better ball this time? He
finds a ball.
Here's Bradley in a touch of space. Beats his man, fired across goal, good defending. Szoboszlai shoots, blocked, corner. I thought that was in, and it was a brilliant block by Murillo. That looked all the way like it was in. That for me. And Liverpool got their 7th corner. Szoboszlai's going to take it.
They've not been great. Let's go. Come on, boys.
Szoboszlai.
Don't give up. Turn this frown upside down.
Comes in. Van Dijk heads that goal over the bar. Oh.
Been one of them afternoons, hasn't it?
It's not been ideal.
It's been one of them afternoons. The shots are just fuming. They're just on one.
Yeah.
They're all fighting each other.
Be nice to each other. Murillo with a great look at this for a block. It just looked like Szoboszlai done so well, shifted it. It's just a great block.
Puts his body on the line. We haven't had enough of that though. Was it Ipswich? That day was bodies on the line all over the place, diving in front of the goal, shots off the line, all the rest of it. Watch, bet you he adds on about 3 minutes now. I bet you there's about 3 minutes at a time. Not like I really want to sit through another 6-7 minutes of this shite, but
you'd like to do. It's a foul, ref. No, play on, okay. Gravenberch loses out.
I wonder what he says. I wonder what Slot's assessment of this is going to be then. I wonder how straight
good, is it?
No, I know, I'm not saying
he slagged off last time.
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. What was that? Gives away a foul. Fucking hell. I've seen enough. I have seen enough of this shit. I'm not lying.
That was poor from Liverpool.
He was never going to get there. Give him half a chance.
It's been a dreadful second half for the Reds. Dreadful second half.
Player ratings, player rankings, they're all going to be fun. Please stick around. We've got plenty of post-match. We've got a lot to say. But you know what? In isolation,
more of them.
It is what it is.
That's not been good enough. No one's really stood out at all in the positive. Anyway, here we go again. Can Liverpool snatch something?
I prefer that as a whole team.
And again, he's been
man of the match. He has. He's been the best player on the pitch, bro.
They're fullbacks, but he's been brilliant.
He's been on it. Hair looking like a little Super Saiyan every.
We're just waiting to see how much added time is added on now by Michael Oliver as we head into the 90th minute.
Akash is the subs messed up our rhythm. We had no rhythm to begin with. The game's been bit apart from the minute one.
Throw into Forest. They've managed this fantastically well. Honestly, they've been brilliant this second half.
5 minutes, yeah. Right. Yeah. So much for chilling.
Yeah, miscalculated that one. Here's Conor Bradley, sprints forward, plays it long. Oh, it goes behind Nunes, but in front of Gap, over by vice versa, and out for a goal kick. Yeah, 5 minutes added on, is the time. I'm going to have to turn that chat off here, I think, Errol. I think you're jinxing us.
I'm not even deep in it. I just see the fuming.
I'm having a good day. I've got Brighton in my survivor pool as well, and they're drawing. That's not doing me any good. Liverpool have got, 4.5 minutes to get a goal? Just to get a point, never mind, win the freaking game now, that's gone.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. First defeat of the season.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes losses are better than draws. Fuck it, take it.
No,
let's get out.
Never.
Let's just get out.
You've got to just
get out of Dodge.
You've got to just. Yeah, it's been. What can you say? It's just been poor. It's been poor.
How we was chatting about fucking getting 6 from 6 or.
I was going to say yeah. Well, that's what I was saying. It's having done what they've done. It's a huge disappointment now. Forest are just killing this game.
Yeah. He's lucky that he got the Man U one under his belt before this game. Like, yeah. How was Captain Chaos? Very unchaotic.
He hasn't had the ball.
He hasn't had the ball. He hasn't had the chance. He's been like Jota. We've been very unsuccessful at getting off centre forward in the game.
Yeah, you're right.
We've had 90 minutes to try and do it, and it doesn't matter who's up top. We've struggled to get them involved. We've struggled to really create anything for them to work off.
Yeah.
Living off scraps.
Anyway, here's Ryan Gravenberch. Bombs forward, just taken out. It's a good yellow card for them again. Why wouldn't you take that again?
Yeah, of course.
Anyway, here's Alexander-Arnold, centre of the pitch. Plays it long into the box. Cleared by Forest. Liverpool wanted the foul. Not given.
Never, ever.
Nunes wanted the foul.
Yeah.
Was it a foul? Not really. They just kind of run into each other, don't they? You can't get a pen for that. Anyway, Conor
probably one of the worst team performances I've seen.
Second half in particular, yeah, you're right. It's not been great.
As a team, to a man, everybody's been as poor as each other.
In the attack, in midfield and attack, you're absolutely right. Ball coming in towards the back post, keeper punches. Doesn't really get that much distance on it, so Salah can keep it in. Salah to Bradley, inside to Gravenberch, turns, Trent, apologies. That's Gravenberch now. Forgot he was playing in midfield. Goes back post, cleared, sort of, by Forest. Liverpool have kept it alive with Szoboszlai. Crosses, blocked. Bradley keeps it alive. Looks for Salah, cleared. Forest are defending for their lives, and they've done it manfully.
Why?
He's fast, isn't he? Trent's got a sprint on there. Angus forced him into conceding a throw, and that's brilliant by them.
That was unbelievable. That's what you want to see, though. Fuck it, well played. How's Trent getting a book for what?
I'm not sure what Trent did.
Well, Miss LAX1, yeah, I could
check. I can't blame the manager for this. Gravenberch aside, every player's been short on their decision making and their accuracy. It's been awful. It's been really poor, you're right. I don't think the subs have helped, but I don't think they made it that much worse. You want impact, don't you? You just didn't get them. James Ward-Prowse literally just playing like a rugby player looking for touch. 1 minute to go, can Liverpool... the second ball. Who's done that? Fucking knobhead threw a second ball on the pitch.
That is very much like...
Can Liverpool just grab an equaliser? If not, obviously can't win the game, but can they just get themselves a late point? Lewis Diaz at Luton style.
50 seconds to go.
Trent Alexander-Arnold is going to go long, but chose not to. He's going to carry it still. Keep going, just keep carrying it. Right then, long ball into the box. Forrest get a first head to it. And a second. Van Dijk wins it back. One last chance maybe to snatch a draw for Liverpool. Back post looking. Nico Williams heads clear. Szoboszlai gives a foul away, and that's probably... I guess he's probably going to get booked for kicking the ball in. That's probably going to be that. You would think, Errol. So Nottingham Forest get a massive win for them. They remain unbeaten. They haven't lost a game this season, and Liverpool are going to lose this game. And it's a hugely disappointing afternoon for Arne Slot and for Liverpool.
That's why you rotate your players.
Do you think though? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. To be fair,
it's
just international. You've just been shit. Like
it's been poor, hasn't it?
As much as we can get a gas because we got 3 hours of free, we could sit here and overanalyze this and scrutinise it to the fucking nth degree as well. And I just don't really think it's necessary. The adversity was always going to happen. We needed to. I said our team's going to give us a bloody nose. He needed to experience it. He needed to feel it firsthand. He needs to feel that energy from Anfield of the disappointment and the embarrassment that comes along with it. And he needs to, the players already know it. He needs to be able to find a way to harness that now and turn it into something better. I remember Conte, did he get beat by Arsenal that Chelsea season? And then after that, just went on some mean run and just fucking put the league to the sword because he was like, I'm not going through that pain again. Like, we need something like that. I don't think the performance-wise doesn't feel like that much of a bloody nose to warrant that level of response. But I think he's one of them type of managers that will still take away a lot from the defeat in this set of circumstances. And fair enough, you've just got to give a lot of credit to Nottingham Forest because their game plan has been executed. When you look at a game plan, the 2 separate game plans, they are on 2 different ends of the spectrum. Theirs was executed unbelievably. And ours was just piss poor. It was like we give the game plan to the lads, and they all just took one look and said, "Fuck that." It
looks to me like I say, I don't know what our game plan quite was. Whatever it was, didn't work. Theirs worked to perfection. They come to frustrate. They broke up the game. They got one chance on a couple of chances on the counter. He brought his lads on and he gets the goal. So fair play to Nottingham Forest. They get the win. Liverpool, like I say, back to the drawing board a little bit. It was a really poor performance. It's one that you just hope you can scrap a win out. Can someone do something magic? And too many players really underperformed. And then the manager goes to his bench and that doesn't work. And all of a sudden, like you're left scratching your head a little bit. So, like I say, game plan for for Forest works out well. Arne Slot, first defeat, of course, as Liverpool manager. Never great. Tyrone with a super chat says, a reality check for us, still a lot to improve on. Salah killed all of our best attacks. He was too desperate for his goal, shooting every time. It wasn't even a shooting, actually. I think his passing wasn't great at times either, especially in that second half. Like I say, what's this? I remember Steve being cocky during that Supermenzi agreement video. What's that got to do with anything? I've been playing. Fuck's sake, it's not my fault.
Oh, these people make me laugh.
Yeah, you know what? It's money because we get blamed when we lose. We never get credit when we win.
No, never, ever.
I didn't get a medal when we won.
No, I didn't get fuck all.
Fuck's sake.
Second we lose, though, it's our fault.
I'm just sat here. Like, don't blame me. I've just been watching. Liverpool underperformed, and that is for sure. Right then, me and Errol are going to nip off there. Thank you so much for joining us for the watch along. Unfortunately, the result didn't go our way. Stick around, because after this quick break, Dan Club will be in this chair with the Fan Interactive show, and you guys can have your say on all things Liverpool 0, Nottingham Forest 1. Thanks very much. Stick around, and I'll see you all soon. See you in a bit.
As you know by now, if you sign up on redmenplus.com as a Club Legend subscriber, you are in the prize draw every single month automatically to win incredible prizes from us. And it's generally signed stuff. And we peck their heads every time we meet somebody that used to play for Liverpool. And last time we saw Steve McManaman, we got him to sign this wonderful A Crew shirt. So if you want to be in with a chance of winning this incredible prize, sign Steve McManaman's shirt in A Crew, then all you have to do is get involved on redmenplus.com, sign up as a Club Legend, and if you win the prize draw, you'll win this. There's loads of other great things that you get as part of the Club Legend subscription, so do go over and check that out on redmenplus.com. Thank you very much, and you've got to be in it to win it. Get in. Liverpool supporters of Scotland, we are heading your way. It is a new era for Liverpool Football Club, and to celebrate, we're heading on the road with our very own new era tour, trademark pending, and this time we're heading up to Scotland for the very first time. On Thursday, the 10th of October, we'll be live on stage at Duck Slattery's, no idea, with a show filled with laughs, cheers, and our usual Redmen TV nonsense. Not only that, but the brilliant Keogh will be performing too, belting out the best of Liverpool anthems to get you up, singing and dancing with us. If you'd like to attend, tickets are on sale now. Head to skiddle.com, search the Redmen TV and get along to our very first show north of the border. We've had just done that.
Hello everyone, I'm back to try and make sense, unpack, discuss all the rest of it, of what we've just witnessed at Anfield. Liverpool 1, Nottingham Forest 0. Of course, sorry, that's completely the wrong way around. That was what I wish would have happened. That is not what happened. Liverpool 0, Nottingham Forest 1, I should say. Apologies for my little misstep there. Liverpool, however, have just made a whole shitload of missteps, which we'll try and discuss over the course of the next 15, 20 minutes, whatever it may be. Just feel free to get involved in the chat as ever. I'll be looking at the chat, Twitter, a little bit in our Discord as well, and we'll just talk it out and try and, feel ever so slightly more positive about life after it, or not, as the case may be. Just say how it is. It was shit. It was properly diabolical, lethargic, far too many players massively underperforming, key players at that as well. Not many come out of it. We'll save sort of the individual rankings and discussions for the next show, which would be the player rankings. But yeah, just overall across the board, miles off it, absolutely miles off it. Nottingham Forest, to their credit, came with a game plan. It was very physical, certainly in the opening exchanges. They sort of put it on our toes, if you like. I think Liverpool actually stood up to that quite well. In terms of that, and we actually earned the right to play a little bit. It's just the problem was the play and the decision making left so much to be desired. It really did. It was miles off it at times. Awful, as Hawk says in the super chat. Really poor. Let's dive into the chat then. The chat is absolutely going off, as you could well imagine. Predominantly Liverpool fans, thankfully. A couple of Nottingham Forest fans in there as well. Well done. Congratulations. Very well earned 3 points. Callum Hudson-Odoi took his goal exceptionally well, and as I mentioned a moment ago, you came with a way and a style and a game plan, and you executed it to perfection. I think it's fair to say Liverpool, for our part, didn't really create anything clear cut. There's a couple of moments here and there. There's Diaz early doors chasing that lost cause and he hits the post, but it really wasn't good. MK, we'll get into the chat. Salah and Sobo, I think those two are probably the two come out of it, with the most criticism, I think it's fair to say. And they've been brilliant at the start of the season. We should caveat that early doors. But so them two felt like they're on completely different wavelengths for large parts of that game. It was often those two who did get in those situations, got in those moments whereby it thought, okay, could this materialise into something? And then time and time again, they get the pass wrong, or the run was wrong, or underhit. The execution of everything, and in particular from that area of the pitch, was just way off it today. And I've seen a lot of people referencing the international break and the fact they came at a bad time. And I've seen people, the immediate and the easy thing to blame, I guess, from a performance as poor as that today would be the non-rotation of the side. I've seen a couple of people in the chat doing that. And I mean, this is a stretch. How's it going? They haven't won there for 50 years, but whatever. Apart from today. The rotation or the non-rotation aside, like I say, but I think I wanted us to rotate more, but not based on sort of what could happen today and what had gone before. It was more a case of getting minutes into legs and giving some rest out and all that sort of stuff for what was going to come in the future. So I don't put the blame for that performance and that result necessarily on the manager's door in terms of his team selection. I just think, like I said right at the top, across the board, nobody was at it really today. I thought Gravenberch was okay. I thought Alisson Becker was okay as well, as he always is, it feels like. But too many were really poor. D23 mentions Darwin Núñez. What I'd say is, and I've seen a lot of people as well on social media and the sort of stuff as well talking about the substitution not necessarily impacting the game in a positive way, which is right, by the way, because we didn't get any better when the subs came on. That's fine, that's a given. But we weren't at it beforehand. It was just a complete and utter off day. And I'm not saying that's okay, because clearly it isn't, because you get found out in the Premier League when you have days as bad as this. Of course you do, when nothing seems to be working for you. Try, but nothing came off. And I do think there were moments actually during the game where the tempo wasn't there and the urgency wasn't there either. There's one late on and we're chasing the game by this point. We're already 1-0 down, and there isn't that willingness to make things happen. There was no, okay, right, come on, grab the game by the scruff of the neck and up the tempo. When we did up the tempo, back end of the first half, Forest couldn't live with us for 10 minutes. And it felt like, okay, take that little segment of football into the second and we should overpower them. We should make things happen, but just never materialised, just never ever happened. It was so poor, it really was. GRLFC asked where was Chiesa, and again it feels like an easy sort of area to pick up on when you haven't got the result or the performance that we would have liked today. You go, well, why wasn't our new summer signing there? He's not ready. He's just not ready to be there. We touched on it prior to the game. We touched on it in the pre-match build-up and all that sort of stuff. He's not up to match fitness. He's not up to match speed. Clearly, Arne Slot, etc., have seen that in training. And he's a wonderfully gifted footballer. In the long term, he will hopefully be a very successful Liverpool footballer. However, would he have made a difference today? I'm not entirely sure. There should have been enough on that bench, on that pitch, to have won this game today. It's just, again, far, far too many of them did not turn up at all. I can't really put it in. I can't sugarcoat it any other way. They just didn't turn up. And a lot of people talk about Salah. And James, it's not the worst point in the world, I guess. When you look at the calibre of football that we're talking about, and again, come back to it, they have bad days and they come in moments of magic. It felt like today needed a moment of magic. It was either going to be a stroke of good fortune or some inspiration out of somewhere, and both of them were lacking. Just nothing. We nearly had a good fortune when Marcel's, the keeper, nearly threw it in off a pretty tame Diaz header up into the air, and that was almost the moment. It felt like something was going to have to spark us into life. Them scoring didn't even ignite us. It felt like, I don't know what was missing today. It's interesting because a lot has been made and spoken about how we're all enamoured, in love with the Arne Slot approach, the fact that it is more calm, it is more measured, it is more controlled, compared to the thriller minute of Jurgen Klopp. Whereas I do wonder whether today is the flip side of that. When you haven't got that real fire in your belly, it felt like towards the back end. I can't put my finger on why we never built up a head of steam in the entire game. It felt almost like an end of season vibe, but it wasn't. And I don't buy the after international break excuse. That isn't going to wash with the other teams in the Premier League. It's not going to happen like so. Anyway, I suppose we've got to learn from it and move on. But yeah, I'll dive into the chat. I'll stop talking for a moment. So, I mean, Sobbo's been below average for a while. He certainly was back end of last season, but he started the season really well. Really, really well. I think this is right. The team was casual. It felt like that for large parts. It did. There was, again, even when the time was running out, and obviously we were trailing 1-0, it never felt like anybody really had the urgency. And I'm sure they did. And I'm sure deep down they were absolutely working their socks off to try and get us back into that game. But it never felt like there was that real, we aren't losing this. And I love that about Liverpool sides down the years. Someone has always stood up and gone, I'm not losing this game today. It was Szoboszlai actually back in the start of last season at times. It was Trent at times last season as well. No way am I losing this footy match. And for whatever reason today, we couldn't quite conjure up that same desire, if you like. Isaac says Salah was really bad. Yeah, I had a quick look at Salah's pass completion on SofaScore and not pretty. And listen, Mohamed Salah is a wonderful footballer, world class, been absolutely phenomenal since he arrived in Liverpool. But today, it was not good. Yeah, this kind, Josh. Yeah, I guess, and all of this conversation is going to be taken with a huge pinch of salt, huge pinch of salt, because we're still a very good football team who I imagine will be in the round, the conversations, certainly for top four, hopefully Premier League title conversations as well. Back end of the season, I think cup competitions and Champions League, who knows a little bit. But based on today alone, like if this was first game of the season, we'd be panicking. Probably panicking, because it was just so tame, it was just so slow, laboured, I've seen people call it. Yeah, it was bad. And you know what, this is absolutely spot on. We're missing that penetration. And I thought, let me just get this, sorry. Hi Dan, what are your thoughts on Slot's tactics once we went behind? I feel he did okay. Forest sat back and rode dead. Yeah, I think the 5 to 10% sharper thing's absolutely spot on, to be honest with you, Bruce. I do. I think it was more of a case of Forest came with that game plan. It was always going to be the way. We mentioned it pre-game. They were going to sit deep. They were going to make life difficult. They were going to get bodies in around us. They were going to make it congested, compact, try and make us go through them where they had all their numbers. And they did all that. Credit to them. But I do feel as though it was more our own failings that meant we didn't go on and win that game. There was a couple of half chances. McAllister has a header. Jota has that one way. Prods at it a little bit from that brilliant McAllister ball, by the way. Salah, 2 or 3 times his touch wasn't quite right and he wasn't able to make something happen from it. The passing and the understanding between him and Szoboszlai wasn't working. There was no click in there. So Diaz hits the post, of course, but I do think it was more of a case of Liverpool not finding that extra moment, that extra bit of quality, that extra bit of brilliance that just made it impossible for us to actually get over the line or even get anything from the game as well. And again, come back to what we said earlier on, credit to Nottingham Forest, because they rode their luck, 100% they rode their luck, but they probably deserved it. It's not everyone's cup of tea, because I'm sure everyone would like to see teams come to Anfield and go toe-to-toe with us, but you just don't hide this enough, and if you do that, you're more than likely going to get beat, because unless you're Manchester City, unless you're Arsenal, there's not many teams in the world that can come to Liverpool, come to Anfield and actually go match us man for man. So you've got to come with the approach that Forest did, and they've done it, and they've won it. Lucho had a tough match with Argentina. I get bringing him off. Carl M needs a Vindaloo to pep him up. As soon as I saw our subs, I knew we were a meal on a plate. I don't know about that. I think we were all waxed over a couple of how strong the bench was. It just felt like no matter what we did from the bench, it just nothing worked today. I'm reticent to call it one of them days, because that means absolutely nothing. Like, that's not any football analysis. There's not any great sort of tactical know-how. Just nobody comes away from that game smelling the roses, really, did he? Because I thought Gravenberch had his moments. He's probably the one. But everything anyone tried in an attacking sense, even Gravenberch tries that one slip-through ball to Majota and overhits it. Elia, Dan, what do you think about the front three rotation during? I don't mind the interchange. I don't mind the interchanging of a front three. I don't mind the interchanging of a midfield either. I think that actually helps and makes life more difficult, certainly for defence that are trying to be so solid and so rigid at the back. I think having to pick up different men and people going into different positions can actually make you more unpredictable. So I'm not against that at all. Again, this today boils down to a lack of decision making, that incisive sharpness in the crucial moments, and above all else, really, a bewildering lack of quality in the final third, which is not something you associate with Liverpool ever, really. Certainly not so far this season. Will Flex, thank you very much for the super chat. Why are we surprised our owners don't set us up to win trophies? This is what we are set up to do. We've needed a DM and a left back for 2 or 3 seasons. Only reason we won trophies is because Klopp overachieved. Listen, I can't argue. I sat here and in various different positions around the studio all summer long saying we needed a defensive midfielder, and I would have liked us to have signed a left-sided centre-back stroke left-back. Absolutely wholeheartedly agree with you on that. However, a couple of people made the point. None of the owners of Liverpool Football Club made one of the greatest footballers I've ever seen pull on a Liverpool shirt drop. I don't want to say drop a stinker, because I don't like those terms. I don't use that terminology. But Mohamed Salah was miles off it today. Miles off it. Like, just was. He wasn't the only one. Dominic Szoboszlai was miles off it. Alexis McAllister had his greatest day in Liverpool shirt. I thought Jota was poor for the most part as well. Diaz, compared to the start of the season that he's had, wasn't good. And the reason you immediately draw your attention to the likes of Salah, Szoboszlai, because they're the difference makers. They're the game changers. Trent falls into this category as well, I should say. They're the people you do turn to go, win us this game of football. And not one of them was able to do that today, because they just weren't at it at all. I assume this is sarcasm. I certainly hope this is sarcasm, because I've just said Liverpool FSG should have spent more money in the past 2 seasons, because we needed more footballers. And that will only get truer as the season goes on and the fixture schedule piles up. I genuinely thought that was one of our worst attacking performances. Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. And Lucas, I assume you didn't just hear what I just said. Let's keep going. I'm going to stick in the YouTube chat. I will dive into Twitter in a moment. Let me get that ready, actually, while I do. Szoboszlai needs not to be a starter. Listen, somebody made the point earlier on, and it's a fair one. Like, that was end of season Szoboszlai we've seen today. I think he's actually started the season brilliantly, but he was nowhere near it today. All the endeavour that we associate with him, all the running, the willingness to cover every blade of grass, he was even doing that right until the final whistle, to give him some credit. However, again, when it comes to those crunch moments, when it comes to the times when you really needed that composure, that extra bit of quality, I can't say it any other way, it just was lacking over and over and over again. This is a good point from Mr. J. Mango. Worst time for us to be injured. He would have been very useful today. Even he was pigeonholed last season as a super sub, and unfairly so, probably in my opinion. However, had he been on the bench today, he is exactly the sort of footballer you would have loved to bring onto that game, because he was so good at analysing and sort of understanding what was required in order to change the direction of travel of a game, and we didn't have that from the bench today. I loved the quality of football that we had on the bench today. We bring in on Cody Gakpo, Darwin Núñez, Conor Bradley, Kostas Tsimikas, Curtis Jones. We left Joel Quansah, Joe Gomez, and you can unpick all of them and pick faults in them, whatever. But as a bench goes, they're crazy options, but not one of them came on and was able to change that game today. And maybe you could point fingers as to why. Does it suit Darwin Núñez, that type of game? Probably not, because they are so deep, and by the time he comes on, they're even deeper, because they're 1-0 up by then. They've got something to hold on to. They're going to fight with every inch of their life in order to do so. So by the time Núñez comes on, they're already sat on the edge of the 6-yard box, having been sat on the 18-yard box for the entirety of 75 minutes. So Darwin Núñez is not going to be able to run in behind, so maybe not. Niaxi says our bench was mostly defensive options. Gakpo, Núñez. You could add Chiesa to it. Maybe that would be the alteration you talk about. I'm not. Who else missed out on the bench? They train Ione. Possibly. Yeah, I really like Train Ione. Be 17. Everyone keeps talking about Chiesa. And yes, I want him to play football for Liverpool. Is he ready to play football for Liverpool? Clearly not. I don't know. I don't know what you want me to. He clearly isn't ready, because he hasn't played football for 3 months, and for whatever reason, he isn't ready right now. I can't do much about that, I'm afraid. Harvey Elliott, he was injured. He can't play. Yes, no excuse whatsoever, and there are no excuses to be made. We were shit. We were just shit. We really were terrible. And again, come back to what I said about the top. Credits Nottingham Forest came with a plan, executed the plan, took 3 points from Anfield, and we were really poor. And we will have to play miles better if we're going to be in the conversation for anything come the end of the season. Somebody a moment ago said, sort of learn from this and move on. Yeah, we have to. That's what you've got to do with every. If you don't learn from your defeats, what the hell was the point? That's the only glimmer of positivity you can take from any defeat. Certainly so fresh into a new manager's tenure. This is his first real setback as Liverpool manager now for Arne Slot. It's how he reacts to this, how he deals with it, whether it be in the media. I'm sure he's doing his press stuff now, whether it be in the change rooms, whatever. He has to find a way of harnessing this terrible performance and learning from it and making us better for it, because otherwise it was just a defeat. It was just a defeat to a side that will be in the round, mid-table, lower to mid-table, I imagine. Based on the start of the season, they might say higher. But it's not what we've come to expect from Liverpool Football Club. It was really bad. I'll dive into Twitter, because I should do that instead of just, moaning about how bad it was. Let's have a look at Twitter. LFC Seattle says, creators of our own downfall throughout most of that. Decent enough at the back and in midfield, but lacking connectivity at the front. Credit to Forest for getting the job done. So how does Arne's version, I hadn't seen it. How does Arne's version of LFC respond to the setback? We'll find out. Versus, it's actually Tuesday, Milan, isn't it? I think I might say. Regardless of when it is, and that's all semantics. Yeah, it is all about responding. I think you're right on that. Street Logic Sports, it looked like a tired performance. Riding high the first 3 games, feel like international break sapped our momentum and slowed us down a bit. Nothing really worked today, but it's the first season of the new fella. There's going to be games where we sucked. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Crypto Maximalist says Forest didn't come to play football, should be a league. Yeah, I think the first 15 minutes there was definitely an air of over physicality from them, but I'm sure Liverpool would have come to expect that. It's about rising above that. It's about, again, winning the right to play your footy. And I actually think we did that in the first 20. The problem came once we'd won the right to play footy. The footy had gone, to use Jamie Carragher's phrase from Casemiro, without over-egging it, obviously. But the football wasn't there today, from Liverpool's perspective. The link-up play, the understanding, the joined-up thinking around what we're doing in an attacking sense just left so much to be desired. I can't put it any other way, really. It was just poor, really, really poor. How do you lose at Anfield? I mean, Arsenal extra comments on the Twitter there. What are you going to do when you're this big, Greg Hyde says, feel this result coming from Marlow after 10 minutes in the second half. We sleepwalked into it. Yeah, the sleepwalking thing, the labouring thing, the lacklustre, all those words, unfortunately, are perfectly suited to what Liverpool did today, because it was all of those things. I even felt like at the end, when there should have been that real urgency and that real desire to say, no way are we losing this game. A point is only a point, but we are not getting beat. And it never really materialised, never really sparked into anything. You know, I'm sure... What if we watch it back? We might say, "Oh, Forest, to their credit, slowed it down. They, all the shithousery in the world." But I just look at us and say, "What could we have done differently?" And for me, it feels we could have done a hell of a lot differently, and of course, better. Dean Foley, let's read this one. Doing the same thing we did in the Klopp, letting lesser teams win with our inability to make the right decision and actually score a goal. I don't understand why we keep doing this, because it's not funny and it never will be funny. No, you're absolutely spot on there. It is not funny. Slot's ridiculous treble substitution was a huge factor. Worse when the subs came on. That's ominous. Given that we were told the summer we can't find anyone good enough to improve the squad. Glad Endo got minutes, and we didn't need to push the rest right back into midfield because the coach has no faith in midfield. I assume that's all sarcasm at the end of that. Okay, yeah, whatever. It's fucking doom and gloom, innit? And understandably so. Listen, I'm not going to sit here and tell you everything's okay, because as I sit here right now, it isn't. It was really poor. It was really poor. The 9 said, if we don't have the extra gear right now, I mean, again, based on what we've just witnessed for the past hour and a half, it's hard to argue with you. I think the subs point about did we get worse when they came on, I'm not sure. I think it kind of plateaued a little bit. You want and you expect the subs to make an impact and to change the game and be the ones to be the difference makers. Never happened. They much of the muchness, much of the same when they came on. Really misplaced passes. No spark, no desire. I did wonder whether at some point we'd just start having shots in the most simplistic of terms. Like, it felt like everything we tried, they had an answer for. And again, they were very narrow in their defence. We couldn't really get the full-backs in behind either. The crosses weren't working. I did wonder whether we freed up McAllister once or twice in relatively dangerous areas. I felt like maybe we just need to start having a go a little bit, because who knows what happens. We mentioned at the start about ricochets and deflections, maybe fall into people's paths and all that sort of stuff. But it's just bleak. I hate it when we lose. I absolutely hate it when we lose. Anyway, I'll dive back into the YouTube comments. Yeah. Hustle Bones says, y'all need to seek therapy and get your emotions under control. Liverpool is our therapy. Sarah Bocker says, must win next week. Yeah, must win Milan, must win Bournemouth, must win more games of football. It's obviously a huge setback to drop points, and losing at Anfield is never, ever a nice feeling. But I just didn't expect it. And a lot of people making this point, Kenneth, here, drained after international break. I don't really know. Maybe, definitely the momentum thing I get, but that's no excuse. Not at this level of footy. I don't know. Leonardus says, we need more of a scrappy goal would have done today, but it's not Sloths. No, and maybe we did need that thrill-a-minute style football that we became accustomed to previously under Klopp. Maybe it did lack a little bit of that chaoticness and hecticness, because a lot of what Slot does is very scientific, it's very thought out, and Forest came prepared for that, and we didn't have that plan B. We didn't have that switch up. Okay, what's it look like when plan A isn't working? How do we change it? We didn't. We did more of the same, and unfortunately today, more of the same felt like hitting your head against a brick wall repeatedly. That's certainly how I felt out there anyway. Don't know about you guys watching. Mate, Chiesa played the Euros for an average 66 minutes per game. As poor as Italy were, he was one of the few bright sparks. He would have been fine for the last 15, possibly. And you know what, Christopher? Thanks very much for the super chat. And you may well be spot on. I am only guessing the fact he hasn't made the bench today. All I can look at is the evidence that's in front of me. And your point about the Euros is absolutely spot on. He was involved in the Euros. Yes, he was. However, since then, didn't play at all for Juventus in pre-season. I think I might have saying obviously didn't play for Liverpool at all in pre-season because he got signed pretty much on deadline day. Might have been the day before deadline day. And hasn't been involved since. So all we can really surmise is that he isn't ready to be involved. And I would have loved nothing more than just seeing Chiesa on that bench today. I want Liverpool to win games, and I want Liverpool to have the most attacking options ever on a bench. Of course I do. But I struggle to blame that performance on not having Chiesa on the bench. That's all I'm trying to say. because I want Mohamed Salah, Dom Szoboszlai. All it would have took, really, is 2 or 3 of our big game players to perform anything like their usual level today, and we would have had enough to beat Nottingham Forest. Unfortunately, all of them, pretty much, were miles away from their usual levels. And therefore, that's a perfect shitstorm. Forest turn up, do what they wanted to do. Liverpool don't turn up, Forest win. The perfect shitstorm is all I'm trying to say. Chiesa should be involved on Tuesday, bring in for Salah in Milan. Yeah, maybe. I think he will possibly be on the bench for Tuesday, only because you've allowed extra spaces on the bench in the Champions League. So it feels like that's a no-brainer to get him at least involved in a matchday squad, possibly get him some minutes thereafter as well. That'd be nice. The question is, why didn't it perform? Yeah, it is, of course. Yeah, and it may well be the points that have been made already about the international break and the loss of momentum and all that sort of stuff. But I struggle with the international break as an excuse. I'll be dead honest with you. And I know some of them. Well, I was kind of, what's the word? Like shut down pre-game about calling out for some rotation. But my desire for rotation today was based on what's to come and getting some minutes in some legs with an eye on the fixtures ahead of us, as opposed to, I think we need to freshen it up in order to win today. I think it would have been a no-brainer maybe to start Gakpo over Diaz, given the amount of footy Diaz played. McAllister's had problems, so maybe something could have been done there as well. And I think maybe Jota, you could have easily gone Núñez for Jota for me, perhaps. But regardless of that 11 with the 5 subs that we had have to perform better. They have to win that game of football. Like, they didn't. And we'll pour over the reasons as to why over the next few minutes on the Player Ranking show, in there in the Player Ratings, on Monday's Final Word show, and on Monday's podcast as well. We'll try and work out why that's just happened. But for now, in the immediate aftermath, it was shit. It was proper shit. Josh Gavin, I struggle with the excuse as well, but man, we're flying before the break and had more players play for me. The minutes thing is right, and that's why the Núñez coming in felt so obvious, because he hasn't played at all in international break. He would have been the freshest of the fresh, it felt like. And I know the style and the system doesn't necessarily suit him, and certainly the way Nottingham Forest set up doesn't suit him, but at least he might have had some space to operate in. Dropping him into that performance on the 70-minute mark, whatever it was, when Forest have already gone 1-0 up and they're sitting deeper than ever, that's never going to work. Like, it's never going to work. I would have loved nothing more than Núñez to pop up with another last-minute equaliser win or whatever, similar to how he did at their place last year. But we know what Núñez thrives on. He thrives on open space. He thrives on chaos. That wasn't that today. It never evolved into that at any point. It never looked like evolving into that either. It was just more of the same time and time and time again. What's the definition of madness? What's the definition of madness? And they made the game very stop-start. This is a very good point. Very, very stop-start. And that was probably part of the plan. Probably a lot of their team meetings heading into this was, how can we stop this game of footy as much as we possibly could? And they did it. Okay. So I'll start to wrap up this show and just dive into the Discord before I do so. What we've been talking about in there. John P said, looks like everyone's on their own wavelength. Absolutely agree with that. Santa Rasta Masturbator is a name. And it says, I would have put Núñez or Jota in there. For the left, that is. Okay. Okay. Hard reset required, says John P. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Take it on the chin. Try and move on for it. Try and build from his way. Try and get your learnings from it as well, like I touched upon earlier. It's all well and good. I don't want to be sort of fucking, all fanciful and, happy, because there's nothing to be happy about ultimately. But what is this defeat if we don't learn from it, I guess, is kind of the point, really. Okay, sound. I'll wrap up because that was terrible and I don't want to speak about this game for much longer, to be honest. I will dive over onto our player rankings show. In that case, please feel free to join me on that one. I assume I won't need to stretch up much, let's put it that way. Sagar with our final comment there. Yeah, let's hope that's the case, eh? Let's do more of that stuff, because my God, that was bad. Yeah, do join me on the Play Rankings. I'll be heading over there right now. We're going to discuss the individual performances from Liverpool 0, Nottingham Forest 1, Anfield. I'll see you in a minute.
We've had just done that.
Hello, everyone. Let's do this then, shall we? We're not going to mess around here. We're going to absolutely smash out these 16 players in the next 15 minutes, and then I can leave the building, and we can all get on with the rest of our days and the weekend. Yeah, let's start with Alisson Becker, shall we? Because he's probably one of the few, said it earlier on, said it a few minutes ago, who comes out of this game with any sort of pass mark, I think it's fair to say. Obviously, you can see the goal. I'm not sure there's a lot he could have done with it, to be honest with you. A couple of decent saves to keep it as 1-0 as well. One good one off Anthony Elanga, when like Liverpool still could potentially get something from this afternoon's of footy. Where are we thinking for Alisson Becker? I don't think anyone is coming in the boss category. I'm going to set me stall out early on that one. I'm not going anywhere near that today. But I think we're an upper sound. Yeah, Abdu says upper sound. I tend to agree. Nobody gets out the red from El Descarado. I like the name, but I'm not sure. I think Alisson is there, isn't he? But that is probably about as high as we're going to get. I'm interested to see what people think on mine, Gravenberg. But yeah, I'm going to stick Alisson there. Move it if you tell me to in a minute. Let's just do this. Trent Alexander-Arnold started the game at right back, finished the game in midfield. Make of that what you will. Yeah, not it today. His passing was not on it. I mean, no one's was really, I guess. But there was one late on in the game when we really were chasing the game as much as we chased the game. I still maintain we didn't chase it anywhere near to the level I would have liked. There was no real sort of endeavour. There's no sort of fight, it felt like, towards the back end. But he plays a pass and he gets it wildly wrong and it fizzles out and it's not good. He puts up his hand. Not good. Baloo says Ali sounds. The Damonars also says sounds. What we thinking? Abdu says lower sound and self-orientated performance. Wow. Okay. Nothing came off him offensively. He was okay defensively. I think you're right. He wasn't called upon massively defensively. The only thing that really came down his side was actually after he moved into midfield, and it was Conor Bradley who was tasked with dealing with it. I don't think he was too really taxed from a defensive standpoint, but again, from an offensive point of view, he is one of those people that we rely upon to be a game changer and to unlock doors for us and to really be that creative force. Just wasn't his day, like so many of them. Let me see. Got a you're messing. Seen a couple of sounds. Got another you're messing. Oh, God, it's not looking good, Brev. It's not looking good. Michael says you're messing. I mean, can we get like a higher and lower thing going on as well in the chat, just to guide me a bit more? For now, I'm going to put him there, cautiously, potentially optimistically as well. But yeah, please guide me in terms of height, if you can. As well, Ibu Kanate then... peak you're messing, lower sound. Got a couple of lower sounds. Okay, I'm happy with that. And yeah, the midfield move didn't really work. I thought that experiment was done with, to be honest with you, but here we are. 2024, it's still happening. Ibu Kanate. I don't know, man. Don't know. What are we thinking? I'm thinking sort of there. I don't know. Well, again, wasn't particularly tested defensively time and time again. What are you going to do from an attacking point of view with Ibu Kanate? Not a lot, I guess. We had a couple of set pieces, but it was often Virgil getting on the end of them. We got a middle sound. Yeah, I felt like he dealt with everything that was thrown at him, really, when it was like Chris Wood up against him and that. He dealt with it. He won those battles, you know what I mean? So, there, bit higher, okay. Got a sound, lower sound. Just fouls, no ball playing ability. Wow. Yeah, okay. Trent should be lower. If that could be a comment, and if a few more people say that, I'll move. Lower than Trent from Nathan. I'm not going to address the Salah thing right now. What made you think that about it? Good question. I don't know. I just felt like under Slot we'd moved in a different direction with it. It clearly has ridiculous innate ability on the ball, Trent. Ridiculous. So much so that it lends itself naturally to being a midfielder. But I feel like we get so much out of him when he has more time and space on the ball at right back. Not necessarily today, by the way, but in general. He just feels like, and he orchestrates things so brilliantly from that position. I don't mind him wandering into there as a midfielder and being the extra body and adding that overload. Certainly in games like today, actually, where Nottingham Forest are man for man, they are very busy in that midfield, that congested midfield area. It feels like Trent can be of use then. But actually moving him into the midfield just negates so much of what he does well and actually puts more pressure on him in terms of having that speed of thought and the awareness and the people that are swarming on him and the time he has to dictate things as well a little bit. And I know I've said a lot of words there, but I just felt like under Arne Slot we were going to see a lot less of that. But 4 games in, we've already gone back to the break glass solution that we've seen against Fulham last season when he moved into midfield. Changed the game on that particular day, by the way, from there. But it doesn't feel very Slot-esque just to go, just throw Trent to midfield, let's see what happens. Just suggests we're running out of ideas a little bit for me. But anyway, that's for another day. Okay, that's fine. Let's do Virgil. Where's Virgil? Here he is. I've got him. I mentioned it a moment ago, got his head on the end of a few set pieces, defensively and from an attacking point of view, so good. Felt like a bit of a magnet in terms of the aerial stuff today. Captain, C-Wise, sound. Are we saying sound? We've got a sound. We've got a couple of sounds. Marcus Ward says sound. Leonardo says sound as well. Is that your actual surname? If so, I'll rate that. Scally says VD was fine. He was there, but leadership is very much lacking. A couple of people mentioned the leadership thing a moment ago. High sound. Lost a number of headers. Okay. Chris Wood is a proper handful. Okay, let's go high sound. We're actually doing okay here. I'm pleasantly surprised by that. Things may change as we move forward. Let's go Andy Robertson. Andy Robertson. Everyone should go you messing. Yeah, like I said, we're doing okay. Missed a crucial chance, Virgil did. I mean, he had a couple of half moments in the air, like I say. I'm not sure he missed a big chance, personally. Baloo with a low sound. I assume we're talking about Robbo. Ineffective. Yeah, do you know what? Ineffective. Obviously, Simicast comes on. Well, no, I'm sure we won't have all the players in sound. And listen, I'm with you. I'll be honest, I'm with you. But on an individual basis right now, I mean, you could maybe do that a little bit with them. But I'm not sure all of them stunk the gaff out. You know what I mean? Certainly not him. Anyway, I'm not having all the blame or like him come out an absolute stinker. We were shit and we got beat 1-0 by Nottingham Forest. They're the facts of it, but he wasn't terrible, so he's not going in terrible. Andy Robertson, however. Borderline, you're messing. I love Robbo. I'm not sure how much left he has in the tank for us. Wasn't his day, I can't lie. I'm going to go there. Yeah, wait till you get to Mo. You might be right, mate. I thought defensively, I mean, again, Nottingham Forest didn't really pose a huge threat. Later on in the game, when Alanga and Hudson-Odoi, as evidenced by the goal, come on, they posed more of a threat, clearly. And, you know, Alisson Becker has to make a couple of good saves, like I mentioned, and defensively were tested a little bit, but these two in particular, they weren't exactly, you know, running back towards the goal every 5 minutes, so I can't really put them much lower. Anyway, let's speak potentially more positively. Don't know where we're going with this. Ryan Gravenberg, non-existent. Below your messing. I think people are going to disagree with you, my mate. Put your tin hat on for the comments here. I don't see that. I don't see that at all. Leeds and Liverpool fan. I mean, you do you, mate, but that's a very strange combination, that. Trent was trying hard. Too many Hollywood passes when a simple ball will do. Thanks very much. Appreciate the clean-shaven comment. Not that has much to do with this anyway, but, you know. Best player, boss, defo sound, best of a bad bunch, nothing outstanding. Yeah, there's a moment in the first half where he brings the ball down and turns his man absolutely sublimely. At that point, we're playing well-ish, and it's still 0-0, so all felt okay with the world. Thereafter, it never really, you know, continued that trend. But I thought it was okay, again, really. And I agree with the comment a moment ago, best of a bad bunch, because I think that's about spot on, to be honest with you. And similar here, Nathan Tarr says, Gravy was the best of a bad bunch today. Was really good. Only caught the second half from what he diamond in a bunch of coal. Yeah, I quite like that. Low Boss. And as much as I'm being relatively positive so far with these guys, I'm not willing to put anyone in Boss based on that performance either. So I'm not going too gung-ho. I think that maybe mostly sounds verging on Boss at moments. Like his hairline, his forehead was Boss, put it like that. Yeah, I thought he won most of his duels. I haven't seen the numbers behind it as well, but it felt like he was coming out on top of most things and emerging with the ball. Not everything went through him today. He's been the heartbeat of Liverpool for the most part of the season so far. It wasn't quite the same today, obviously, but good and only good. But again, we were shit and he was okay. Let's do Alexis McAllister. Got absolutely kicked to bits in the first 20 minutes. I don't know, man. I don't know, wasn't at the races, was it? Somebody mentioned ineffective for Robbo a minute ago. I think he just didn't show, did he? Really, you know what I mean? Like, Yates running Macca dead. Yeah, I agree. And he's such a wonderful footballer. He stopped him playing. Maybe it was a little bit of that, and the tiredness thing. He's definitely one who falls into that category. Because we referenced the international break a lot over the course of the last half an hour or so. But him and that seemingly ongoing injury problem he's had that kept him out of a couple of training sessions, meant he didn't start the last Argentina game either. What a catch that was, by the way. Yeah, that wasn't good, was it, man? Low sound, bordering on your messing. And again, I caveat this by saying he's fucking brilliant at footy and I love him to pieces. But you want him to be good and you want him to step up to be counted, stand up to be counted and step up in these sort of games and take him by the scruff of the neck and say, no, I'm not losing, not to you guys, I'm sorry. Face your battle with fucking Yates head on and come at the better of it, score the winner and laugh in his face as you run off. None of it. And I love him. Was a boss catch. Thanks, really was. Somebody says has to be in your message, so I'll drop him down ever so slightly. You're messing, lower sounds. Boss catch, cheers, mate. Yeah, nice one. Messing. Dominic had a poor game. Let's do Dominic's a Bosley then. Yeah, this is the business end of this conversation really now, because we're getting to the lads that you want to be able to win you this game of footy, and you get into the lads who've actually had the opportunity in which to do so. It felt like time and time again we were getting the ball into the final third, and it was up to your creative players to be the guys, to come up in that moment, to spark us. Nothing. And he, unfortunately, and again, really like him as a footballer, was front and centre of the bad brigade today. It just was. Like, him and Mo Salah, they felt like they developed this sort of telepathic understanding recently. Today, they were on completely different fucking channels. Like, it was crazy how separate and how disparate they were. Like, it was just, grim watching. And again, I said it before, runs his absolute socks off. He was the only one I can really, in the forefront of my mind, think right at the end who was willing and trying, but nothing he did came off today. Nothing. I was desperate for him just to try his luck from range because we know he can do that. Never happened. Every time him and Mo Salah went for a 1-2, went for a ball inside, he'd overrun it or Salah would underhit it. Anyway, Sobbo's worst game. I shouldn't be able to see him. He should go that low, says Abdu. Sobbo's top of head, shoulders should be the only thing showing. Okay. Let Dominic go hungry, so wasteful with his food. Okay. Lower, you're messing for Sobbo. You're messing. There was no space through the middle. I think you're absolutely spot on that. Forest did a good job of making that the case, and so many bodies between sort of the goal and the middle of the area, if you like, which is an area he likes to operate in. He was forced out wide a little bit, but again, come back to it, you find a way. You make it work, and we just didn't because of the quality and the understanding. It was just non-existent. Okay, it's time. You guys don't want to see him. I've got space here, which is quite handy. Can you see him? I can't see the camera, so let me know if you can see his head or not. I'm guessing so, Much, I mean, you won't even stay still. And let me know how much of Szoboszlai's hair you can see, and then I'll decide whether that's right. Everton are beating Villa. My day just gets better. My day just gets better and better. Oh, God. He's not low enough. Okay, so you see, that shit you can see low. Okay, there we go. If much lower, and he literally won't be on the board anymore in terms of that. That to me is the end of the board. Okay. Crap. Okay. Forest have a template every time we used to be. Yeah, do you know what? That crossed my mind after about 15 minutes. Maybe a bit longer than that. But I was thinking, I hope this isn't the blueprint that other teams follow. And I thought Ipswich had a little bit of that going on for 15-20, but then blew up, like the tanks were empty. So that wasn't really it. But I did worry that maybe if Forest were to do something like they did today, is that what teams use? But you've got to execute it well, which Forest did, and you need Liverpool to have an off day. Those two things will happen all the time. But the point is a valid one, and I'm sure teams will definitely analyse that 100 minutes of footy and say, well, that's how you nullify Slot to Liverpool anyway. But Liverpool need to find a way of not letting that happen, and having a plan B and having alternatives and ultimately being better with footy. Dom Szoboszlai's there. Mo Salah. That should be fun. Mo Salah. Sobber on the floor, Dan. Unfortunately, I'll make you half right, but I'm not going to be that guy. One beautiful pass. Yeah, I think they all did. Like McAllister had that lovely little dink ball to Jota, which was sublime, but it doesn't carry much weight, does it, in the grander scheme of things? And Szoboszlai, likewise, was the Salah that ball over the top. They have the quality, but when you can pick out one pass from two brilliant footballers over the course of 100 minutes again, it's not enough. Even Sobbo knows he played badly. It's a good point. Salah should be in the basement, lol. Salah played like a double agent, absolute horror show. Moe a messing lad. Salah may need to be lower than Sobbo, Dan. Shit, my back's going to go. And you know what? You guys were in my mind. That crossed my mind as well during the game. It was bad. And he'd been brilliant, hasn't he? Let's be honest. We're not going to, beat him up too much. But it wasn't good. He's been incredible at the start of the season. Incredible. But that was post-AFCON bad Mo Salah. It was everything he did. Just his decision, his finishing, his passing. Like I say, that lack of cohesion with Dominic Szoboszlai. It's just... Post-Egypt. And the AFCON reference was a literal AFCON one. It wasn't just an international break one. But there is something to be said for that. Like post-international football, Mo Salah. And I adore the man. I love him to pieces. Again, I said it before, he's one of the greatest things that's ever happened to this football club. But it just not at it, not at the races at all, and seemingly, again, straight after an international break. And I know he adores playing for his country, and I'd never be the one of the people to tub thump and say, you've got to retire from international duty because it's not fair. But there's no two ways about it. Like, Liverpool do not get the best version of Mo Salah very often post-international footy. And that's all I'll say in the matter. Let's go there. Oh, that might be high. Let's go there for Mo. Him and Szoboszlai might be finding it out down the bottom somewhere there. That's the closest and sort of the most cohesive they've been all day, by the way. That actually is them on the same wavelength, which is so in contrast to what we've just watched. So well done, those two. I lost possession 21 times. I did say earlier on the show a minute ago how somebody says lower, way too high. Oh, shit. I did say I checked his pass completion record on like the 70, 80 minute mark. Not good reading. Salah was worse. The Earth's core. Christ, I've been kind. Are we happy? Again, they've got to be on the screen, so you know. Mo should be the lowest. Okay. All right. Whoa. Luis Diaz hit the post and made that happen very much by himself, chasing the lost cause. Very Luis Diaz-esque, actually. Not the hitting the post bit, a little bit, but that never say die attitude again, that he's a scrapper, he's a fighter, he's a street footballer at heart, isn't he? I loved that about him. And coupled with that, so far this season, he's brought goals, he's brought moments, he's had an impact. Today, I don't think it was his worst game by any stretch of imagination. Had he have scored that, we'd have been absolutely waxing lyrical about how brilliant it was, and that, again, that desire, that willingness to fight for every single inch. But yeah, there isn't a downstairs. There is literally the Earth's core below me. I am on the ground floor, so yeah, Diaz was fine today, mid-sound. Diaz below the crap on the floor. That's harsh. I think he was okay. Not his usual standard. It wasn't the usual. It wasn't the worst at the front four. No, I agree. Most dangerous players, but no danger. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of a good analogy right now. But like, what's the most dangerous or a very undangerous thing? Like, I don't know, like the sharpest feather in a pillowcase is a terrible analogy. But yeah, sort of mid-sound, did we say, sorry, right behind me. Let's move. I won't move them height-wise, I'll just shimmy them along a little bit if I can, so you can kind of see them. There we go. High sound, unlucky high sound, that's quite positive. Okay, push him slightly. We've got, I keep thinking I haven't done Salah and Szoboszlai, they're so low on the board. I keep going to grab one of them and then realising that I have. Diogo Jota. Jota had one of those games today that I've often worried about him having, whereby if he's not scoring goals, and this hasn't been true so far this season, I'll caveat it straight away, but if he's not scoring goals, I don't really know what he's doing. It's felt like for a long time with Diogo Jota, which sounds brutally harsh, but only by comparison to Bobby Firmino, not by comparison to Cody Gakpo or Darwin Núñez when they play the 9. But I think sometimes his link-up play leaves a lot to be desired, and that was obviously the case there as well. But this season so far, he's been outstanding. The understanding and the fluidity that's been existing in that front three has been a joy to watch, and he's been at the absolute centre, in the heart of that. He's made that happen with Salah and Diaz alongside him. So I'm not going to criticise him wholeheartedly and say he's shit, because it's just not true. But he did have one of those games whereby you think, I'm not sure what you bring into the party if you're not scoring goals. And he had a chance from that McAllister pass, actually, that he just gets a toe on, and maybe if the contact's better. But it felt like when the game is scrappy, and Liverpool do need someone just to come off someone's arse, or someone just to be in the right place at the right time, it's very often him, and today it wasn't, so a little bit annoying. Jota should be super sub again, has won the least of service compared to Diaz and Salah. Was Jota playing today, needing more help from the others? Jota was even playing. God, we are not enjoying Diogo Jota, are we? Sound, you're messing, not his fault, no service. No, and there was no service at any point during the game. I can't really think, apart from the two I've mentioned, which is contradicting in what I've just said, of like a moment whereby, and there's one moment actually which nearly happened, it was the Gravenberch pass into him, and you think, okay, had that pass have been right, who knows what Jota does thereafter? So the point about no service is accurate, because at no point did we feed him. But again, I come back to what I said, like, could he be doing more? Could he be more influential in the round? It possibly, but he doesn't feel like that type of player to me. Jota ghosted between your messing and sound. Would I start Jota against Milan? No, I'd start Darwin Núñez mid-sound. Okay, gonna go there. And that's it for the starting 11. Let's quickly do subs. Shall we? Just fucking man the match started there. Shit, I didn't realise that. Sorry, Victor. I apologise. I'm just trying to do a show. Why are we making excuses for Jota? I'm not. He wasn't very good, was he? Subs. God. Cody Gakpo. Let's rattle through these, shall we? Cody Gakpo. Marked out by a Forest defence. Yeah, Forest did a number on us, didn't they? Let's be honest about it. And Jota just had no room to manoeuvre whatsoever in there. Invisible. I assume we're talking about Gakpo now. Again, nothing changed when he came on. I can't put too fine a point in it. Like, just the subs just didn't help the matter whatsoever. Something like that. Yeah, I could probably do that with all of them, to be honest with you. Thanks, Dan. Another Dan. Dan's sick enough for Dan, that's what we'd like to see. Baldwin says, Gakpo invisible, you're messing. Curtis Jones, this should be fun. Curtis Jones, you're messing. That's from Captain Caveman. Subs didn't do anything to be on the board. We have to do this. This is the whole premise of the show. Oh, God. Similar. I'm going to drop them both down a little bit, because you do turn to the bench in times of crisis. That's kind of what it's there for. A little bit to rest and rotate, and a little bit to get some minutes out of some legs, and vice versa. 2-0 Everton, shoot me in the head. But today, you need them to come on and actually be the difference, be that needle move in the match. And it was impossible for all of them. Darwin was at least noticeable. Don't know if it was a good thing. Where is Darwin? There he is. I come back to the point I made earlier. He should be good enough whereby the circumstances don't matter to how he plays as a footballer. But when you come on, there seems a ghost in the system. Yeah, I think the system point is a good one and accurate because I don't think it particularly suits him, doesn't suit his style, his strengths, whatever. But it suits him even less when we're 1-0 down and Forest have got something to cling on to and they're deeper than ever before. And all they're doing is kicking it miles whenever they get the opportunity and the time wasted and all that sort of shit. It's not for him. And again, I feel like I'm making excuses for him, so fucking forgive me. We were terrible. I can't say that enough. Like, it was terrible. But yeah, anyway, I'll pop him there because whatever. All subs are messing, yeah, and that's kind of where I'm at as well. Hence the fact that I'll just go in there because 1-0 down, chasing the game, bring your subs on, no change, not good enough. Conor Bradley, one of the better ones, might be slightly higher than some of the others. I don't know, defensively, comes down his side, could he do better for the goal? Probably. But we brought him on to be an attacking influence. We did a little bit of that along the way. Technical abilities are worry for Arne Slot, yeah, and I think you're referring to Darwin Núñez there. And I make you right, obviously, he isn't a technician, he's explosive, he's quick, he runs in behind, he's off the shoulder. How much of that are we going to see in Arne Slot's play, in Arne Slot's build-up? I'm not sure. I actually thought a lot of the time over the summer we'd see more of it because it did feel quite akin to what he did at Feyenoord with Santiago Jimenez. I thought Núñez might actually be a benefactor of it. Hasn't come to pass yet at all. Conor Bradley, much of a muchness in terms of these subs. Again, probably should do better for the goal, to be honest. I'll pop him there. Yeah, and one more to do. Kostas Tsimikas. I'm sorry. Yeah, we've fucking seen what's stuck by that point, I think, weren't we? Okay, sound. I think that's everything. It was properly grim. And thanks for sticking with me throughout the course of the last 2 bits of show. Thanks for sticking with us throughout the entire match day, actually, I should say. Hopefully we won't have too many more like this, whereby Liverpool are just pretty much exclusively messing. Like, so poor. I can't make the point often enough. I'm trying. We were terrible. Pretty much to a man. But I'll tell you who wasn't terrible, you guys. Thanks again for sticking with us. Thanks for all the comments all day long. It's massively appreciated. Going to make sure I haven't... Oh, the chat is disconnected. That's why nobody's commenting. That makes sense now. I thought you'd all just left me in the lurch. Thanks again for getting involved from start to finish. We will see you all next time, which will be Liverpool against AC Milan from the San Siro. Let's hope, pray, keep fingers crossed, etc., for a massively improved performance. I'll see you then. Goodbye.